let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
Picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much now, but I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light. Give me the green light. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming and when the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into awesomeness. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. You waited all night for me to come back. Oh, why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting
got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. You've been messing with greatness, space, to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm not take you ain't the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away, edit, ignore the hate. And now we big time status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at the end of the entire group stage. So far, the groups are looking messy, at least in Group B for now. But if you want to find out a little bit more about how Group B will look like here in Stream A, you gotta stay tuned to find out a little bit more. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We had a pretty long week already. Well, 3 days, not exactly full week and such. My name's Astray anyways, and of course with me here on the other side of the couch and other side of the room, we have Sadafa and Mirko. They will be our handsome casters for the very first game, or rather first series of the day. We'll tell you guys exactly which games we are going to be airing very soon. But in the meantime, so far boys, what do you guys think about the tournament thus far?
I think some things have gone exactly to expectations, and a lot of other things have gone beyond expectations, right? We went into it thinking Group A was going to be very competitive with so many different champs. Turns out it's actually pretty one-sided. Group B ends up being more of the group of death. As you mentioned, everyone really tight, really close. We still don't actually know who's going to be making it through.
Yeah, I think same for me, man. I had a certain level of expectations for a lot of these teams, players as well. One team in particular has failed me quite a bit.
That would
Best
be
team in the world?
Best team in the world. So hopefully today they make things up by getting that match that is very important for them to qualify to the next stage.
Oh.
But that requires them beating SRG.
The third best team in the world.
You are correct. But you know what? I think we still have the better chances. You know, just based on how things have been going, right?
Listen, on
like you
paper,
mentioned,
on
you've
paper,
been
stop,
disappointed.
stop. On
You've been
paper,
disappointed
stop,
for a
stop,
reason.
stop.
Yeah,
On paper.
Yes.
we'll let them continue going on about because we do have the standings that we gotta have to talk about so far when it comes down to the Group A and Group B and all that kind of jazz. Group A is the originally the group of death, but it's not exactly that deathly if we kind of know what it's gonna look like already since the start, because at this point in time we already have 2 teams that have already secured their spot all the way over to the to go over to the playoffs, and that is Onic PH as well as Team Liquid Indonesia. Funny thing about the 2 of them, we'll tell you guys in a bit, both of which already have a total of 12 points to their name, vying for the perfect run. Well, in the meantime, 3rd place, we've got SRG with a total of 6 points at this point in time, followed by the best team in the world, Bigatron Alpha, with a total of 5 points to their name. And finally, on the lower parts of the bracket, you know, kind of scooping up for scraps, we do have Team Flash from Singapore with a total of 1 point to their name, and finally, See You Soon, which unfortunately did not pick up a single point. At this point, still 0. Well, on to the side of Group B, this is where things start to get really scary, because we are in the final day already, but we still have absolutely no idea which are the teams that will potentially be able to go over to the playoffs. As you can see right here, Team Falcons have got a total of 7 points, and do note that Group B, every single one of these teams have only played a total of 3 matches, while as compared to Group A, they played 4 matches. That's the difference. Well, in the meantime, EVOS Holy as well as Falcons Esports, yes, both of which are at 5 points, while in the meantime, Onic Indonesia, they have a total of 4 points. That is neck and neck with RRQ Hoshi. And at the bottom half, or rather at the bottom of the bracket, we do have Aurora. Surprisingly with a 2 points, because they did manage to get a really nice 2-0 victory. I think against, who was it again? Was it
Aurora?
Aurora.
Aurora got a 2-1 against Onic.
2-1. That is definitely something that we weren't expecting, because we kind of came into day 2, right? Thinking, Stream B, that's a 2-0 day. But funny enough, they are the one that actually went with a lot more games for that day.
Yep.
But speaking of game, this is anyone's game.
It really is. It's so competitive. We've just been talking about it. Group B, Falcon, Onic, Falcons. Again, we got Evo. Unfortunately, Aurora, it looks like they're falling there. Okay, I don't know if this is like, I don't know if this is foreshadowing or if it's just based on day 1. But yeah, based on yesterday, Aurora were able to get a dub. RQ, I think that's a pretty accurate spot to be in right now. It seems like they're struggling. Despite the win against Aurora, against Falcons, they were dismantled, destroyed. Against EVO's Holy, it was much closer. So still very unstable, this new roster.
Well, we're kind of talking about Aurora, right? Kind of tripping on the floor. But what about RQ Hoshi over there at the edge?
They're trying to find balance. That's what they're trying to balance, right? They're tripping, but they're still kind of standing.
He dropped his glasses and he's looking for it.
Yeah,
really like
that's literally the RQ pose right there. There you go.
Very good recreation. But yes, Group B is literally gladiatorial combat right now. We have no idea what is going on. Even Aurora, despite not performing the best up until now, if they clean sweep the rest of their matches, actually still have a chance of overtaking the top of the charts as well. That's just how close the scores are right now for Group B, which means that the remaining matches are very, very important. And we'll get to witness some of those matches today.
Yep. So here's the thing about Group B, right? Even when we are talking about Aurora, which is all the way at the bottom of the bracket, they have a total of 2 points right now. If they were to clean sweep every single one of these games, they get a total of 8 points, which at this point in time, Team Falcons, they have a total of 7 points. In fact, Aurora have like 3 more matches, so it can actually go even higher than that. So there is definitely still a lot of probability. But hold on a second, we do have the Stream A schedule that is
Best
already
stream.
been zoomed up for us already.
A-side.
Yes, best
A-side,
stream,
A-side.
A-side, best stream. We do have Onic esports that is going up against EVOS Holy for the very first game. In fact, this is kind of an Onic day, isn't it? Like Onic PH is also going up against TLID. Boy, oh boy, this is definitely something that every single one of us wants to see, huh? The M6 Grand Finals rematch. We'll talk about that because both of them have got perfect runs thus far, and they are literally each other's monolith. One of them can get a perfect run, the other one unfortunately can't. Well, the final game is also going to be Onic Esports, this time from Indonesia, going up against RRQ Hoshi. Stream B though, at the other side of the room, which clearly doesn't have the better games than us, they do have Team Falcons going up against Aurora.
That's a pretty good match.
Let's not talk about
No,
that.
no, we don't have to give them anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
Right.
We got See You Soon going up against Team Flash. Any comments?
Best match.
Best match from the bottom.
From the bottom, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And EVOS Holy going up against Aurora.
That's a good matchup too.
Shut up.
Horrible matchup.
Whose side are you on?
Hey, we still have the better. We don't have to put them down for us to be better. You know, like we got
Wow.
Onic PH versus TLID, guys. We don't really need to do much here. It's already the best matchup.
You know, you pose a very convincing argument. That is true. That is true.
When was the
Yeah.
last time we ever got like words of wisdom from Merkel?
Every day, best team in the world. Come on, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I think it was before he started this best thing in the world thing.
I think it's before,
Yeah.
yes. Very fair. But in the meantime, we also gotta talk about Stream C, which is located all the way at Jakarta. We do have got, okay, this is a banger, right? We do have Falcon Esports going up against RRQ Hoshi. And this is the match that both of you is looking out for, right? Selangor Giants going up against best team in the world, Bigatron Alpha.
yes.
I got
Yes.
it. I got it now this time. Fast one, We also do have the Falcons Showdown, where we gotta have to find out who's the one that's really soaring up high.
Battle of the
with
Skies.
Battle of the Skies. We got Falcon Esports going up against Team Falcons. Boy, oh boy, Stream C, they have got a long day again.
I just want to say, for that second match, guys, that will be the determining match for Bigatron Alpha and also SRG. Who makes it to the next stage? Obviously, we know that this current season, Challenge Finals, is in Johor Baru, which is in Malaysia. So, on paper, it'll be better for us to get SRG to the knockout stages because then, you know, the crowds will show up. At least that's a guarantee already. If they don't, then it'll be, I don't know how it's gonna be.
Nah,
but
you gotta admit,
if they
Malaysian
lose,
fans are still strong.
wait, if they lose, at least you can guarantee I'll be there. Get it? Because like
So-
Bigatron, yeah,
So it's
my goat.
you versus
The
a
entire
bunch
nation.
of Malaysian fans.
That's the story
you
for the
worth
longest time.
like hundreds of Malaysian fans, Mirko?
No.
No?
He
There-
aspires to
no.
be
That's
Mobile
very
Zayn at
humble
this
of
point
you.
in time.
No, I don't aspire to be Mobile Zayn. But you know, let's not go there.
Let's not go there.
Let's not go there, man. But no, on paper, I just want to say, Malaysian fans, SRG lost matches, lost games at M6. Bigatron didn't. They were undefeated at M6. Actually, M1 to M6. Best team in the world.
Yeah.
Best team in the world. But hold on a second, I gotta have to talk a little bit about Malaysia, since we were kind of on the topic of Malaysia, right? Apparently, Badang is from Johor, right?
Oh!
Was
I think
it
that
from
is apparently the story.
Bahad,
yeah.
Bahad. So he's from Malaysia, but somehow he threw a rock over at Singapore, and that stone becomes the Singapore stone. And here I'm wondering and asking, what the hell is a Singapore stone?
You're the
You're
Singaporean.
Singaporean.
We should be asking you.
That's what we wanted to ask you.
That's the thing. So now the question is, if Badang actually threw a stone or not. It's kind of like the same case whereby is he actually a roamer or is he actually an EXP laner? Because down here we do have quite a visual where Badang Roam has net him a total of 3 wins, 8 losses. Well, in the meantime, on the EXP role, he's got a total of 7 wins and 4 losses. Funny that we have this because Stream A, day number 1, we've seen a lot of Badang Roam. None of that worked out.
Yeah.
Day 2, we're starting to see Badang EXP that surfaced in our stream, and they all worked out. No Badang.
Aran was doing great on the XP. I think as an
Yep.
XP laner, I have been preaching from day number 1 that I like Badang more in the XP. That's the real Badang. When you see him in Rome, it's more of a Badont, as you saw earlier from the asset.
It's a badang.
But it's a bad
Badang.
Ang. But then we got an interview with Ogwen just yesterday, and Ogwen's like, no, Badang is really good in Rome. He wants to play Badang Rome. But the thing is, right, I think actions speak louder than the words.
Who said it, by the way?
Ogwen. The fact
Ogwen.
that he has never played Badang Rome yet means that he's trying to make all the other teams play the Badang Rome.
He's throwing them off his scent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the thing is, when it comes down to the Snapdragon Mobile, right, there's kind of this thing whereby people say one thing and then it doesn't really happen for the other thing.
That's cute.
You know, remember, you know, the juicing. We've got an answer to juicing.
And then now the Badang is great in Rome.
Yeah.
That was a nice one, Ogwen. I'll give you that. Now a
Yeah.
lot of people are gonna still try to make it work. Also, Lucas Jungle. Like that's even worse.
That's so strange to me. Like, I get it, you know, it's an assassin. If you build him damage, he will one-shot people.
He did one-shot him on.
He got his first victory yesterday. The first out of like who knows how many games, right? So it's still not consistent.
Is
I
it played by
still don't-
Flash?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it
I
is
think Flash is the only
They're the
team
only
who's
ones who-
played
yeah.
Lucas.
No. See you soon.
In the jungle.
In the jungle.
Oh, in the jungle. Okay, fair.
Specifically
Yeah.
Hades.
Specifically
it's only
Hades.
him himself.
Hades does whatever he wants.
That's true.
That's the devil.
That's true.
Technically speaking, both the devils does whatever the hell that they want. Back then when
But
Diablo,
the other devil,
the other devil,
if he was still here,
he would
have a meta pick.
exactly. He would
Yeah.
knock it right out of the park.
What a shame.
Where are you,
Come on,
Diablo?
Diablo.
He's on vacation or something like that.
This is your season, man. This is your season. You could have beat Onic PH.
Yeah.
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 Literally the guy who would play Badang when he wasn't even a consideration
Right.
is not around
And
when
now-
Badang is meta.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
It's
Come
like how
on.
Mirko dodges every Bigatron game on stream.
Oh man, you know, it's funny how we were talking about
true.
Team Flash as well, right? It's always out. When it comes down to Team Flash, right? It just so happened that they were a victim. It's very unfortunate. They were a victim to a savage off stream of Stream A. As such,
Oh man.
Oh, okay. All right.
okay, we got the
Savages.
Savages.
We got the
Savages.
Savages.
Featuring Kalra and Iman.
Looking good.
They're looking good.
They're looking a bit Johnny Deppy.
I would call that. Maybe Kalra is a little bit of a Kalra deep, and then Iman is more of like Johnny.
Captain Jackaman.
Yeah, bro. The very first highlight here we have, unfortunately, is going to be Team Flash that fell victim to the best team in the world, Bigatron. Iman is just rolling up with that
like
Granger.
Abstract. Yeah,
I'm picking it up.
He's really, really good. Obviously, I think for the longest time, I've been a big glazer of Iman. I really just think he's a very, very good gold laner. But I think on the other side, this Kelra, you can't really compare
With
Kelra
Granger
to
again?
anyone else. You can't really compare Kelra to humans. This guy is the god in the gold lane. He's just picking up another monthly Savage. He's gotten a Savage every single month.
I think that at this point in time, Savage is just absolutely mean nothing to him.
No.
It's just his monthly bill, basically.
His name is the Filipino Savage, the god in the gold lane. Is this really surprising now? Seeing Kelra getting a Savage is like seeing Abstract with a white suit. We've seen it twice now.
Technically, the pants is fair enough.
Yeah.
Look,
Shouldn't the number be high?
Once on a big day.
Oh, I mean, yeah. See, this is technically speaking my wedding fit. Yeah, minus the batik, but because I'm in Malaysia, right? So gotta rock the batik. Yes.
Nice.
Completely last minute, by the way. I have absolutely no idea I'm wearing this. But anyways, when it comes down to the Savages, I gotta have to say, things were amazing. That was day number 2. We've got 2 Savages in day 2, maybe 3 Savages in day 3. That's definitely something we gotta have to look out for. Day 3, jam-packed. Tons of amazing action. Group B, anyone's game. Group A, But we are gonna be back with you guys in a short little bit, as we do have some time before the very first game starts. And that just so happens to be Onic Esports going up against EVOS Holy. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere too far. We'll be right back with you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
The very first game that we will be seeing for day number 3, Onic Esports going up against EVOS Holy. With the graph kind of seem to bleed blue more towards the side of the white Tigers, with a total of 12.11 team average kills, pretty high average player DPM, roughly of a difference of 200, and when it comes down to team average GPM is relatively similar, except that Onic Esports is actually the one that took the lead for that one.
I think, it's interesting the fact that we have not seen a single Onic Esports or Onic ID match in Stream
Stream A,
A. So
yeah.
this is going to be the first time we'll see the new version of Onic ID here. No CW, it is Savero who's in the gold lane, unless they make some last-minute changes here. And Lutpi is back in the lineup, not Rez anymore.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see the kind of changes that they have made to their roster thus far. Unfortunately, Onic Esports hasn't been having the most stellar performance so far here in SPS, a team that has previously achieved global success throughout their peak era, now struggling a little bit to catch up with the times, especially against more rookie squads that are up and coming, like TLID and Evo's Holy.
Sometimes there are definitely questions of people asking about Onic Esports, if whether they are actually, you know, past their prime. They had a pretty long run, to be exact, about a year or so.
2023.
And suddenly they just kind of fell flat. So hopefully we'll be able to see the resurgence of Onic Esports soon, but with this brand new lineup, what do you call it brand new? But Mirko, walk us through this.
Yeah, we got Lutpi in the XP lane, the XP laner that was able to get them another trophy. It was right before MSC. Kyrie in the jungle as usual, Sans, Keyboy, and the newcomer Savero in the gold lane. This is, again, the new Onic ID lineup. We haven't seen them at all before Snapdragon. This is the first time that we are seeing this lineup, this version of them. And so far, I think they have been quite disappointing. I think a lot of people looking at this lineup were thinking, all right, we're going to get Prime Onic back again. Hearing the rumors of scrim results, hearing the rumors of just how confident they are as well behind the scenes and on cam, we thought really this could be the reawakening of 2023's Onic run.
Honestly, I feel like it's a bit of a harsh opinion, because while I do get that there's plenty of old Onic fans who want to see them reach those heights once again, they are going through a very similar thing to many teams here in SBS, right? The growing pains of a new lineup. Even if not most of the players are still like from before, that synergy still needs to be rediscovered every time a new person is added to the roster.
When it comes down to Onic Esports and of course their detailed team statistics, thus far their win rate 44.444444 recurring percent. Onic Esports definitely is not having the best time. At this point in time, when it comes down to being in their bracket, Onic, they have unfortunately a total of 5 losses and 5 wins, which gives them a total of 4 points if I'm not wrong. So all in all, I gotta have to say that definitely something needs to change.
I don't know exactly what has to change though, right? Because we've seen picks that here are the picks that we are generally going to be associating Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Savero with, and you can see the most picked heroes as well. The Hilda has really been a top priority pick for Onic Esports, and that's something that's really weird because back in the playoffs of MPL Indonesia Season 14, and the last time we saw them, we don't really see too much of the Hilda, at least back when Yeb was the coach. Now that Adi has picked up that mantle, I can bring back my memories from IESF this year when Indonesia played and when Adi was the coach. It was also when Hilda was the priority for him for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, Hilda has been a prio hero for a while, but has recently been nerfed, right? So that adjustment has really affected her pick rate overall. Many other teams are leaning away from her in general.
Now, of course, Onic Esports, they have got pretty good picks all the way through, and of course, quite a bit of very nice respect bands over to them as well. But in the meantime, we gotta have to talk about Evo's Holy, the White Tigers. Of course, since both of them are Indonesian teams, I'm super excited to see how this is gonna be like. But Sadafa, walk us through this.
Evo's Holy, a team that has surpassed all expectations and become the true dark horse of SPS. Reggie, Albert, Deficit, Key, as well as Erlan comprise a mix-up of veteran players as well as new faces to the international scene, and yet have blown everyone out of the water, not just matching up to many other more experienced lineups, but straight up outperforming them the same way you have seen the rookies from TLID do. Their potential is very, very high, and I love the approach that they have been taking. You can tell that they're not really gonna back down even when they're up against more experienced players, and they are willing to take the game in their own style.
Evo's Holy, this is a team that I gotta have to say have the most promising progress as well, as you mentioned, very similar to TLID, right? They are a they're not a MPL team, am I right?
Yep.
EVOS Holy.
Yeah, EVOS
It's
Holy
Glo-
are
EVOS
the
Glory.
Liga Nacional team. They're the national league team from Indonesia here for EVOS Holy. So they, well, here you can see the surprise contenders here as well. EVOS Holy is not an MPL team, but they are currently second in the Group B standings. However, I do want to say that this has been confirmed by EVOS themselves as well, that this will be the MPL roster.
Ah, so it's an MPL in the making, except that they kind of got that sequence the other way around. People go from MPL to international, they went from international to MPL.
So the real context is during the challenge season, the qualifiers for challenge finals, they had two EVOS teams that qualified, EVOS Esports and EVOS Holy.
Right.
Whoever did better would then be the MPL team. So EVOS Holy obviously were the ones who did better.
So what? Okay, so that's Glory, right? EVOS Glory.
Yeah, the MPL team, EVOS Glory.
Now, okay, let's take a look at their team statistics as well, with a total of 55.5 recurring percent as well. Now, of course, when it comes down to hero picks, I honestly, there's not too much of surprise per se. But of course, when it comes down to talking about Key, this guy, so far, if I'm not wrong, he has the most amount of assists throughout the entirety of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals group stage. So that's definitely the roamer that we would want in our team.
Well, you could say that he is one of the keys to EVO's Holy's success so far, right? Having a roamer that can provide vision, set things up for you is very, very important. And we've been able to see the rest of them play around Key quite well. We all know Albert, right? He's been around for a very, very long time, is starting to get that stride back. But I'm also very impressed by Erlan, especially. I think his gold lane performance is super duper good.
Yeah, we can see the most picked heroes here, most banned by opponents as well. And you can definitely see that, you know, the high-low stands out itself compared to the other picks 5 times over the others. All of them have been kind of mixed in the gold lane, in the roam position, sorry, in the XP. But the high-lows, the reason it's so prioritized by EVOS Holy is because it's a flex pick. Both Reggie and Key play it really, really well. We've seen both of them, I think, get a pretty good win rate on the pick, on high-lows.
The thing is, when it comes down to high-lows, is that we will almost never exactly see, at least right now, right, to see high-lows being like super top priority picks, right? So I think it's relatively fair to still see high-lows in R1, R2, or B2, B3 picks, but definitely not exactly something that EVOS Holy would just be like, hey, look, high-lows open, pick it now.
I don't think it's that prio, right? I don't think it's going to be like the first pick prio. I think the first pick for EVOS is Loyi. Whenever the Loyi is up for grabs, they will always pick it up. Whether it's on red side first pick, blue side first pick, they don't care. They love getting the Loyi.
What if there's Juicen?
I think the Juice is still, you know, gets over the Loyi.
Okay,
but
okay.
in a normal game, both Loyi and Granger and Fanny should all be banned. And then Loyi comes in.
Now, of course, I mentioned something about the most amount of assists. I digress. K actually have got the second most amount of assists instead, 79 total.
Yeah. And you know what's funny about Key is the fact that back in Bigatron Alpha, when he played for Bigatron Alpha, his nickname, the moniker given to him was El Momento. El Momento. Because he would be the one to not be that active around the map early on, but then later on in the game, he would be able to find that one play to turn the game around, that one play to end the game. So he becomes the El Momento. He finds the moments. Now he becomes the reliable. It's like a shift of play style for Key.
Is that Spanish?
I think so.
Probably.
El Momento.
Yeah, the L.
It's the
El
L.
Momento. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not an L though, it's a W for him right now. He's doing super
W
well.
Momento?
Momento.
W reliable.
Momento, yeah.
Hey.
Reliability is a key factor in this position under the current meta, and we have seen a lot of that. And when we look at our predictions overall, a little bit of a flip here with me and Mirko predicting Onic and you predicting EVOS.
Yeah, I thought this is pretty interesting, right? I mean, the fact that we all respect both of these teams well enough for it to spend all the way to 3 games.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess the previous comment about you know, Onic esports kind of past the prime thing may or may not come from me.
I see, Abstract.
May or may not. You know, I'm not confirming anything, right?
I still believe in my boys, man.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of all of them.
All of
Every
them.
single. Maybe not Severa because he's just joined,
He's
so
just
I'm not
joined, okay.
invested yet. But
Yep.
this roster is just. they have a special place
close
in
to your heart.
every
in our heart,
Indonesian's
right?
heart.
I think it's relatively fair. Whenever I just look at Onic Esports and I just look at the main trio, I'm just like, oh damn, Keyboy, Kyrie,
The classics.
Sans,
Onic to
oh.
Indonesia, to Indonesian fans is like SRG to Malaysian fans.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
right? To be honest, even I'm still a little mixed. I predicted Onic, but I actually made this prediction at the start of yesterday.
same.
Right? So like, Evos did so much better than I expected as well that I honestly kind of want to root for them a little bit too. But we will have to see how this goes because now we're in the draft for game number 1. Onic going to be on the blue side, and their win rate on the blue side actually is pretty bad.
Yeah, this is just, for some reason, by the way, I want to bring this up as well. Onic Esports, they've just never had the best win rate on blue side, even back in the Yeb days, even back in their prime. They would always want to get red side. They would always prefer to get red side because they get the counter picks and they're able to build through comfort picks as well on red side, through cheese picks in the end.
Whenever you find an opportunity to be the final say of
Yeah.
the draft, that generally just changes the games altogether. This pretty much suggests that
Among
Onic
the
Esports
planes
coaching
exists
staff
the
preferably
equilibrium,
want to find an
which
X
I was
factor
made
to
for.
really change the game, just so that the boys can have a nicer time in the game.
We already see quite variation in the bans, right? Badang and Matilda being removed by Onic, the Eve banned by Evos actually leaving Loyi open. So Onic goes for that Granger. We instantly see the Suyo Loyi response, and you already mentioned this. Evos likes this Loyi pick.
Oh, they love it. They don't just like it. They really, really love it. And Deposit has shown how good he is on the Loyi. On Esports, the pick for them here. I really wonder if Kyrie's going to go back to the Hayabusa here, going up against the Loyi and also the Suyo. Or if maybe they will go for a safer choice. But other than that, I don't know. Onic has been... Do they want to prioritize mid lane right now against the Novaria? Do they go to the Novaria Granger composition that we've seen from RRQ that worked up against Evo's Holy? No, they decide to take away the Hylos from Evos, and they do go for Kyrie's signature Hayabusa.
I think it's very necessary for
Yeah.
Evos to have some kind of enabler as well as disengage here, and Hylos fits the bill very well. And Hayabusa is just one of the safer options up against a Suyo. So far, Onic gonna be leaning more into the safety side. Like you mentioned, we've already seen a lot of the Novaria Granger to counter out the Loyi, especially here on Stream A. We've seen TLID do it twice now, I believe, at Evos response with the Harif to have a good gold lane matchup.
So from this point onwards, with 2 bans remaining, I would suppose that looking for counters into the roam for the side of Evos Holy will always be great, but there's also one thing that we're gonna have to consider. Since Evos Holy have yet to show any of their roamer nor their EXP lane, and that kind of puts quite a bit of a question mark over to the side of Onic Esports.
Yeah. Big question mark now for Onic Esports is where the Hylos is also going to go, right? I think this is also a very, very good flex pick. It would kind of be a waste to put the Hylos on Keyboy, unfortunately for me.
I would agree.
Yeah,
actually.
it's like Keyboy is the El Momento now, forever as well. He always just finds the moments, but he's reliable, very reliable on top of finding those big moments. So putting the Hylos on Lutpi would be a solid choice. It becomes a Jawhead ban as well. So again, setting up for the Hylos to give the Hylos space. We've seen many times that the Jawhead has been able to beat the Hylos, and same goes for Navaria. A great choice to go up against Loyi, and a proven choice to go up against Loyi. RQ beat Evos with the Granger Novaria.
Oh, now
Yeah.
Onic Esports actually banning out the Jawhead. So at least when it comes down to Keyboy, whenever I think about Keyboy or I look at Keyboy, first thing I think about Cho, and then Jawhead. So the very fact that the Cho is currently still available, I would really like to believe that Onic Esports is probably heading towards that direction, but there also could be a chance that Evos Holy might want to snap that for themselves.
It's a possibility for Onic right now, but I feel like it would reduce the amount of potential AoE crowd control that they have to play with, right? Cho can be very good at locking down a single target, but if the Harif picks up a Purify, then all of a sudden you are left without a lot of tools to play with. I think Onic could still be looking at something like a Gatot as well. We've already seen the combo of Hylos Gatot with Novaria. Novaria's taken out now, but still works, especially against a Harif, since you just AOG into Zaman Force to make sure that he's not able to play the game. Evos is focusing on artillery mages though, because Loyi wants to play that range advantage.
So would that actually would that also help Evo's Holy anything, or would that suggest a specific move with the fact that Onic esports kind of not have any high ground to really work with?
Yeah, I think for Evo's Holy, they don't really... I was about to say the glue would be an amazing choice. I was thinking, you know, for Onic, they would ban either Gatot or glue, because for Evos, they could have gone for a Tigreal glue quite easily, but now they kind of have to choose Gatot or Tigreal. If you get the Tigreal, it's great against the Hayabusa, great against the Granger as well, to force him on Purify, so maybe some of these members can actually dive easier, right? Without Flicker, Harith will have a better time against the Granger. Good ban, really good ban on the glue there. Now, Evos have to choose between Gatot and Tigreal because the Gatot isn't a flex pick anymore. We haven't seen him in XP like we have before.
I think he can still work okay, but it's definitely not the more ideal pickup. Looks like they will go for the Gatot instead. Tigreal is still left open, like you mentioned, and besides that, there is also still the Lucas on the board, but with Valentina in the game now, it's unlikely he's gonna show up as Onic goes for that alongside the Khalid to finish off their lineup.
I think this is a good position for Evo's Holy to go for a CC pick. It's something we have seen from Reggie many times before, and against the Khalid, against the Hylos, I think it makes sense. Another choice I would have gone for would be the Lucas, but now that the Valentina is up, I don't think you go for Lucas. I think, yeah, CC, or if you want, maybe Phoveus could also be an option.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Phoveus. Considering the fact that the Evo's Holy can actually play around just Aero Denial. I think that's great. Having a Loi, just having Loi rotation right there, that's already denying enough. But once you have the AOG and Zaman Force, that is pretty much a Zaman Force that is just free for them.
And looks like you're right, Mirko. The CC last pick for Evo's Holy going to be able to match up in the EXP lane against the Khalid or the Hylos, depending on how Onic decides to flex it. And it looks like it will be the Lutpi Hylos instead. So they're going to want to try and play a little bit aggressively with this Khalid roam from the beginning. And since Evos won't have quite as much pressure at the very start of the game.
So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the very first match, very first game of the day here at day number 3 of course, the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We've got Onic Esports going up against Evo's Holy. This is the game that we are all looking for, the Sky Kings versus the Dark Horse. Which one will move up on top, and if whether Game 1 is going to help them secure themselves a 2-0.
The Rumble in the Jungle. Some may call it in Indonesia even the International Derby. Both teams, the only 2 representatives from MPL ID with a major international trophy.
And that is a lofty title to be able to hold on to. So now that they are facing off against each other head-to-head on final day of the group stages here, they're going to be eager to set things up as soon as possible. And we're already seeing a little bit of a skirmish in that mid lane as well. Nothing too cheesy yet from the roamers to try and go for jungle invades, but we already see Lutpi having a pretty hard time against Reggie. This is not an advantageous matchup.
Does look like it's actually a very aggressive rotation towards the top side of the map earlier. It does look like Albert's actually going in on Keyboy too. Really wants to put the pressure down on the Suyo right as he gets level 3.
Yeah, I do like Keyboy's positioning here. He knows that there's the possibility of a cheese rotation at level 3 from the Suyo, so just put himself in that tri-bush to make sure that Savero doesn't get stopped too early on. Granger is able to match up pretty well into the Harith in a lane, but will have difficulty if he ever does fall behind. So that's something that Onic wants to avoid.
Okay, Keyboy walking in the bush again there. We can take a look at the player emblems here. The Hylos has gone for Vitality, Tenacity. That's Lutpi, Bravesmite, and Thrill with also Festival of Blood for CC. So really wanting to poke down these beefy members of Onic Esports. And I think it's going to be good for them. First Turtle really should be advantages towards Evo's Holy. They have enough damage, CC, and burst with the Loi even.
Yeah, I agree with you. Evo's Holy just generally has a bit more damage potential this early on, especially with the Suyo jungle as well. They will set themselves up for the turtle first, but Lutpi is already in position to make sure that they can't cheese it out before Kyrie is able to get his next buff. This means that they're going to be even on levels, right? Both Albert and Kyrie will be level 5 by the time they contest this, but Keyboy trying to do his best to slow that down even a little bit.
Shoving the wave down below as well, so Lutpi will be able to get level 4. They get position over Evo's Holy through a sequence of very, very disruptive events from them. Lutpi clearing out, or sorry, rather resetting the turtle aggro, and then getting time for Keyboy to walk in and screen them out. Key out of the bad spot, diversion to the back line. Key gonna be taken down. Sans claims first blood. The quad Shadow Kyrie reacts to the diversion play in the back. Now dodges away from the surge too. Kyrie finally falling by the dispersion to Sans with a flicker going in on Albert. Will be terrified and taken out by Lutpi.
Yep, and it looks like after all of that, both junglers are down for the count. That means that this turtle dance is going to continue a little bit longer. I like the initiative from Onic Esports to immediately jump on the enemy roamer the moment they oh, hold on.
Should still be good. Dispersion again. Keyboy taken out. Key picks the kill up back to level on the board.
Yeah, underestimating the burst damage of a Lo Yi there. Keyboy has been doing a good job of invading and just harassing Albert thus far, but now that he no longer is on the map, Albert should be able to get this. Yes, he does.
Key still wants to go for more. Gets the taunt onto Sans, as well as the curtain call from Reggie. Turtle for Evos. Onic decide, okay, that's enough from us.
They're gonna slow things down here. We have to note that Onic is probably a slightly more late game leaning team, but they have tools in the early game to be able to try and harass Evos and slow down their farm in general. However, it means that individually, they're going to be a little less capable of making plays across the map. They gotta go for the more team fight oriented positions, and that gives Evos a bit more room to play around the map, especially with this diversion on their side as well. They caught Onic off guard because they full committed to bursting down Key before the turtle fight started, and even though Kyrie managed to sidestep the Blade Surge initially, he was still caught out because his cooldowns had been expended. So those are the kind of interactions we're going to be expecting from these two teams before the mid game.
And back again for Evo's Holy. They really aren't in any rush. Glorious Pathway gets placed down. Good disengage. Deposit forced to use Flicker. Quad Shadow did land on Deposit, but Kyrie will decide against the idea of jumping in under tier 1.
I'm a little bit worried for Onic. They will always have scaling potential with Savero. Diversion. Ooh.
Trying to go on Lutpi. Doesn't have the Glorious Pathway. Is kind of vulnerable now. Diversion stolen as well. Lutpi with the... Okay, no. It doesn't really work out in the end. Evo's Holy take care of him quick, even with Revitalize.
And this is why Deposit loves that Lo Yi, right? Evos are able to rotate around the map so quickly with it. Sans had stolen diversion, but it came a little bit too late, and Key even was prepared for it, actually positioning himself in the brush so that he could scout out any potential teleports and stopping Onic before they could back up Lutpi.
Key in the bush, looking for the taunt there. Keyboy will go in, gets punished for it by the CC. And it's taken really low. Luckily, Quicksand Guard gets him back to, should be full HP. There you go. Turtle number 2, contested, secured, should be by Evos.
Savero just got the Sky Piercer as well. He wants to join fights, but not this one, as Evo still has control over the turtle, and I don't think Onic can really approach.
Yeah, Keyboy caught in the bad spot, gets punished by Erlan. And that's the turtle to Albert. Reggie gets a kill too! Mid lane Sans falls with Flicker.
And this is what I was talking about, right? Evos, their heroes are individually stronger. They have way more burst damage to play around. If Onic is not grouped together, if they're not playing their classic front to back, it's very easy for them to be caught off guard. Again, I do like what Keyboy is trying to do, but he's a lot less tanky than he used to be on this Khalid. And Evos are able to consistently punish him if his team is not ready for the backup. We are starting to see the snowball get going, with Evos now having a near 2k gold lead 6.5 minutes in, and they're actually very comfortable even if they're not ahead, right? This is a lineup that has good scaling into the late game, especially with Erlan. Still no deaths yet. So Onic Esports actually has a bit of a timer, because the later the game goes, the less impact that Lutpi and Keyboy will have.
And now it's a 2,500 gold lead for Evo's Holy. Reggie, obviously the one holding most of the gold lead on the CC. It's just such a good pick, the CC. Once you see the Hylos and the Khalid, there's just so many HP bars for Reggie to punish, for him to capitalize on. And we've seen that in both the team fights that has happened. Or I don't know, do you count it as 2 team fights or 4 team fights? It's just been like one very long one, another very long one. Purple Buff gets stolen by Albert. Kyrie getting suffocated in his own jungle.
Yeah, the fights are definitely a bit more scattered, which is supporting Evos' playstyle. Onic wants to be together. They want to be the ones setting the momentum. They want to have vision control and basically zone control over any team fight. But Evos is not giving that over to them. Even the diversion being used very actively. Kairi was able to back off in time, but now they're going to have to deal with this bottom wave at some point. And the turtle is coming up in 5 seconds. Evos has done this strategically to make sure that either someone has to be sent to defend the wave, or they'll get a free tower for this neutral contest.
Key walking up, taking a lot of damage. Oh, Keyboy caught in the back spot. Pops the Reggie Sandstorm. Gets cancelled out. Suns caught in the back, but Reggie almost getting the kill. Oh, Revitalize saves him from Key. Now Lutpi and Keyboy are isolated from the team. Erlan doesn't get the last shot, but now Kyrie looking for the retreat, unfortunately does not get it. Albert just way too clean with the Soul Sever retreat combo.
The proactiveness of Evo's Holy has caught
Diversion.
so many teams off guard, and look, they're now going down bot because they know someone's gonna respond to the wave.
Oh, they gotta be careful. Keyboy gets caught, taunted down, bursted, and obliterated before he can even do anything.
Evos is thinking so many steps ahead. They diversion down bottom, set the wave to push so that someone had to defend it and then they can contest turtle. They didn't manage to get any kills up there, but they got the objective and instantly diversion back down because Onic still hadn't responded to the tower so that they could get a cheeky kill, a free invade, and even stealing the purple buff again on their way out. Onic is being out macroed at every point right now.
4,500 gold lead. 3 turtles, 6-2. Onic have lost control of the game. And again, once we get to the later stage of the game, this is why the Gatot Kacha. I was thinking about the Gatot ban with the glue. It was a choice for Onic to make. You ban the glue and you take away, I guess, you know, more layers of attack from the XP and roam, but wait, hold up. He gets bursted down by just placing the Glorious Pathway. Now Keyboy gets caught by the Surge, Revitalize forced out. Got to catch a AOG to stop them from backing away. Now it's Keyboy who gets squelched by Albert on the Suyo. 2 for 0. Albert wants more. Jumps in again. Now the last shot quells him down. Dispersion from Depezet. Suns is down. The turret falls as well. Savero left to defend all alone. He's got to be careful. He clears out the wave, does damage, but that's about it.
If Onic still had even the smallest bit of advantage in the game before, they've completely lost it now. The diversion straight into the Lord because they know it's coming up. Evo's Holy are feeling it. The snowball is officially underway. And Onic Esports are now in a really terrible spot. When you draft a hero like Khalid Rome, you really need to have some kind of early game advantage, and Evos has snuffed that out every chance that they've gotten. Even Lutfi cannot survive.
That's the damage from Reggie. Once especially he's ahead, he can melt you down, Albert. Again with the Soul Sever. Retribution, that's the red one. Taking a bit of damage. Suns caught in the back spot. Flickers out. Erlan just chases him with the Zaman Force. 3rd death for Suns in game 1.
Ugh, Suns came into the wrong neighborhood right there. Thought that he could support Kyrie, but you should know that the Hayabusa can get himself out of trouble without too much worry. It was him who was actually diving right into the jaws of the tiger's mouth. As Evo's Holy continue making sure that Onic cannot control any point on the map. They now have to hedge all of their bets onto Savero specifically. The Granger so far is still 0-0-0. No deaths so far. Just finished his 4th item, so his damage is there. But his team is not able to survive long enough for the Granger to actually whittle down Evo's Holy over time. And that's usually how this hero wants to play. It's more of the finisher and poker rather than committing to a full-out team fight. Evos are actually more comfortable in that regard because Key with the Revitalize is able to tank a lot more damage than you would expect. And now Reggie just got the Oracle, so he's even more capable of frontlining for them.
Diversion, AOG, Savero is able to kite away. Keyboy taking low, Lutfi again. Oh, isolated. A very squishy Hylos this game. Albert takes the kill away, now quells Savero. And it's just Onic on the back foot. Reggie walks up. Sun's gonna die again. He dashed forward. Reggie has slain Suns. Oh man, Onic Esports. They are everywhere.
CC is such a good last pick on the red side because this hero can be countered, but if there's nothing that can be drafted to deal with it, and it's in the right lane, you just can't stop it.
Savero barely able to escape, but the base can't say the same thing. It was a quick game 1 from Evo's Holy.
Evo's Holy Boy, holy moly.
Holy moly. indeed.
Holy moly.
Oh,
Onic Esports is really unfortunate how they wasn't... I wouldn't even say that the game was terrible for them. In fact, it is really just more about not being able to get the controls onto EVO's Holy and really just understanding what possibly this Luo Yi could do to them.
yeah, if you ask me, I think EVO's Holy already had an advantage just through the draft itself. The heroes that they picked up were really advantageous,
Exactly.
gave them lane priority and map control through Deposit's signature Luo Yi. Didn't die a single time the whole game, by the way. And Onic kind of putting themselves in a corner. Again, whenever you have a roam Khalid, you gotta make things happen early. And I like that Keyboy was trying to slow down Albert, but Asuyo is a hero that you have difficulty slowing down already in the first place. When you
Exactly.
also have to deal with a Gatot Luo Yi burst at the same time, he basically has no presence.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking already for Onic, right? I agree with you, by the way. I have kind of stayed away from making comments about Onic. I've seen a lot of comments on social media about their losses. Everybody's been blaming the draft, but I wanted to just watch Onic first before making a comment, and
Right.
I have to agree, the draft was kind of sus. You know, picking the Khalid over, it was just a very easy CC pick. We said it, CC, it came out instantly and it destroyed Onic. And I also don't like the Valentina. I think the last two picks for Onic were very, very questionable.
When it comes down to the last two, at least from the blue side, B4 and B5, generally you want to get a pretty decent X Factor that really controls whatever 4 picks that EVO's Holy already had. And that was pre-CC pick. When it comes down to Valentina, one of the main jarring few things to really look out for is the fact that Valentina may have problems coming close to the wave to even clear it out, especially since Loy wants to wave clear that as fast as possible. But probably the only upside to that is stealing ultimates, I guess.
But what ultimate are you going to steal, right? Aside from the
AOG.
diversion, yeah, AOG. Well, maybe the diversion, that's it. But then all the other ultimates, you can't really get the most value out of it. AOG, you don't want to be the one
don't wanna
diving
be-
in on a
yeah.
Valentina.
Yeah, no.
It's not really the best choice.
The thing is, we saw in the statistics that Onic, up until now, actually has a 0% win rate on the blue side. And I think their drafting style...
Zero?
Actually 0.
Yeah.
But that's only 2 games. They have like 7 games on the red side. So you can tell that they prefer that side. And
They really do.
Mirko's already mentioned that historically they love red side as well. They approached the draft really safely. I agree with you. Like Khalid, Valentina, 2 last picks felt more like just safe fallbacks rather than actual
Yes.
answers to what EVOS was bringing out. And that's a bit of a problem. You never want to be in a reactive position in the game or in the draft.
Now this begs the question, right? While we are talking about the sides, I'll just really quickly touch that. Since Onic lost this game, typically Onic will want to go to the red side.
Yeah.
That is right. So at this point in time, in the event that Onic actually won, then EVO's Holy would be the one that chooses the side and it goes over to the red side. That will put Onic back to the blue. So just from that alone, it kind of seems as though Onic is going to be put in the blue side twice, and that sounds tough on them.
Yeah, it really does. Especially considering, you know, the draft was like this. I don't know. It was just... it's very weird for a team like Onic that we've seen always having solid drafts, blue or red. Yeah, they prefer red, but it's not like they were horrible on blue. They were okay on blue. They still knew how to do, blue side drafts. It was, yeah, I'm still kind of baffled by Onic Esports and their performance here in the game itself as well. It really just felt like they weren't given the tools necessary to perform. When you pick Ranger and Haya in the first phase, you would always expect the Gatot Kacha. Maybe you would even expect the Gatot Kacha to show up instantly, right? Because there's 2 physical damage dealers that will get countered by the Gatot Kacha. You get that damage gets soaked in. You don't ban it, but there was no countermeasure.
Yeah, they went for the Hylos instead, which, okay, maybe I can see that you want to take it away from EVO's Holy. There's some of the best Hylos players in EVO's Holy's lineup right now, so steal it away, have a safe opening for yourself to play around the Luo Yi, fine. But then, you're not really considering the Gatot, you go for the Jaw headband instead. Glue is fine, but again, I feel like it's very weird. It doesn't feel like there's character coming from the draft of Onic.
Speaking of character, though, this man has
man.
stuck to his character. The reliable.
The reliable 12 assists in this game. 1:1:12. Total GPM 508 and a total of 100% kill
You
participation.
got this on the high-lows too, right? I think it was day number 1
Yes,
when he was
day
up against
number 1.
RQ. High-lows
To
just
be the
healing.
key of the moral support. All you need to do, stand there, enjoy, have fun, be that good guy. Be the high-lows. Be key.
Be key. Oh man, I already miss this guy. He's a legend of Bigatron, ex-BTR by the way. Just want to say, amazing player, and I'm really happy that he's finding success with the team that he's joined in here. It really feels like the team just fits together so well.
Yeah, they play comfortably.
Yeah.
They have a lot of faith in each other, a lot of trust. The synergy is strong. I think confidence is key is a very good way of describing how Evo's Holy plays.
So you're saying Key's confident?
Yeah, Key's confident. He makes his team confident. They play the game like it belongs to them. They deny every outlet of opportunity for Onic esports, every avenue they could look to take. And the draft already wasn't doing them too many favors anyway, which meant that Evo's Holy had full control from the start to the beginning. You basically couldn't see any sort of counterplay because they were juggling damage, they were soaking correctly, they were putting farm on the right heroes, giving lane priority to the draft. It is textbook MLVV.
When it comes down to the highlights, it becomes especially jarring that Valentina actually doesn't seem to be able to do a lot of, in fact,
Nothing.
anything in team fights at all.
Oh, exactly. You have to get close as a Valentina to deal damage. You're not a long-ranged hero, so whenever you get close, you're dead. There's CC, there's burst from the low Yi, there's CC from the Gato Gacha, there's everything. And then there's Erlan who loves it when you get close. You get close to Manforce. Suyo! Everyone punishes low range. Like, yeah.
Like, the approach of picking Valentina is just a safe option when you don't really know what else to do is not an option anymore. In this meta, it's not the same hero as before where you can just like pick it in the first phase, your opponent suddenly thinks, oh, I can't draft certain heroes against this. Valentina needs to be picked to counter specific heroes because she just doesn't have as much lane prio as before. She really needs a lot of items to become a problem, right? So you gotta have a good ultimate to steal for you to validate bringing the hero in the first place. And this was not one of those situations.
Well, to be fair, at the very least, I can see where Onic Esports is trying to look for or to go for when it comes down to games. At least they know that they want to be the engager. They want to be the one that snaps their finger, immediately jump in with the Glorious Pathway, and boom, goes in with the Raging Sandstorm, and boom, Valentina's right in your face as well, doing grazing damage and so on and so forth, right? But we never really found the opportunity to allow them to just go in, like, anywhere. But we, though, however, will give you the opportunity to go into Jakarta because we do have got the QR code right over here where you can scan the QR code to be part of the Snapdragon Mobile Master. You can head over to their website or scan the QR code at www.esl.gg/SPS Masters S25 tickets.
Right here.
Right there. Right
Go
there.
get your tickets right now, sirs.
Yeah, right next to Edith.
10,000 IDR, right next
Right
to
there.
Edith. She's swinging a banner there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Edith.
Oh, it's a banner.
What did you think it was?
Golf club.
Why would she be swinging a golf club?
What does...
I don't know. But this is kind of like the golf swing, isn't it? Like that's the pose. Like you swing.
It's also how you swing a flag.
Why do you swing a flag?
It's a banner.
It's a banner.
if it would be like that, right?
No, but
No,
yeah,
if you're like feeling particularly
Yeah.
spirited, you know?
I'm gonna go out. I'll be back with you guys and try some golf hitting something.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I
Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, Group Stage Season 6. We've just concluded the game number 1 between Onic Esports versus esports Holy, with esports Holy managing to clinch their very first game. That is on to the red side. So this time, we're kind of switching things up a bit, and very likely Onic Esports is going to be on the red, while esports Holy is on blue, which is, well, definitely going to be a higher success and winning rate for Onic Esports.
Yeah, it's the comfort side for Onic Esports. Now, is it a guaranteed win? No, unfortunately not. Even in their comfort side, their win rate isn't 100%. It isn't even 80%. It was
60?
50-ish.
I think it was like 60, 70 actually.
Oh, 60?
I'm not okay. I actually don't remember for sure.
No!
Oh,
Oh wow.
They decided to stay on blue.
This did.
Really?
It's their choice, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's their choice.
Also shadows.
Well, hopefully there's a plan here for Onic Esports, because their draft in game number 1 just didn't exude any sort of character. Right? It was so safe, it was so textbook, and honestly not even an up-to-date textbook, you know? It was like last year's edition of the textbook. So
it was pre-patch textbook.
yeah,
Pre-patch textbook.
57.14%
Oh, okay.
on red.
lower than I thought.
So exactly, it's not like a guaranteed win. It's not. Yeah, it's better than 0% on blue, but it's 57. It's like not even passing grade in
Yeah,
some schools.
Wait, really?
Yeah, mine was like 72.
72 is... Wait, why specifically 72?
I have Indonesian schools are weird, man.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
50% is like the way to go, but...
Oh,
Among the
Yeah, you
planes
just get
exists
51%.
the
Good,
equilibrium,
I passed. I don't need to care
which
about this
I
subject
was
anymore.
made
never
for.
failed.
What's failure?
What's failure?
Failure is what you define it.
Ah, I like that. I like that. So we got
Wow.
wise words from me, wise words from Staffa. Now we're just
Never.
waiting on.
Yeah, it's now
Never.
your turn.
Never.
What do you mean?
You never say never. Justin Bieber.
He's so wise.
Throw these flashcards right in your face. But anyways, we may not have the graphics for you guys, but one thing is for sure, we can tell you guys exactly what's going on here. There we go.
Oh.
First pick Yves. When Granger's out.
Sir. First pick Yves.
Is that really the like when Harif is still? I
They
mean,
go
yes.
purple. It's a purple draft.
I mean,
that's the trend.
Remember, Onic are fighting for their lives here.
I do love me some good purple though.
If they lose another, it's going to make it very, very difficult. Then they're also going to have to hope that the other teams lose for them to make it out of group stage.
They are currently at 4 points.
Yeah.
The moment that they lose this one, this will mark their 4th game in, and even if they win their final game, that will only net them a total of, if it's a 2-0, 7 points. That's not gonna get you anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to rely on other teams losing too if you end up losing here. So
Yeah.
the fact that they've gone for maybe game 1. Okay, game 1 we were saying it was safe. Game 2 might be a bit too dangerous. This, I don't know.
But is it dangerous for a good... what's the good reason, or rather, what's the good part of this danger? What are they looking out for?
It's still somewhat alright, because Eve as a hero actually enables you to be quite proactive, right? The RWM instantly gives you teamfight control, lets you slow things down, lets you kind of limit movement around the map. And that's something that Onic Esports can play around. Then they drafted the Phoveus, right, to counter out the Hayabusa and the Harif. But then the Hylos gets let through, and we've already mentioned that this is a hero EVOS Holy likes a lot, and the Glorious Pathway also gives you a way of playing through the death box of the Eve. Then the Moskov, I think, is just comfort, right? Because up until now, I don't actually think we've seen like a very large hero pool from Severo, so Onic Esports are trying to go kind of in the middle, where it's not too safe, but still playing comfort.
Still waters run.
No, I legit thought when they picked up Phoveus, like Phoveus, I was like, all right, so they're going Matilda. They go for the Moskov instead, right? So it's not...
Is it a
Like,
hero
there's-
pool issue?
Usually it's no way it's a hero pool. You got Sans, Keyboy, and Kyrie in the same team. There is no problem
no,
with
no, no,
heroes
for
here.
Savero specifically.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think Savero has shown that he's played Harith before. He's played Moskov before, Granger as well. And Lutpi is pretty flexible too. I don't think hero pool is a problem for any of the Onic members. But again, I might be wrong. We might not be seeing it.
When you listed that was 3 gold lane heroes.
Well, that was 3 gold lane heroes, but then you see the other like the Grangers there.
Granger's
too.
banned.
Like,
Harith
but like,
is
yeah.
taken.
I don't
If
think
they
the Moskov
don't
is
pick
the only
Moskov
choice.
here-
I don't think Moskov is the only choice against the Harith for Savero.
But then
We've seen
why
him
would
go
they
so many
draft like
ways.
this?
Right.
In MDL, in Liga Nacional, there's so many picks he goes for.
That's a Ling ban.
Yeah, at this point.
Interesting.
Wow.
So there's already suspecting possibilities coming out of Onic here. With the Suyo ban, the Fanny gone, the Ling gone.
Something I gotta have to look out for something that really baffles our mind when it comes down to the jungle, right? Since the Hayabusa is already taken from the side of Evil's Holy, what is something that would work out for the composition very well? Because right now it kind of seems as though what Onic Esports want to play is area denial. They want to take control of an area and just completely play that for themselves. What's a jungler that fulfills that role?
Oh, I don't know.
The safest next meta jungler after all this would be Alpha. Oh, but the Nolan is going to be the choice here for Onic Esports. I mean, it has good maneuverability, but I'm actually not sure if it's going to be enough here. Gatot with the Eve is actually a good amount of team fight power. It actually enables Onic to fight 5v5 against Evos better than they will with the Hylos Badang. Then we see the Valentina being picked up as the final pick, and that means that Evos will also have an RWM to play with.
What do you guys think? With this final pick, Nolan, Gacha?
The only questionable pick for me for Evos is Badang, because again, I'm a Badang roam hater, man. But
Oh,
It is Rome Badang.
it is Rome Badang. It's currently a horrible win rate for Rome, guys. It's amazing for XP. I thought again they could swap that out. You know, they have a Hylos and Badang. But yeah, other than that, I like Evos. Let's see what Onic can do. Maybe they surprise us.
Maybe this time we'll be able to see something a little bit different when it comes down to the Badang Rome. Notoriously bad win streak or notoriously bad record as the Roma here in Stream A. This time, do note match point in favor for Evil's Holy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see whether Onyx dangerous and very unorthodox draft can get them a win against Evo's Holy, still fighting for their lives in Group B, the group of death according to most people as they watch SPS. Let's get into the land of Dawn for this one.
Even if the draft is a little bit more unorthodox, I prefer Onic going for this rather than just like playing it slow and safe, because that's what ended up losing them game number 1. So sometimes you gotta be willing to be a gambling man when you are in a tournament like this, and Onic Esports have decided to put it all on the line with a slight mixture of proactiveness and comfort in their hero pickups. I don't think there's anything too unusual in terms of the emblems as well. And I think that the heroes they have this time will give Onic a bit more tools to work with, especially towards that early mid-game.
Again, when it comes to clear, I guess for the Gacha plus Eve combination, you will not lose out. You're going to have proper wave clear, actually, way more than the Valentina, obviously, and also the Badang in the early game, right? So for Evo's Holy, technically, Badang needs to scale up for the power spike. We've also heard from Ogwen, the guy who's defended this pick, that you need to wait for the power spike. Oh, the taunt! Albert gets away with the quad shadow. Barely. Depazet terrifies them away. Still gets poked by Sans, but for Albert, he's all good. Can go back to his own jungle and clear some camps out.
Yeah, Evo's Holy actually have to be a bit wary here. Their mid trio is actually weaker than Onyx mid trio, right? Like you already mentioned, Gatot Eve have higher wave clear, and then Nolan has a little bit more damage pressure early on compared to a Hayabusa. Speaking of, Albert took even more poke, so he has to recall now. This is a very important timing for Onic Esports, actually. They will 100% have mid priority. This allows them to rotate to the side lanes more quickly and start getting advantages as well as turtles.
Okay, hovering over, doesn't have level 4. Onic definitely with more prio, have control of the turtle. Kyrie picks up the turtle, secures it. No contest for Evos, no trades on the board either.
Yeah, this is exactly how it should go for Onic. I think it's very smart of Evos not to contest, especially since Albert was already sent home. It's very unlikely they're going to be able to steal that away anyway. So play it safe. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing Evos play a little bit more for their gold lane, just to try and accelerate Erlan's farm, since we know that they're going to have a bit of a hard time setting things up otherwise, since Badang Roam takes a while to get going.
And for Key, still waiting on level 4, actually hasn't hit it. So, yeah, maybe Evos have taken notes on, the Badang roam, adapting to the style, waiting for Thunderbelt, waiting for maybe the Oracle to start fighting, start brawling out. It's actually quite impressive that Evos, despite dropping first turtle, not contesting for it, not trading for it, are still level in gold. It's just a 100 gold lead for Onic, still kind of an irrelevant gold lead at this point of the game. And it's not bad for the scaling nature of some of the heroes for Evos.
Yeah, absolutely fine right now for Evos. Holy, they are willing to play it a bit slowly, right? We know that Harith and Valentina both need items to really come online. Even Albert ideally wants 1 or 2 before he can start executing people. So taking this slowly is absolutely in their best interest, especially... Oh,
that was going to be caught. Kyrie jumps in with the RWM immobilizing him. It was a free kill for Kyrie.
Yep, and this is exactly what Onic needs to continue doing. Racking up kills on this Nolan, and they're continuing to try to do that.
Revitalize for Reggie. Should be able to escape, and does so. Now, Albert on the purple buff. Keyboy charging up the taunt. Doesn't decide to go for it. Evos got back up, and Albert will be able to secure this purple buff without any problems.
Evos is largely going to be sticking to their half of the map for this game. So it's up to Onic to see how much they can make them uncomfortable. Continue invading, continue pressuring.
Phobius for the pursuit now. Fist crack coming down. Lutpi gonna be caught on the bad spot. Still some on-force already for Erlan. AOG into the back. Oh my goodness, Keyboy doesn't land on anyone there. Lutpi jumping in for the pursuit. The resets! Lutpi slayed before he can finally get the last shot to Key. But Kyrie finishes him off. Sans and Severo. That's a Spear of Misery deficit. Going back and forth, dodging away from the drops of the RWM. And it's a winning fight for Onic.
Yeah, beautifully played there. Onic knows they are the ones with the tools. They know they have to be proactive. So even though it started out a bit slow, because Reggie was able to survive a lot of the initial burst, I think Lutpi was able to do exactly what his team needed him to do, distract 2 or 3 members in the back. Erlan literally could not take him out until he was down to 10% HP, and by then, Severo could Spear of Destruction into the backline and continue the pickoff. This now gives Onic Esports a 2k gold lead 5 minutes in, a really good start. If they can continue growing this and slowing down Erlan, then Evos Holy will find themselves in a really tricky spot.
No, it's a great spot for Onic Esports. 2,000 gold lead with a composition with Yves and Moskov. So, in a way, when we were talking about the scaling of Evos Holy with the Badang, with maybe even the Harith, Onic Esports can play the similar long game too, right? Like if you want to scale, we can scale as well, and then maybe in the mid game, it'll be a bit more 50-50. But so far, Savero's been farming really well. He's ahead in XP even against Erlan. I think the gold advantage for Severo is at 400 now, which is, again, solid for the Moskov-Harith matchup.
Yeah, it's largely due to the 2 assists he was able to get through that Spear of Destruction play earlier, and because of that, it has accelerated him a little bit more. Both goal laners do only have 1 item complete so far, but Severo is very close to finishing his next one, so that's going to be a nice bit of extra damage for Onic Esports to play around. Continuously though, the biggest threat that Evos will have to worry about is going to be this Nolan. Kyrie is currently 2-0, his team is perfectly setting up for him and basically slowing down the enemy. As we mentioned, Hadang early game doesn't have enough pressure to actually stop the enemy from chasing them in this way.
For Onic, they're just waiting for the turtle. Kyrie has a 1,000 gold lead against Albert. So Albert actually going into the bottom lane, go for a 1v1. Shadow kill, Kyrie stands at the bush. Good move there. Dispersing the shadow kill damage to the minions.
The less kills you can give to a Hayabusa, the more uncomfortable he becomes. And Albert right now is sitting on a 0-0-0 KDA. Not really where you want to be on this type of hero. Now the next turtle going to be contested. Key already spotted out.
For the pursuit again from Ludpi. Regi pops in Glorious Pathway and Revitalize. Airline walks in. Retribution on point for Kyrie. They all fall under the real world manipulation in front of pursuit again. Ludpi going in SOD. Whips there. AOG deficit forced to flicker. Key falling to the hands of Kyrie in enemy lines, and Kyrie wants more. Airlines next to the chopping block. Albert still waiting. The purple buff looking for a shadow kill comes in. Savero pins Airline to the wall. The taunt from Keyboy finds Albert, and Onic Esports take 4-0.
Yeah, I think Evo's made a bit of a miscall there by trying to actually contest the 5v5. They already should know at this point. They just don't actually have the damage to be able to directly duel Onic Esports. And when they already lost the members, they found themselves in a situation where they could no longer disengage because they committed Glorious Pathway and RWM aggressively. So Onic could just continue chasing them down into their jungle. Things were a little bit dicey for Evos before this, but now things are dire. As Onic is continuing building up that gold lead, Kyrie, Sans, and Savero all have not died yet, so the farm on all 3 cores is going to be snowballing out of control.
For Savero, he's very, very safe here. Oh, that's actually Zaman Force over forward. Airline gets caught again, taunted. RWM takes him out. In the path, oh, Sans flickers onto the shadow kill. Key now caught in the under the turret. Albert quad shadows back towards Kyrie's hands. It's a mega kill for Kyrie, and now it's Ludpi and Kai chasing the horse down all the way back to base.
Bit of a failure to adjust here. Evos is still trying to get some kind of advantage wherever they can by getting kills, but they're not able to open the map. They don't have vision to play around with. They were hoping that the rest of Onic were pushing the rest of the map, but no, they were still gathered around the bot side and instantly punished Evos for overcommitting. You gotta realize there is an RWM and an AOG on the Onic Esports side. If you commit too hard, it's so easy for them to cut you off, and Erlan was already just bursted down to 0 at the very beginning. Couldn't even use the Purify because there would be no point.
So all this time, Evos have tried to contest the neutral objective. Now they decide maybe the gold lead is a bit too big. Key still stands there, gets taunted, puts down. Okay, Key just gets picked off. Onic find a pick on top of the Lord, making it a double value play. Kyrie also now just utilizing that pressure to steal the orange buff away from Evos. And now it is all yellow on the map.
I think we are getting even more proof of why we just don't really like the Badang role very much. This is a very important position for setting the pace on the map. And Badang just doesn't match up to other frontliners in the early game. You really gotta hit that 2 to 3 item power spike before it becomes a true problem, and that's more than enough time for a team to take complete control of the map, the same way that Onic has done now. Even the Wishing Lantern for Sans, because he knows he can play aggressively for just straight up DPS. 10 minutes in, and the kill score is 13-2, and Erlan nearly dying just through the puncture spears of Savero.
Savero doing really good on this pick here. 13-2 it is right now. 10 minutes in. Onic Esports looking to siege down the base turret. Again, the poke, the siege potential of a Moskov and a Yves is phenomenal. You can see the constant poke over the deficit. Glorious Pathway gets laid down, but it's only a mid-turret taken by Onic instead. Another turret falls down below. That is 2. Melfic gunner in for Savero. Again, jumps in forward. RWM there. Airline jumping back and forth. Purifies out of the way, but the base is quite open. Deficit is still able to find a kill onto Keyboy, and Evos stay alive. Oh, it's fist crack from Key on 2 members. Sans flickering out, and now it's the turnaround from Savero. Able to get 2, and that's the unstoppable for Kyrie. A quicker response from Onic.
The lead is just way too big for Onic Esports at this point. It is very easy for them to just survive anything that Evos Holy could throw at them. And now it looks like we're going to be getting a game number 3.
Well, I would definitely say that none of us did not expect this, because, I mean, we all respected that. It is definitely going to be a series where we'll go all the way to the 3 games. But after looking at the fact that, number 1, on the esports started on the blue side, number 2, they started off with a Yves first pick, I thought that it was all doomed.
Yeah.
But, hey, this is where execution really plays a very big part.
It really, yeah.
Oh.
Execution and Badang Roam.
Oh,
Yeah.
We did mention it
Oh
too, right?
my
We're like, okay,
goodness.
I don't like Onyx draft entirely, but
Yeah.
then what I don't like even more is the Badang Roam, and I think we
Oh
have the
my-
stats to push that agenda
Yeah.
even more now.
Yeah.
I think at this point in time, we cannot even evade that anymore. We cannot even kind of put this off because this is just jarring. And a Badang Roam equals to loss. This is a pattern, man.
There is a pattern.
It is a pattern. But from a more logical standpoint, right?
It's
These
Badang
two
Roam.
teams, well,
That's
yes.
logical.
But from a more analytical standpoint.
Fair. Okay.
These two
Go
teams
on.
like to fight. They like to brawl. The 5v5 is a tendency for them, and they prefer a bit more aggressive positioning on the map and in contesting neutral objectives. When you want to do that, the key point is initiative. You need to have heroes and tools that allow you to be proactive in gaining vision and rotating around the map and setting up positions around neutral standpoints. In this case, the Eve first pick, while we questioned it, lets you open up a box straight away. Then you have the Gatot and the Phoveus to distract. Evo's Holy, and the issue with Badang Roam is that he cannot do this until you have like 2 or 3 items. Before that, all he can really do is slow things down. He's not really tanky, so he's not really able to like walk into bushes and hold positions. You have the Hylos to do that, yes, but Reggie is just getting bursted a lot of the time because Evos doesn't have enough damage to back him up either.
Yeah, and I think this is for Evo's Holy. I think it's a very similar problem that Onic had in Game 1 when it comes to the draft. I think we can criticize that for Evo's Holy as well. The last 2 picks just were not very convincing. Yeah, the Valentina again. I think it's a safe choice. This time at least we understand that you can get RWM.
Yes.
But the main problem for Valentina is still the same from Game 1
still
that
the
we saw
range.
from Sans. The range. And if you notice, this is also a horrible composition to go up against for a low-range hero like Valentina. You walk up, you get speared to the face, you get pinned down, you get info pursued, you get smacked by Keyboy on the Gatot, and then the range advantage of Sans. Yes, when RWM when you steal the RWM, it's fair play, but level 1 to 3,
What are you gonna do about it?
there's nothing you can do.
Just not enough early game pressure. And
Especially with a
And
Badang.
Badang.
Yeah,
But
right.
how the hell are you supposed to clear the way fast enough with a Badang Roam?
I thought when they picked Badang and Hylos, I thought for sure Hylos
Hylos.
XP, Badang Roam. Sorry,
No,
Badang
but
XP,
the other way
Hylos Roam. And then when I saw Badang on the hands of he, I was like, okay, I don't like that.
we literally
No one
mentioned
likes that.
during the game itself
Yeah.
that the mid trio from Onic just
Yeah.
clears entirely in terms of early lane priority, rotation pressure, because Valentina has no early game presence. Hayabusa needs like 1 or 2 items before he can start killing. Badang Roam needs no further explanation. Compared to Gatot, Eve, and Nolan, they move so quickly.
That is true. The main thing that you want as a Nolan is pacing. You outpace every single assassin as much as possible, and you make full use of all of that. And one of the best ways that the opponents can really stop you is based on the mid-wave push. As long as the mage can clear the way fast enough, they will be able to defend their own jungle and do whatever that they can to stop the approach of Nolan. But right as Mirko said it, Valentina stuck out there. How are you supposed to clear the wave with a Badang Roam? Yeah, you're out, right out of luck.
Yeah, I think in the past, usually when you have a Valentina in the mid, you always need someone to help with clear, right? You go Khalid, you go...
Or at least zone.
Yeah, or at least zone. Back in the day, Grok, it was Grok Cho
Yeah.
comes into mind as well, but Badang, yeah, a big struggle to clear, and you can see all the way from the start, it was just turtle control, into kill, into kill, into kill. Onic didn't have to make any dangerous plays, risky plays in the fights, because they always had the better setup.
So, with that all said, we do have got the MVP Savero. 4:0:9 with a total of 887 GPM, a total of 81% kill participation, almost full slotted. But let's remember that this game only lasted for how long? 11 minutes.
Yeah, very quick game. One of the faster games from Onic actually, remembering the post-stat screen. I think their fastest game up until now was also somewhere around the 11-minute mark, so maybe they have a new record here.
Win fast,
And
lose fast.
I like how during the
In a
draft...
flash.
In a flash.
in a flash. During the draft, I literally highlighted the Moskov wondering, like, is this a hero pool issue?
Yeah.
Like, is like, it's obviously comfort. We knew that it was picked up because it was comfort, but is it a problem if he doesn't have a big enough hero pool for them to go something else? They didn't prioritize the Matilda in exchange for this, and Severo probably heard that in the back of his mind, is like, let me show you why I picked the Moscow.
Yeah, I will say though that should not be a hero pool problem really for any of the members for Onic. I have seen them play multiple times in MDL and Liga Nacional, even for Lupi and Savero, the newcomers, and they have shown to be very, very good on a lot of different picks. Again, in the gold lane, anything that's meta, you can put these picks in the hands of these players and they will be able to make it work.
So it really just boils down to some of these mysteries.
It was a strat.
It was a strat. Eve.
Yi first pick was a strat.
Eve is good.
B1 strat. Okay.
It was a strat that was so unorthodox that Evos were like, wait, this was not in the papers. How do we do that? Like, what do we do?
This doesn't usually
Confuse
happen.
the enemy.
Yeah.
You know what they say? You confuse yourself so that you can convince your enemy.
If you don't know what you're doing, the enemy team won't know what you're doing. But I think in this case,
Truer
they
words
knew,
have never been
they
spoken.
knew what
Seemed
they
like
were
they knew
doing,
what they were
and
doing.
Evos were just like, wait, this is not what we prepared for.
So let's just do it all over again. Let's put some random guy into first pick. How about that?
Well, I mean,
Let's go fail first pick now.
I think Eve is a lot more universal as a first pick compared to some random guy.
Is that planned? Like a
It was not planned, but I gotta use
real
that.
world
Wow.
manipulation.
This guy really is out of this world when it comes down to his puns. It just doesn't sound right with me, right?
No, you know what? I'll give you that one. That was pretty
Yeah,
good.
that was
pretty
fine.
good.
I wanted something today. I want something today, and I'm happy about that. I may not have the words of wisdom, but at least I got something. Even
He's
though
got jokes.
I got some.
I mean, you know who else won something? Onic no longer has 0% blue side win rate.
That is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is their first win on blue side. Let's get a clap, ladies and gentlemen. W's in the shot.
Debuts in the how. Okay. It kind of looks like a bad sign.
No.
Okay, W
That's
is
a
in
W
shot.
right there,
W is
bro.
in a shot. And, well, I wanted to do like the Gen Z thing, but it's okay. I think
Which
that's kind
Gen
of
Z
weird.
thing?
We do not need to go too deep into that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a 2-game series, and that is definitely great. We will be moving on to the third game very, very soon between Onic Esports and EVOS Holy. Which one of these two teams is going to get themselves a game in the bag? We will find out right after this short break. See you guys in a bit.
Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit skirt, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
final game between Onic Esports and Evo's Holy is dawning upon us. Here at the studio at Kuala Lumpur, we are very comfy here on our set of Stream A, as you can very well tell. While in the meantime, Stream B has got their bar stools.
And Stream C are done.
Huh?
They're done with their match.
Oh, they're done?
Game
Their
one.
match.
Yeah, match one.
Wait, their match
RQ
one.
just beat Falcon 2-0. I did not expect that. They beat them 2-0. Like 2-1, more it's understandable. 2-0, Falcon beat Aurora 2-0. Falcon 2-1. Onic won against Falcon.
We knew this was gonna be confusing.
Wait, hold on a second.
I would love to see Group B standings later on again.
Yeah,
Because like,
what I expected.
what the heck is Group B
This
even?
is
Wait, so-
already a very interesting day.
Group B, man.
So FCON, they didn't get any points, right?
no.
FCON
Yeah.
no
Got
points.
0 points now.
Well, RQ Hoshi got himself 3 points. That puts them at 6 points. At this moment in time, second place. At this moment in time, second place, right?
Okay.
Right above of Evo's Holy as well as FCON actually, both of which are currently 5 points. Right underneath of Team Falcons, currently at 7 points. That's amazing. That's actually pretty
Yeah, and
interesting.
Falcons have just lost against Aurora. Game like it's 1-1. So, wow.
8 points for now then.
Group
8
B.
points at the very least for now.
Group B.
We knew this was going to be a very interesting day 3. Last day of group stages, right? The teams know what is at stake since it's still not clear who's moving through. So, A game all around.
Damn, I thought that Stream A is the banger one, but seems like some other streams are also.
Now it's
quite
everyone
banger.
is
everyone. At this
everyone.
point in time, with every being the last day, every single one of these streams are super worth it to tune in. So if you are on your computer, you know what to do. Turn
3
on-
monitors.
You gotta
3
open up.
monitors.
You have all
That
3
is right.
streams at once.
Mm-hmm.
If you got one monitor, just split it in like 3 parts.
Oh, yeah,
yep,
fair,
yep,
fair,
yep,
fair.
yep,
Yep.
yep.
You can definitely watch that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the next game. As we do have Onic Esports that is going to be starting onto the blue side again.
Whoa.
Evo's Holy onto the red side, and we
Ooh.
already have got quite a bit of heroes that's popped up with Suyo onto Onic Esports, Hayabusa and Harif on over to Evo's Holy.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, very quickly here. We already see that the bans are much more default, right? The Eve is banned out by Evos, Onic gets rid of Granger and Lo Yi. They go for the Suyo first pick this time, but besides that, Phobius and Moskov is still the same since we do see the Haya and Harif opening from Evos once again.
For Evos, Haya Harith. What are they gonna go for next, right? Like last time, was it the Hylos here or was it the Badang? I think no, it was the Hylos here, right?
I think,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Last
think,
time it was the
yeah.
Hylos.
Last time, I think it was the Hylos. And right now, it is still a relatively safe
Yeah.
pickup.
I think it's a good pickup, right? Usually, if you see the Hylos, you're gonna be concerned that okay, maybe the CC comes in later, but there's no CC. Their Phobius is already picked up. They decide to go for the Farsa instead, so they're trying to match up that range or trying to get the range advantage this time. So they're trying to play what Onic used in Game 2 to their own style with Farsa, and they banned the Eve. So there you go. That's not Eve. That pick is just it's Farsa. Farsa, not Eve. Eve is not Farsa.
So far,
Farsa.
Valentina hasn't been banned, and it has been picked for both games.
Do we want to do it again? Valentina 0% win rate right now.
Yeah, I think we're probably not gonna see Valentina here, I think.
You never know. That's what we said about game 1.
I mean, okay, Badang is still a possibility.
Oh,
but,
we're definitely not going to see
Alright,
Valentina.
definitely not.
Okay.
I was like thinking, if we see Valentina, it'll be the Steal the Feathered Airstrike.
Yeah.
And Evo totally just says like, no, we're not gonna let that happen. But the heroes that are more worth considering are like Jahid, which was already banned out. Then like there's still Matilda on the board, Badang is still on the board, Gatot, Hylos are both still on the board.
And usually when you ban the Valentina, you're setting up for a big ultimate. Tigreal may come through this time around, right?
Or Lucas.
Okay, yeah.
Lucas could be, but they already have a Phobius here, so I think maybe Lucas not as much, but yeah, it's still a possibility. They could still go for it. Just gotta be careful once Phobius hits level 4.
What else would they be considering getting rid of at this point?
Most of the big boys are not even drafted yet. With Onic Esports being the only one that picked up the
Maybe the
Phobius.
Gatot is banned here.
Gatot.
Unless Evos wants to pick it themselves.
Gatot is something that Evo's only want, probably.
I think, yeah, exactly. I think Onic are the ones that have to ban the Gatot here against Evos, because for Onic they have 3 physical damage dealers, and that's going to be very, very good for the Gatot on the other side. So they're the ones to ban the Gatot. Evos Holy now. I think the Tig is should be the right answer, right? Against the Phobius, against the Suyo, both not going to have Purify.
Funny thing though, we are always kind of calling for Tigreal, but he almost never comes out.
I think because so far they've been better options, right? Well, in game number 1, I think the Gatot was a better option than the Tigreal. In game number 2, what was... Kiboy got a pick early in game number 2, right? Was it the Gatot? Oh,
yeah. He played Gatot game 2. So honestly,
yeah,
he can play it
options.
again.
Better
Right?
options.
Gatot counters. Wait, no.
Yeah,
it's banned. What am I saying? So the high lows goes through.
So no Jawhead, no Gatot. High loss been picked already. Oh, please don't pick Badang.
Stars guide me.
You could go back to the classic Kufra. Yeah.
They could go Aurora Cho here. You know?
Aurora Cho
Yeah,
sounds
Cho's not
good.
bad.
Cho, I like it.
It's always good. Kufra as an option for the Hari Farsa.
And Haya. Okay.
Yep, there we
It's
go.
good, Cho. All right.
There we go.
Go do it. Just get that Tigreal key. El Momento time, bro.
Yeah, I like the Tigreal here. I think Tigreal is a very good option. Is probably not quite as good at roaming compared to the Cho in terms of rotation,
Yep.
but teamfight setup is going to be way cleaner
And
coming in from
please,
Evos.
Please don't go Badang again, man. I mean, you can,
I mean, if
but
you don't put
Put
the
the Badang, let's
EXP.
go EXP.
it's like no Badang roam, please. They're thinking
High
about
loss
it.
roam, how good is
thinking
that
about it,
for
they're
this
thinking
one?
I think it's good. I think it's solid. Like you don't have the Farsa, right? You just need someone in front to stun and DOT and heal. I think it's good.
You could go CC as well.
But do you need to?
Yeah,
You need that.
Two are actually still here.
They
But
go Lucas.
Actually,
Alright.
Lucas.
Alright.
Okay.
So big ult. There you go. Despite going up against Phobius, they still decide to go for Lucas. I guess thinking they already have a glorious pathway, so it kind of sets up already really well for the Lucas. Just get the movement speed and beast mode in, you know, get that Randafa going.
Yep, get that Ren.
Beast mode.
If only Randafa is here with us.
He will be.
Yeah,
with
he
us.
will be for the big game.
The B.I.G.
The big game. Now, of course, speaking of big game, this one is a pretty big game in my books as well, as the Sky Kings going up against the Dark Horse comes down all the way to the T. And this is literally the final game that we gotta have to see for this very series itself. Down the wire, which team would it be to be able to get themselves yet another point in this group stage? Would it be Onic Esports, or would it be Evos Holy for the Kingdom?
Whoa, Badang! Oh my goodness, now that's new! Punching the sky to reveal the Snapdragon Pro Series logo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an absolute banger of a game, because at this point, every match in Group B will be a banger. Every game, we don't know who's going to the knockout stage from Group B, and it's all in the hands of Onic Esports and Evos Holy. Their fates need to be sealed right here. Do they go and win, or is it a 1 point unlucky for them?
Turns out this whole time, Group B stood for banger, right? As these teams
for
just
banger.
want to bring it all the way to the finish line. Looking at the emblem setups right now, nothing too out of the ordinary. Reggie actually going for Concussive Blast with Vengeance here, so no Brave Bite, just going straight up for lane clear as well as straight up tankiness, so that he is able to form the secondary front line for Evo's Holy.
B for Badang as well, maybe, right? We've been seeing a whole lot of Badang. Kyrie,
True.
lethal take. Goes for the Surge too. Has already committed the Retribution, but knows he has the advantage when it comes to just level 3. Will walk up onto Albert. Another Queller, and oh, Albert is the one who picks it up, I believe.
But it looks like Kyrie actually still has that slight EXP advantage thanks to the Suyo clear speed. So things are still pretty even for now. In terms of lane priority we're looking at here, I think the mid lane prio is actually more even this game. So we shouldn't see either side having just straight up superior rotations, but Reggie now in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Lucas getting bullied by the Phobius is already something we knew, but you added Cho in, and it's the double bully now. So much pressure, so much tempo on in the first few minutes for Cho in the mid lane. Representing Heat. Waiting, goes over to Sun. Shunpu away from 1. Now goes back in, and Suns should be already at level 4 with Lippy.
Albert trying to look to steal this, but there's so many members of Onic here at the Turtle Pit.
Queller charged in. Retribution on point from Kyrie. Reggie walks up. Lippy. pursuit. Reggie should be able to walk away. Still Keyboy, no level 4 just yet. Vengeance already baited out. Reggie will use it, but still, it's too much damage from Kai Lutpi. Ooh, flicker forward there. Depes at good wings by wings to escape from it, and it's an orange buff take on top of a turtle for Onic Esports.
And this is kind of an issue that we have seen with Lucas throughout SPS, right? He can be very effective in displacing and being a secondary frontliner, but once you're in, you're not usually going to have much of a way out. I think if he used the Vengeance earlier, maybe he could have survived a little longer, but it wouldn't have made much a difference in the end, as Onic already had full control over the turtle pit, some great positioning from... and that's the Soul Sever, right? Suyo has so much inbuilt damage that even heroes like Hylos have difficulty dealing with him.
Oh, Keyboy! Great kick! Chiku, no flicker! Did they just read that out, or did he scout Albert before? Keyboy!
I mean, that's just classic Keyboy right there.
That's just Keyboy!
He hasn't been having the most consistent performance in SPS, but when he shines, boy, does he burn bright. Catching out Albert on his rotation, getting the kick right in place, and even giving an assist to Savero to help him get some extra gold instantly. We see Onic already having that 1.5k lead before the 4-minute mark. So this is one of the biggest gold advantages we've seen so far in this series. And Onic is going to want to continue building up on that. Keyboy on this show is very clearly out-rotating Key right now.
And you can see, even the observers want you to pay attention on Keyboy here. To Keyboy. Turtle number 2 spawning in 10 seconds. Kyrie securing the Hunter Strike. And for Evo's Holy, I don't know. Again, with the high-lows, you do have ways to move on the map, similar to the Cho. But again, for me, I really just like having at least a Tigreal here to at least be able to force out some fights. He's been very passive on the high-lows, and the turtle will be taken from by Kyrie. No contest. It's a trade down below. Savero in a bad spot, gets taken down. Keyboy walks up, Deficit flickers away. Now kick back under, concussive blast there. Keyboy might be able to get the assassination. Shunpu out of the way, still stunned up and taken down by Erlan. So the turtle gets traded for 2 kills.
I like the choice here that was made by Evo. It's very textbook MLBB. You're not able to contest the neutral objective, so you try to make something happen on the opposite side of the map instead. Slowing down Savero, even managing to pick up Keyboy and saving Deficit with a really nice entrance timing from the high-lows. Glorious Pathway, keeping the Farsa topped up with the Revitalize meant that Onic could no longer prolong that fight. This is the way that EVO needs to approach this game, right? They already know for sure they don't have EXP lane priority. I can't believe Key didn't get cancelled there. Yeah. But yes, EVOs has ways of responding. They just gotta continue playing the map in this way.
And for Onic, it is back to waiting for neutral objectives then. Conceal. Keyboy knows there's no flicker. Jiku, no flicker. Keyboy clean with it. And the follow-up is there from Sans. Frigid Glacier, a free pickoff on Depezet.
The Farsa used to flying, but not usually at someone else's command, as Keyboy is able to find a really nice target. Deficit saw him, couldn't even respond in time. We have to note, the Farsa did go for Flicker over the Purify, so that does mean it's a lot easier for the Cho to be able to catch her.
Now they're looking for the turret up top. They know the Lucas was spotted last time in the bottom lane. Keyboy will hold that position to stop Reggie from walking up. Actually, he does let Reggie walk up. He knows that Kyrie will still be able to get a turret, no problem. And now they can rotate down below. Kyrie 3 levels ahead of Albert.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up if you didn't.
Whoa.
Level 11. He's literally 3 levels ahead of everyone else in the game. Kyrie is farming so fast off of that early lead that he was given. Already has the War Axe. I'm pretty sure that's like his second item after the Hunter Strike as well. Make that 4 levels now.
Oh my lord.
This is the biggest jungle gap I have seen in a while.
You're right, man. Now it's Reggie walking up Keyboy. Gonna go for Jiku. Now jumping again, Lutpi, Infernal Pursuit. Turtle gets reset it. Erlan pops into Zaman Force. Now as Key walks up. Feather Airstrike faded out. Lutpi flickers out of that zone. Kyrie Immortal form taking some damage, but it's the damage reduction. Keyboy walking back again with a conceal. Now it's the jump back line. Erlan together in the back, trying to cut away from Lutpi. Now it's Avero who joins in with the SOD. Dealing damage, but not enough. That's a stun on the Lutpi. And Albert Albert secures the turtle. Keyboy walking back. Lutpi isolated. Clinical from Evos.
I was already preparing myself to say that Onic is taking this fight so smartly, right? The disengage, the timing is good.
Wow.
But Reggie, in a single fell swoop, disrupts their positioning entirely. We mentioned Lucas can have his weaknesses, but he also has some strengths to make up for it. That flash combo pushing away two key members of Onic and bursting them down to half HP, letting Albert finish off Kyrie with the Ogi Shadow kill, immediately boosts him up 2 levels, narrows the gold difference to nothing for Onic Esports, and that's just how quickly the game can swing nowadays. Kyrie, he still has the EXP advantage, but Onic Esports now actually does need to respect their positioning in these neutral standpoints.
And also, it's the fact that Evos were able to bring Lutpi to the back. Once Lutpi went in, you could see a clear split in the team fight. And if, again, the Lucas doesn't get matched up by the Phobias, it'll be very easy for Lucas to just dive in onto the rest of the team, right? You saw that earlier. Kyrie couldn't really respond properly to the Lucas, and again, Lutpi wasn't really able to create the same impact as Lucas if they're split up. I think the Phobias now for Lutpi, he needs to try to adapt in a way where he plays together with the team. He needs to be the one to disrupt the movement of Lucas, to disrupt the all-in of Lucas.
The funny thing is, the job of Reggie and Lutpi in this game are kind of similar in that they both want to dive the backline and just buy as much time as possible from multiple members, right? So Lutpi, up until now, his job has basically been to target Erlan or Albert if possible. But now, as you mentioned, Mirko, he might need to pay a bit more attention to Reggie specifically to make sure that the Lucas isn't able to funnel Onic into a tight spot the same way as before. They cannot afford for something like that to happen again, because the gold lead is already gone, and Evo's Holy have regained the map control that they basically haven't had since the beginning of the game.
Keyboy again with a conceal, goes into the back, Deficit gets kicked back, there's no follow-up though. Frigid Glacier goes wide, Keyboy taken down, Reggie on the other side, able to go and bait out some skills, but in the end still gets soul severed by Kyrie despite the vengeance. 1-for-1, Keyboy for Reggie, ends up being worth it for Evo's Holy, but Lutpi opens it up again. Now jumping with Infernal Pursuit, able to get some sustain down, and that's a freeze onto Albert by Sans. Shadow kill though, still comes through. Albert very low, gets taken down. Now it's a Zaman force. Erlan trying to make the most out of the situation. SOD, the pin down. Savero gets the pin for Sans to secure a triple kill.
So many things just happened right there. The fight started with Keyboy trying to kick Deficit, got cancelled by Reggie. Evo stick around, continue taking the fight, but without their frontliner, Onic can now die.
And Keyboy, he's got a personal vendetta against Tepes that every single time he sees the Farsa, it's a kick to the face.
I mean, Keyboy, he sees Deposit without Purify and he takes it as a personal attack, you know? You think I'm not gonna punish you for not respecting the way of the dragon here? And that's exactly what's happening. Deposit getting a bit of a feel for what Sans was experiencing in Game 1. The moment you get anywhere remotely close to Onic, your life is forfeit. And Sans looking a lot more comfortable now as well. 4-0-4 on the Aurora, able to stand in the backline and continue freezing and setting up. Evo's Holy has good burst damage, but they're not able to control the team fight well enough because Sans is just a consistent thorn in their side.
Mid lane turret siege for Onic Esports. Keyboy, no flicker just yet, but it will be up in just a bit. Kyrie constantly putting the pressure down with the poke. Erlan finally securing the Holy Crystal 11 minutes in. Lord up top, Holy Defenses have been popped in. I don't believe the top side Holy Defenses, but actually it has by just the minions. So still for Onic, they're trying to just shove it in. So 2 Holy Defenses popped already, and I think for Onic, that will mark the end of the siege.
The end of the siege, but the beginning of the end for Evo's Holy. Those Holy defenses are very important for being able to hold later waves, which are going to get just tankier and tankier as the game goes on. And they're already lacking damage at this stage. We're 12 minutes in. Onic still sitting on a very comfortable 5k gold lead. Malefic Gun just completed on Savero, so now it's even easier for him to be part of the fight.
triple contest here. They really want to give Albert this purple belt, but I don't think it's possible. Erlan has the demonic force proc on him, but there's no way Litpi takes that. It's just additional pressure put in. And again, for the Phobias, it is the Thunderbelt build. More of just, oh, Keyboy. Looking for a Chicken, but the Jikudo gets the way. The Dragon, is it going to be followed up for Glacier? Sans finds the ankle. Albert is down. Litpi now holding Reggie back, stunned by the surge. Not frozen, though. He gets away with the anti-CC built in the kit, but still, Albert is down.
That is the epitome of experience and faith. Keyboy baiting out the Ogi Shadow kill, going for the kick regardless of angle, knowing his team is there.
Vengeance is still down, Sans! The glowing one tick gets him down. Now 6-0-4.
Onic Esports looked at Evos. They thought that they were in a comfortable spot after winning game 1, and Sans is just saying, hey, chill out, guys. We're still here to play after all. Onic Esports has just too much teamfight control. They have too much burst. Their lead is massive. BOD completed for Kyrie as well. I don't know if Evo's Holy has what it takes to be able to return this game anymore. Their course is... Oh, hold on.
Losing immortality for the airstrike down. Glorious Pathway gets placed in as well to slow him down for the Feather Airstrike to deal more damage, but Keyboy flickers out in time. Now, Evos holding control. They've used quite a bit of resources here. 3 ultimates down, so they cannot push on forward despite getting Keyboy to recall.
That's 3 ultimates spent just to kill the immortality on the enemy roamer. You have to imagine just how that really looks from an objective standpoint, right? Evo's Holy, they're very behind. They do have the damage, but they gotta take their initiation so carefully. Keyboys thus far has been dictating the pace of every single engagement. Key now trying to get in some of the action.
Zaman forcing the Feather Airstrike again, but this time it is baited out again. 3 ultimates. Key, Erlan, Depazet will have to move back. Kyrie charging the surge. Keyboy, Jikundo. Shenpu back. Key forced to recall. Litpi at half.
You can tell Onic Esports is feeling it. They're not showing any signs of desperation. They're looking very comfortable, very disciplined. They know they don't have to force things to happen. They can just wait. They can keep teasing Evo's Holy, forcing them to use resources, waste cooldowns when they really don't have to, because they are in full control.
Well played. Rose Gold Meteor. That's the Rose Gold dog. For Savero, full items. He didn't get to the full items in the previous game. He wants to break his own record now. In 14 minutes with the RGM. So it's going to be very tough for Evos to get him down, even with the poke.
Yeah, Erlan's not too far behind, all things considered. Only 1 item away, but the rest of Evo's Holy is where the problem stands. Their tanks cannot tank. And if your tanks can't do that, your DPS can't really do their job either. Mid inhibitor just falls like that. Onic not even bothering to sync the waves because they know that they're in such a comfortable position, they can just wait for them to connect anyway.
Glorious Pathway again. Good Spear of Misery to pin him down now as they dive into the back again. Savero going to be able to dash away. One more time. The kick from Keyboy stands next to Savero, gets the kick. And now with Albert down, Keyboy walks up again. The knock up into the freeze. Sans is godlike. That is another base turret down below. Another one up top. Onic looking to go for the end
of Evo's Holy 3v4 situation. Zaman Force committed again, but they can't stop them.
Reggie walking up again. Savero turret locking. A reverse sweep in Stream A for Onic versus Evos.
Ooh, despite their best efforts, looks like the Dark Horses were not able to take down the Sky Kings after all.
Well, 2-1 scoreline, 3 games all the way through. The Sky Kings prevailed. One thing's for sure, even when it comes down to the surprise contender coming from Persada Evo's Holy, they still put up an amazing fight against Onic. In fact, even though Evo's Holy is the surprise contender here, I will say that Onic Esports is probably the one that is a little bit more surprising to me, as they actually came into this game at the lower half of the grouping in Group B with a total of 4 wins and 5 game losses. So to see them being able to take on Evo's Holy like that, definitely an amazing thing.
Now, it's an impressive thing what we've seen here from Onic, especially considering how much criticism we were throwing their way after
Yeah.
game number 1, right? Something
Yeah.
definitely happened in the room after that first loss. The drafts just look completely different. Their approach to the game feels refreshed, a lot more classic Onic esports. They are playing the game their way. And
They
because of that,
snapped.
there's no room for EVO's Holy to try and adjust it for their own advantage.
They definitely shifted gears after game number 1. It felt like game number 1, it was
It was a wake-up call.
it was
Uh-huh.
them starting the engine. It was a warm-up, right? Because it clearly felt like it was not the Onic that we were expecting at all. The drafts were not it. The gameplay was very,
Meh.
I would say, meh, shallow,
Yeah.
reactive. But game 2 onwards, you saw them make the proactive movements, push on the tempo over, take it away from EVOs.
Now, with the rest of the game done and dusted, we've got a total of 207,000 damage that Onic Indonesia managed to churn right out, with Sans getting a total of 7 kills,
Sans.
getting himself that MVP status. And of course, Kyrie, all the way since the start. This guy, this man has been racking up XP and gold. How many levels ahead of Albert was that?
It was 4 levels at one point. Level 12 to level 8.
Oh, man.
You can see his GPM actually isn't that high, right? 700 plus, because he was just farming EXP instead.
It kind of starts to slow down a little bit by the later stages of the game. It's just kind of focusing on the kills and whatnot. But of course, Keyboy, amazing sets. And all of those flickers and just aiming, literally beelining onto Deposit. That really made things difficult for that artillery mage.
It was not difficult. It was impossible.
Impossible,
Deposit
okay.
couldn't walk in and do anything in a lot of these team fights. Every time he did get the Feather Airstrike, Onic were also just so clean with the escapes, the disengages. So you pop the Feather Airstrike and every time it's outside of your base, it's useless because there's nothing that it gets you. You pop Feather Airstrike to get one hit, and then everybody's already disengaged.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you think about Flicker, you immediately think that more often than not is an offensive skill. Despite it being flexible, you flicker backwards, that's defensive. But Purify, that is something that we definitely gotta have to look out for, right? You're going up against Keyboy,
Yeah.
Way of the Dragon. There's quite a lot of crowd control there, and it's not only just Keyboy that you
Yeah.
gotta have respect as well.
Purify would have helped you against Keyboy, against
that's 90
Sans,
seconds, by the way.
even against like Savero to some extent. So the fact that Deposit decided to go for the aggressive flicker Farsa play instead meant that they were very, very confident. But then they go for the high-lows roam with the Lucas EXP as well, and there's just not enough setup for you to really burst people down with your ultimate.
Gilak Sans.
Gila Sans.
704. Total 87 GPM with a total of 92% kill participation as well. He's been hearing out for his enemies, man.
Oh, yeah,
He
for
can
sure.
hear everything.
That's the Lionel Messi pose.
Oh, it was-
After winning against
Is it actually?
Netherlands in the World Cup. Yeah. That's when I think he got a lot of hate as well when people were downing him. So I guess for Sans, it's pretty accurate too.
I think people
Second
have
area?
been doubting a lot of these players for a while, right? They've been receiving a lot of criticism because Onic isn't quite at the peak as it was, but this is looking like a much better return to form. Like the aggressiveness, the proactiveness, the
it
micro
enough?
plays. That is the question, isn't it?
It's always the question, is it enough? And it's just one series. To be fair though, it is against EVOS Holy.
It is against
And-
a second place team.
Exactly,
in
and
Group B.
even for EVOS Holy, they have give us an amazing matchup against some of the crazy teams in the Group B themselves. So even for Onic Esports, even though they haven't had a very good initial run here in the group stage, it is still relatively fair to say that they are definitely still in for the game, as they have managed to rack themselves up with a total of 7 points. At this point in time, still kind of neck and neck with Team Falcons, if we don't consider Team Falcons' current score before this game started.
Yeah. I think the criticisms are still pretty fair though towards Onic, right? Because despite the win here that looked very dominant, an amazing game 2, amazing game 3 that definitely shut a lot of doubters and haters' hate and comments, the criticism is warranted. I think they have looked very, very shaky at times, and the fact that they haven't been able to get a single sweep victory means that they still have a lot of work to do. I think they know that too, and I think they will continue to work on a lot of the mistakes that they made in the group stage.
Yeah, I think consistency right now is what Onic Esports needs to be chasing, because their performance in Game 1 and then Games 2 and 3 are just worlds apart, which is great, right? They obviously were able to refocus themselves, they came to some sort of conclusion of what they needed to change, but why did Game 1 go that way in the first place? That is not like a simple mistake. That was a fundamental issue in the way that they were approaching the draft and gameplay. So they gotta be able to make sure that does not happen again.
But we don't talk about that anymore
Why?
at this point in time.
Why not?
I don't know. It just doesn't sound like something.
Because Abstract said so.
Oh my god!
Ooh. Wait, no way!
My
No
god!
bloody way!
Aurora went on 0-4 in their first day, and then they beat Falcons. Sorry, they beat Onic yesterday 2-1, and then now they beat Falcons 2-1. Dude, Aurora has got to be the weirdest team of all time. I have never seen
I think
a
this
team.
is just the weirdest group of all time.
Yes, but we were talking about the inconsistency of Onic. I think this team is more inconsistent. Like, they are consistently inconsistent.
Yeah.
They are the type of team to do really good in Snapdragon, and then right as M6 comes along, get grouped, and then still do well in Snapdragon, and then in the group stage, day 1, go 0-4, and then continue to beat the top 2 teams.
I don't know what's
what's-
going on, man. But all I know is
Aurora?
Aurora now finds himself at 5 points.
Oh my goodness.
They have 5
The
points
miracle
now.
run is still alive. They can do it.
The miracle run.
We
Or
didn't
is it
talk
a
about it.
miracle run?
If they continue like winning all their matches, they still actually can go to the top of the group.
Damn. Okay. That was a great update coming in from Stream C. But you know what else is greater than great? Sorry, never mind. Well, we got Kyrie over here.
Hello.
And this is
Hi, guys.
This is my first time saying hi. Hi, Kyrie.
This is your first time?
Hello.
Yeah, this is my
It's my first time too.
It's my
Hello.
first time. Hi. Big fan.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Are you guys too starstruck, or do you want to throw a question at Kai?
I'm fine.
Alright, you know what? I'll ask the question here. Yo, Kai, game 1, what happened in the matchup against Evo's Holy? It felt like Onic, the whole team were kind of lost. What do you think happened in game 1?
I think we just had a lot of problem with our communication in game 1. Also, our plan was not that clear. So after losing the game 1, we fixed it and moved on.
I feel like I feel like we need a little bit more detail though. Like what exactly needed to happen? What did you guys have to do between game 1 and 2 to fix the problems?
Because it was a stark difference.
yeah, it was such a big difference.
Yeah, it's like a chemistry problem, especially on first turtle. So it all went down there, yeah.
I think it really just boils down to like a mental reset that they really needed. Game 2 and 3 were great, and I definitely say that, Kyrie, good job on this game.
Thank you.
You guys have quite a game that you guys are gonna have to go up for next. In fact, you guys are going up against RRQ Hoshi, which happens to be yet another Indonesian team. So what you gotta do, or rather, what have you guys prepared for against RRQ Hoshi? Any special mention against them?
Actually, we didn't prepare anything. Just like, we're just gonna play like usual. Yeah, we didn't prepare anything special.
So
Yeah,
it's
we're just
mostly
gonna
about
play
confidence.
and do our best, yeah.
I like that answer,
Yeah.
They have been doing that. I want to ask you, Kyrie, about the surprises that we've seen here in Group B. I don't know if you know the updated scores, but Aurora just beat Team Falcon, so that puts the
Yeah, I
group
know.
in a very weird spot. What do you think of the group so far? Like, Group B has been crazy.
Yeah, I'm not really focusing on the other teams. We're just trying to improve every game. So whoever we face, yeah, we'll always give our best. Yeah, but our bracket is pretty crazy.
Yep.
This is a very crazy bracket. Now, also, okay, this is just a very random question. It doesn't mean anything at all. But Kyrie, which one do you think is better in terms of color? Is it like blonde or red? Doesn't mean anything at all. It's just, which is your favorite color?
Actually, what question? Sorry,
Blonde or red?
Blonde or red? Which is a better color?
Yeah,
Which color?
I prefer red.
You prefer red?
Interesting.
Okay. But on a completely different question, a completely different situation, why blonde hair for you? Is that an inspiration or
Is
anything?
it back to M3?
No, actually, I really wanted to try blue, but I already did it like when it was M5. So I'm just trying a different color right now.
What's a color that he can rock? You guys think? What do you guys think? Pink?
I think we've never seen,
No,
you know,
thank you,
ash.
Miko.
I don't think we've seen ash gray Kyrie. Dude.
Ash
like
gray.
white hair.
Ooh, that would be
that
pretty
would look
good,
fire.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically
Yeah,
just
we'll
purple
see, we'll see.
conditioner, right?
Huh?
Purple conditioner, and then you can get it to ash gray.
That's actually true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I
Yeah,
wonder
we'll-
what hair products you
we'll
got.
see,
Because you
we'll
got
see.
like really good hair even after dyeing your hair. I dyed my hair once and it died, dude.
Right.
It was dead.
Actually, I haven't been using any shampoo for the past 3 days.
Oh, that's how.
That's
it's
how.
too
Taking
dry.
care of it.
If you wash, it's too dry, bro.
Yes, it's all about the natural oils.
Yeah.
And it's kind of tough for me to not wash my hair. It's really tough. But do we have anything else? Let's see.
I think for me, do you have a question, Stefan?
No, I think you can go ahead.
All right. I mean, I just want to ask you, Kyrie. Obviously, here for Group B, we still don't know who's going.
We
but
still
for
don't
Group
know.
A, we
Yeah.
know Onic PH and Team Liquid are definitely gonna go, and
Yeah.
there's just one more match to determine who's gonna go. So maybe a prediction from you, Kai, BTR or SRG. I would love to know your opinion.
I'll go with the. I think I'll go with SRG.
Hey,
my boy.
Doesn't mean
Yeah,
anything to
because-
me.
SRG.
No, because they're
Completely
the one who beat it. Yeah, they were the one who beat us at MSC 2024.
So that's respect.
Respect.
Respect. But
It's
come on.
okay, Marco.
There's some kind of respect needed for Bigatron for the best team in the world
Best
as
team in
well,
the world,
right?
Yeah. Best team in the world.
The silence is everything we need to know. It's
Marco,
okay.
It's not us. It's not us. It's not you. It's not him. It's something else. But thank you so much, Kyrie. Do you have anything
you,
that you'd
thank
like
you.
to say to your fans before you sign off?
I just want to say thank you so much for still supporting Onic and me and my teammates, and we'll always try to do our best on our upcoming matches.
All right. Thank you so much, Kyrie. Thank you. And
thank you.
congratulations
Thank
to
you.
Onic Esports.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. See you.
Oh my god, I talked to Kyrie. I look like I was like super composed, right?
Yeah,
yeah, right? I was
100%,
good,
yeah,
right?
you did not.
We
you
couldn't.
did not. just-
We did
yeah,
not
shut
tell
down.
that there
Yeah.
was anything different about you at all.
Yeah. There's nothing. I was like super composed. I was like super fine. You know, blood rushing and everything.
that was
lost
a good
it for a
question, though.
moment.
Sorry, red or blonde?
I'm actually surprised though. I'm not. Do you guys think?
No,
that
I
he
swear, if
caught
you
it?
ask King Kong, he would definitely just say blonde. They will glaze each other.
Yeah,
yeah.
they're all friends.
They're
you know?
friends.
They're
And
all
they're
chill.
Onic PH, Onic ID, they're one.
Yeah,
Sorry.
they're sister teams in the
They're
first
together.
place.
What's glaze? That's another Gen Z brain rot term again, huh?
Dude.
It's not even a brain rot term.
I mean,
it's not?
it started off as
Did
kind of
it?
a brain rot.
I
don't
guess a
know.
little bit.
It's a bit brain rot, but it's not entirely brain rot. You should know what glaze. Have you not been on the internet for the last like 4 months?
No.
Well, actually, he hasn't.
No.
Okay.
He actually hasn't.
Then it makes sense. Then that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, my age is
He's been
showing.
dealing
I'll
with.
tell you after. I'll tell
He's
you
been
during
dealing
the break.
with offspring.
Yeah. What a way to say that, but
Yes.
yes,
Dealing with
it's actually right, but in a very different vocabulary terms, I gotta have to say. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so
Like
much
glaze.
for tuning in.
Like glaze.
Like glaze. The only thing I know with glaze is donuts, but
Close enough.
wait, really?
Yeah, close enough.
So sugary and sweet.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm glazing, guys, but I don't know what I'm saying. This might end up really bad, so I'm just gonna cut off to the show, cut off to the break before I say anything else more incriminating. I don't know. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Don't go anywhere. Yeah.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Sanaya. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stare fear in the face. That only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places. Own it, only I own it.
In the pace, looking for the end moment. Feel idea clear out the wave, and Kelro will be able to escape, but King got him down with him. Oh no, the minions are starting to push it. They're running out. It's water.
Being as the world champion enter the Snapdragon series, people are gonna look them as the highest benchmark. So they're gonna show that they are really the real deal here, and they're gonna show that they are the strongest team in the Snapdragon.
Looking at their performance during Snapdragon, it looked like it was easy for them. They looked dominating. And it's not like dominating from one or two roles. Every single player is a very big problem. So I feel like the way that they play is exciting. It's explosive. But it's really not fun for the other teams to fight against them.
Pendapatku Onic, ya kita semua tahu lah mereka emang salah satu tim terbaik di dunia, bukan di PH doang ya. Kayak belum ada yang bisa ngalahin dia. Kayak jangan kasih dia mendominasi terus.
Tingin ko ngayon may mga in-improve silang mga bagay lalo sa mga kinulang nila nung time na naglaban kami nung Grand Finals ng M6. Pero wala sigurong specific na idea kasi hindi na namin sila naka-scrim ulit eh. Siguro mas expect ko na mas papahirapan kami ngayon ng Team Liquid kasi nung M6 nung finals tsaka nung mga laban namin hindi kami ganoon nahirapan ganun. Parang sobrang luwag nung game na kalaban namin sila. Kaya expect ko ngayon na parang ready sila na kalabanin kami. I think Liquid ID they show some persistence throughout this tournament. So I think their current roster very fresh blood.
Looking at the players, I feel like KLID they can do it. I feel like they can be stronger than they were a few weeks ago, a few months ago.
Pas di final itu pas kita kalah campur aduk sih, kayak kita kalah tapi emang yang udah beda aja gitu levelnya, bukan kalah yang ada faktor edge yang emang dari segi game kita. Sedih, seneng, semua tuh campur aduk lah intinya. Tapi kalau misalnya persiapan buat ngelawan Onic lagi di turnamen kali ini, mungkin kita mulai membenarin cara latihan kita sih. Tuh, yang kemarin-kemarin salah kita benerin pelan-pelan.
Similar lang sa sinabi ko kanina na hindi kasing dali nung game namin sa M6. Kumbaga ngayon, alam namin kung saan kami lalamang, pero i-expect namin na may mga bago rin silang ilalabas ganun, tapos marami rin silang improvement.
ekspektasi kalau lawan Onic sih tetap sama ya, kita 2-0 tuh biar ngeboost mental kita juga, cuman ya balik lagi apapun yang terjadi kita hadapin bareng-bareng.
Kay Fabian, siguraduhin mong makakabawi ka.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. And right off the bat, we have the most awaited game, the most awaited matchup. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the M6 Grand Finals rematch between Onic PH versus Team Liquid Indonesia. Both teams, both players, Aaron Shiki, they were literally just, glazing each other. I'm learning.
You're learning.
I'm learning. And I gotta have to say, this is definitely a game to behold. And I'm not the only one here that is going to be enjoying this game. Right here with me on the other side of the couch, I do have Sadafa and Mr. Rendafa.
I might again. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's commit to it.
look at the
Every
branding now.
time I'm
Name
here
tag,
with
yeah.
Staffa, I am Rendafa now. That is
Yes.
100% official. And why are you hyping up this match? I mean, it's all right. No, I'm kidding. Of course, we're getting it in the group stage of the Challenge Finals. We're not even in the playoffs, and we're seeing these two face off yet again. We are spoiled.
Literally a rematch of the M6 Grand Finals. The first time these two teams will be facing off ever since, you know, what happened all the way back then. So I'm sure we're all eager to see what kind of evolution they've been through, how much growth they've been through. Is it a repeat of history, or are we going to see a subversion of expectations? So much potential in this match.
Well, for some of the audience out there that is kind of wondering, how does that look like between Team Liquid Indonesia and Onic PH? As you can see, the matchup history so far, and unfortunately, for Team Liquid Indonesia, they have yet to get a single victory 4 times in a row against Onic PH. And their matchup history is a 2 wins, 10 losses spree. All the way starting from the M6 Grand Finals, Upper Bracket Finals, we've got a Swiss stage, as well as the Season 6 Open Finals, is all went towards the side of Onic PH. But when it comes down to the group stage, I gotta have to say, they have definitely shown us quite a bit of a performance. And some of you guys may be wondering, the stake involved as well is not much, actually, because they are already at the top of the brackets and they have already guaranteed their slot in the playoffs.
It's not much if you're looking at it from merely the points perspective and
Yes.
seeing who will make it into the playoffs, but it means a lot when it comes to the pride that these two have for this matchup. The interesting thing is this rivalry began here in the Snapdragon Pro Series in Season 6 for the Open Final, but the real ones know it really began in social media when both
Social
of these
media.
two,
Yep.
when both of these two would trade a lot of interesting jabs and banters. Actually, in real life, they're all very close friends. That's why they openly give each other ish, you know?
Ish.
Ish. Yeah, leave it at ish. I still want to keep my job for a few more days.
For a few more days.
For a few more days.
Just a few more days.
Just a
yeah.
few more days.
Fair enough. One thing we also need to remind everyone is the very potential perfect run here for the group stage, right? Every single one of these games that Onic PH as well as Liquid Indonesia have won, it is all in a 2-0 sweep. And right now, I think it is very impossible for us to be able to see a complete perfect run 2-0 between these two. We gotta have to respect that. It will be a 3-game series, but to whom? That's the question.
Yeah, a lot of people, it's going to be the favorites going in of Onic PH, of course, since they are the world champions. We already saw their history, right? Only 2 games lost out of 12 against TLID in M6, in Snapdragon. Thus, they are very used to dealing with them overall. Like Renwar has already pointed out, TLID has actually been very impressive throughout SPS. There's been some times where they're shaky, but they have a way of winning games when you least expect them to be able to. And that has, that's just like carried them all the way through this way. So maybe something unexpected will happen. Maybe they could actually pull the rug out from under Onic this time.
Man, this came a little bit early. I was hoping that it would be like the final game of the day. But hey, in the middle one, it will wake us up. And that will prepare us for more of an exciting game later on. And it just so happened that it's also going to be a Indonesia game versus Indonesia game. But we'll get to that in a bit because whenever it comes down to Indonesian games, somehow Mirko is always like not there. But at least it's not Bigatron this time. But you know we can kind of move that point on. But anyways, both of these teams we've mentioned playoff bound. As you can see, they are already going on towards the playoffs. And this is all about the ego. It's all about the perfect run. It's all about the rematch. There's so many things that we are just layering on top of one another. But these players, they know exactly what they are here for, and that is to give themselves a great run and to see how they can further improve themselves for the playoff.
Yeah, and these two teams know exactly who they're going up against. They've all been very vocal about how leading up to M6, and I'm not sure if it's still the same when it comes to leading up to SPS. They scrim a lot, really, they're all very close, a lot of messages exchanged between these two. So the familiarity is there, and when it comes to the familiarity, the advantage obviously has to go to the side of Onic PH. The multiple times that they've defeated Team Liquid ID in broadcasted international tournaments, they always say the same thing. We faced them already. We already know how they play. So TLID really has to come into this with something different rotations, something that'll shake off Onic PH and throw them off so that Onic PH will feel like as if they're going up against a different team.
Will today be a special day for Team Liquid Indonesia? Well, we're gonna have to watch to find out, as now we do have got the caster predictions. It seems like when it comes down to Sadafa, he's the only one with the 2-1, while in the meantime the both of us just went 2-0.
Now hold on, Abstract. Earlier when you were opening the show, you said this would definitely go to 3 games. What's all that about, sir?
Something's not quite right. So yeah,
you also predicted a clean sweep, though.
No, yeah, I mean, I am Rendafa. I am your beast mode. If Stafa goes 2-1, 3 games, Rendafa beast mode goes, this will be a clean sweep for Onic PH.
You know what?
Why do you keep?
That makes sense.
You keep disappearing more
I
and
got
more.
something that I got something.
Did you drop? Your suit is white, man. Don't get it dirtied up. Well, no, the floor is clean.
Where is that?
Seriously, dude, what happened? Now the Dodo's going there. All right, so the Dodo's gonna be the host now.
This is the perfect chance for us to
take
Abstract's job.
Okay.
But let's talk about Onic Philippines, all right, Renma. What do you know about this, guys?
Well, one of these men here has Savage already in the Snapdragon Pro Series Open. Not Open Finals, Challenge Finals. And his name is Kelra, and I mean, best team in the world. World champs. Oh, what else I gotta say? They just still look so good, and it's not like it's been a completely clean run for them. Yes, they haven't dropped a game, but it got quite shaky in game 2 up against SRG, where it looked like SRG could have forced the game number 3. But despite being down, at one point being down 4-0, maybe even more in terms of the kills, they were able to turn things around. So Onic PH sort of like reminded the rest of the world that yes, we're known as the team to dominate early on and just ride it out from the early all the way up to the late game. Well, question is, can their opponents even get to the late game? But they've shown that they can come back if ever they need to.
Yeah, on Stream A, we've gotten a lot of games of TLID, and we've always talked about how this is a very rookie lineup that surprised the world by rising the ranks into second place. But in a similar position, Onic PH are actually quite new as well, you know, they don't actually have that much MPL experience and yet have risen through the ranks to become the strongest of all time. There's a reason their initials are literally OP. This team is all busted.
Completely overpowered, as we have got Onic PH. They are the one that recorded the very first Savage in the Challenge Finals. Of course, credit over to Kelra. This guy, boy oh boy, are they scary and are they strong. I have no idea what Kelra is doing, but it seems like he is really breathing in the air. In the meantime, it is also a win streak for them, as they have not lost a single game since the Challenge season. TLID, boy oh boy, they have a tough and very, very steep hill to climb.
Yeah, wow, Onic PH, what else can we say? I guess we'll just see what happens. I think it's a little bit better if we talk more about their opponents because, surprisingly enough, well, actually no, not so surprisingly, it feels like TLID are going to this as the underdogs.
Yeah, the TLID, they have did whatever that they can throughout this entire part of the group stage, and I would love to have Sadafa tell us a little bit more about them.
We've got the Cavalry right up here, a team that has surprised many and has consistently dominated Stream A since day one. Aran, Favian, Yehizkiel, Witty, and Aaron Shiki have surprised the world and captured the hearts of many with a very aggressive and bombastic playstyle. This is a team that knows how to bring their own personal charisma to the Land of Dawn, and it oozes through the way they approach the game. However, they are not a perfect squad by any means either. There can be shakiness, and their tendency to play in an aggressive and sometimes scrappy way leads to gaps in the armor that can be taken advantage of by a more solid lineup. And up until now, Fnatic, Onic PH, no longer Fnatic actually, that's why they are, rebranded, have been able to find those gaps.
Now, when it comes down to TLID, I always look at them and be like, yeah, the way that they play is very reminiscent to Cambodian playstyle, where all they want to do is team fight, and not just normal team fight, scrappy team fights, which somehow actually works, which is kind of the same thing for Cambodia.
They're the Brawl Kings.
Brawl Kings.
Yeah, and now that that's still very evident for TLID, with what Stafa said, maybe Onic Philippines will be able to capitalize on that. But Favian has a 100% win rate this season with his Suyo. So
Favian,
as
Sigma
always,
Suyo.
Yeah, his Sigma Suyo. As always, he needs to start with the draft, and even, you know what? There might even be a chance Onic Philippines might still just give the Suyo, see what happens.
I think so.
But sometimes it's hard. That's a hard thing to read with Onic PH. You could go into it and think that, oh, they're so strong, they don't care about the comfort. But then multiple times that they've shown they do care about the comfort. And even there are certain heroes that, let's say in a game number 1, look like it wasn't causing them problems. Surprisingly, when we head to a game number 2, we see that they're banning that hero that we thought was overlooked, but for themselves was actually additional problem. So Onic PH, a lot of respect comes from different angles.
Now, one thing we gotta look out for, definitely 100% win rate though so far, so we gotta put that away. But one thing that is interesting to look out for is their game duration, because we talked about how when we talked about Onic PH, the way that they play the game is they dominate in the early stages, and they would want to be able to really solidify the deal at the late stages. While TLID, they power through the early stages with their fastest game at 12 minutes on the blue side, and the average at around 15 minutes.
But what is very interesting and unique about TLID is the fact that they're not really an early game aggro team. These are players that, like you mentioned, Abstract, are somehow able to power through even when they're behind and just overpower their opponents through pure micro mechanics. Their first tower rate earlier actually was very, very low. It was like 12% only, but they're still able to get advantages very cleanly throughout the early to mid game. And I think that kind of affects the kind of heroes we see picked and banned from them.
Yeah, another thing about Team Liquid ID is something that's been evident with their playstyle. They really understand the power spike that comes in at around 6.5 minutes up to the 8-minute window. Teams going up against Team Liquid ID always need to watch out for that time. If you are in the lead heading into 6 minutes, you have to bank on the idea that somehow, somewhere, Team Liquid ID will find an engagement that will allow them to get the lead and allow them to retake momentum in the game. They're just so good at that. I had to double check a fact just now, actually. Onic Philippines right now, alongside being undefeated, are the only team that each of their 5 players have garnered a game MVP. So all 5 have been an MVP at least once in their games, while for the challenge finals alone. While for Team Liquid ID, majority of their MVP honors actually goes to Aaron Shiki and Favian, which doubles down on the idea of just how good they are at fighting, because you need damage, so that means they're a little bit more carry focused.
Actually, that is very true to what LaFell said, right? When they are looking at Onic PH, every single one of these members are a problem. It's not just 1 or 2 star players. Everyone knows their role very well and play it to the T.
And I think that is the small difference that really allowed Onic Philippines to consistently come out on top against TLID. But we can't deny, TLID has been getting better at playing together as well. Literally, when we interviewed Javian the other day, he no longer was the type that would be like, oh, I'm gonna solo kill King Kong. They're playing for the team, you know? That's personal growth.
Now, when it comes down to the team statistics for Onic PH, the one thing that we did the comparison about is the game duration, so let's do the same for this one. As Onic PH fastest game was 9 minutes and 6 seconds,
Wow.
with their average at 12 minutes, shaved all the way down to 12 minutes. That's a difference of 3 minutes between Onic PH and Team Liquid Indonesia.
Yeah, Onic PH aren't just a team that play fast, they play so decisively. One of the most memorable moments of their documentary that that showed their run in the M6 World Championship was something that Coach Why Not said in a huddle. He was just like, are we going to hesitate if we see a play? No. As long as we see a play, as long as we can see a sequence that we can make, then we go ahead and make it. And you can really see it in game. They're the team that is always doing something. If not, you're looking for a team fight somewhere in the map. That's why they're so hard to deal with.
Now, when it comes down to the heroes, this is something that we can definitely talk about too. Moskov, Granger, and Joy. Top pick 4 times. Hilda and Jawhead coming up onto 3. Well, of course, when it comes down to the most banned heroes, we can pretty much expect the same thing when it comes down to Fanny, Loi, Ju Sin, and so on and so forth. But these, when it comes down to Onic PH, they don't care about what other heroes that we have seen before, such as the Badang or the Lucas. Although it will be pretty fun to see that.
It would be pretty fun, right? We want to see some variations in the way the
Badang
game is
XP.
approached here, right? Yeah,
Badang XP.
Badang Rome has had a terrible win rate up until now. So let's see if we'll get to witness that once again in the draft for game number 1. Looks like Onic Philippines are going to be on the blue side with Team Liquid taking the red.
Oh, Jawhead respect by Onic PH. Again, one of the rising picks of Challenge Finals. I thought that maybe they'd want to leave it open, but they were thinking of the potential surprise threat of it coming in the first 2 picks. Considering that Onic PH would want that early game, they'd rather not face up against a hero that's great at shutting down early games while making a good early game for the team that has him.
Also, getting rid of the Phoveus immediately makes you think that they want the Joy. So Team Liquid ID, they had the choice of letting it through or not. They'll decide to ban the Fanny instead. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna give King Kong the Joy here. Otherwise, like maybe they're first picking the Harif or the Granger. It's still open, but Phoveus seems very, very specific.
Yeah, or the Suyo. I mean, if they are gonna fall down the idea of respecting the undefeated pick of Fabian so far in the challenge final, so all the power picks are available, but that means that's a 2 power pick swing for the side of Team Liquid Indonesia. Onic PH were tackling the Aran problem, so they pick up the Granger. They deny a comfort for Aaron Shiki.
Ooh, going for the Granger instead. This means that Fabian can pick up the Joy if he wants to, but I do think he's a little bit more comfortable on the Suyo overall. And there's always the worry that if you pick up the Joy, then the opposing team will just draft like the Tigreal or the Belleric to immediately counter you. These 2 teams are quite evenly matched up, so that can be a pretty big risk.
Yeah, first 3 picks, Tigreal, Valentina, if ever they get a little bit too greedy with the first 2 picks here. They do pick up the Joy. If it's Joy Harith, it's a little bit too greedy. So they go for the Eve instead.
For sure, everyone would want thought that it is going to be a Suyo over to the side of Team Liquid Indonesia. But that means that Onic PH now has the opportunity to pick up the Suyo for themselves. And of course, go for another comfy pick. Quite literally, a lot of heroes that can really fulfill that B3 pick if they want to go for the safe pick. Hylos can never go wrong.
Yeah, Hylos is pretty safe against Eve, but I don't think Onic is the team that typically wants to play safe. They go for the Cho instead for lockdown on the Joy, and then the Hayabusa instead. So Suyo just not going to be in contention for game 1.
Interesting, but the Hayabusa makes sense with the Eve on the board. They needed the backline access that could threaten Eve's placement in team fights. And at the same time, you also have a great option for splitting safely. Well, we've seen teams try to actually answer Onyx iconic 4-1 split where they'd leave 4 around an objective and then 1 to just split push and macro the map. Hayabusa would be great as the 1 spot. Team Liquid ID though will pick up the Badang. Flex pick still,
Still feels
See
a
as
run
much-
pick though.
Yeah.
Aran already made a huge play with the
Yay!
Badang yesterday. So I think we're all definitely hoping that it's going to be the Badang EXP. If any team is going to do well on Badang Roam, though, I would expect it to be Team Liquid ID, so they can still keep it somewhat flexible. But now that the first 3 picks have been grabbed, we're going to go into the ban phase where we immediately see the Valentina removed from the board. This makes sure that Onic will not have their own RWM and keeps open the possibility of a Lucas.
Lucas Tigreal are options for Team Liquid ID. Usually when you see a Cho on the other side, Tigreal's one of the picks that you want to go for, and the Valentina ban while the Tigreal is open is usually one of the main signals you have to watch out. So I think Onic PH is deeply considering that. But they're also still respecting the chip that TLID has shown. The only team that has shown chip in Challenge Final so far
Oh, they
has
actually
been
played
Team
chip?
Liquid ID. Yeah.
Ah, that would explain. Chip really just fell off to the point that no one really cared about Chip at all. Like first 3 pick, what is that all about?
I mean, come on, man. It's the Widdy party. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, you gotta respect the Widdy party.
Literally gained the name
Whoa,
the
whoa,
Widdy
whoa, that was
party
aggressive.
because of his chip gameplay. So understandable respect from Onic PH, even the glue being removed. The Veil ban, also very interesting from Team Liquid. This is actually a mage pick you see sometimes to counter dive assassins.
Yeah.
It's something that Liquid actually could have used themselves against the Hayabusa, but since they already have Eve, they don't want to give Super Friends an answer against the Joy.
Yeah, if this is going to be an early Tigreal show by Team Liquid ID, Onic PH might actually go for a Roma Kai and then XP the Kirk. XP the Kirk. XP the Cho.
XP the Kirk.
But when they got the Kacha up and a lot of magic damage on the side of Team Liquid ID, they need magic damage of their own. So they might actually go Edith for the EXP just so that they can get a little bit more magic. Then their mage for Super Friends. Usually it's the Farsa, but Farsa here might be tough. I think they might just settle for a Vexana or Aurora.
I do think Aurora's not bad. Vexana's also not bad. Either is a safe option. They go for the Vex instead. As for EXP lane, Edith is not something we get to see very often anymore.
Is there a probability we will see the Cho tank onto the EXP just so that they can play around with Tigreal?
It's not impossible.
That is 100% an option. That's one of the usual swings of Onic PH, and I think that's what they're considering right now.
Lucas!
They go for Lucas, okay.
I was wondering if they might go for that, but I actually figured it might be better to go for like something else, like maybe a CC just to match up like in overall rotation speed. But since they're going for the Cho, they do need a tankier bruiser to take the front line as well. So Lucas definitely fills in that position pretty well for Onic PH. It does mean that they're a little less tanky overall as a lineup though. So that's something that they're gonna have to play around.
I think they were also thinking about the damage because the lineup of Team Liquid ID, the threat with going up against the Joy, especially in the hands of Fabian, is that they can snowball. If the Lucas handles the lane well enough, then at least the Lucas can be that source of early damage. Well, Team Liquid ID will go for the Moskov with all of the dive on the side of Onic PH. You need that space creator. At the same time, they needed a hero that can threaten a safe far lane push.
So we do have Team Liquid ID, well, mostly playing for team fights, especially very much for team fights with the RWM, with the what was that again? Fist break and fist crack and all. And let's not forget about the AOG. So TLID, what you got against Onic PH though? Because let's be honest here, you would want to break the spree. You want to set a record. You want to change something in this match 1, or rather game 1, match number 2. This is the Grand Finals rematch. You gotta show us exactly what you've got. Team Liquid Indonesia, let's go.
Much evolution has occurred between these two squads in recent times ever since their previous meeting in the grand finals of the M6 World Series. Onic Philippines looking to retain their title as the strongest team in the world, and Team Liquid ID eager to steal the throne away.
one of the main things you have to really watch out for when you're watching an Onic PH versus Team Liquid ID match is number one, who wins the first initial trading of pokes for the first 2 minion waves. So you see Hezkiel was already forced out of the region. Super Prince hasn't popped his. So little things like this, the details are what these two are counting. So Onic PH will decide to not contest that first litho. So the sentry will go to the side of Liquid ID.
Yeah, looks like Briscoe will take some bit of poke damage here, but if we're looking at the mid duo and how quickly they're able to clear lane, there isn't actually too clear of an advantage here, as both sides are going to be able to manage rotations pretty cleanly overall. King Kong, though, going for the mid lane, he's just a little bit of XP off of level 4. Hits it slightly too late, so Witty will survive.
Yep, second minion wave meetup at the mid lane. Another usual thing that happens between these two. And they force out the Revitalize from Witty. So that's two of the healing abilities that Team Liquid ID would want to use. Gone. Let's see if the Revitalize will be back in time later on for the next big meetup. Usually these two don't like to rotate into the gold lane because they just want to set up the farm for their gold laners very well, draw attention away, and just meet up in the center of the map or in the jungle.
And we do get confirmation as well that it is an Aran Badang, so luckily for us, no Roam Badang this time. That allows Team Liquid to play slightly more aggressively, right? Since they have Witty on the Gatot opening up the map with him against Briscoe's Cho. Now the first turtle gonna be coming out right now.
Yeah, tough boots built up by Briscoe's Cho. So it should help with all of the crowd control that he has to deal with trying to get vision.
Yeah, he's already messing with Favian. Kirk comes in, gets caught in the RWM. Favian retrieves the turtle away. Kirk pops the Vengeance, but is stuck between 4 members of TLID. So first blood goes over to Favian.
And King Kong is going to lose his orange buff. He was brought down low right before that turtle spawned. Kirk just tried to trade something. That's a Onic PH thing to do. Just find the trade. Luckily, Team Liquid ID decided not to invade the orange buff, so he'll still be able to get that, but this slows down the snowball of Onic PH just a little bit.
Yeah, you already mentioned as well during the draft, Renmar, that Team Liquid has a better team fight combination, and right, AOG, RWM, they got the Fist Crack as well, so it's going to be very easy for them to just 5v5 Onic overall, who on the other hand, kind of have to play around pickoff, right? Since they have the Cho, Lucas doesn't actually tank quite as much as Gatot either, so they need a bit more finesse.
Joe and Granger, they see each other. Oh, Fabian! He found Kelra, who was trying to get the Scaled Lizard on his side, but Fabian was able to read the rotation that Kelra usually wants to do in lane to balance out and get a little bit more farm.
Yeah, great timing and rotation knowledge here. Being able to cut off Kelra while he's trying to get a little bit of farm behind his tower. So even more advantage going over the TLID now.
Yeah, Thunderbelt Rush for Aran, so he's going to start building up stacks as the Badang. And because of that little trade, it's 600, nearing on 700 gold lead for Aaron Shiki in the gold lane. Kelra rushing the Hunter Strike. Let's see if the Golden Savage is able to balance it out a little bit in terms of the farm, because Team Liquid ID are supplementing Aaron Shiki very well.
Oh, in the meantime, Kirk being caught out by 3 members down bot. Fist Crack locks him in place. Vengeance keeps him alive. RWM trapping him behind the tower. Literally nowhere to run. Perfectly placed by Hezkiel. But now Aaron Shiki gets ganked instead. AOG comes in, cuts them off. Witty able to keep his gold lane alive against a 4-man gank.
Yeah, and because of what happened to Kelra with the kill on him by Favian, Onic PH decided to call for the gank. Kelra!
A mistake!
He still got caught by Kelra, and just like that, in the snap, this is what we were talking about when it comes to Onic PH. They love to trade around the map.
Yeah, the turtle now being traded. Fabian steals it away and bursts down. King Kong killing spree to the Joy. Now chasing Kirk and Briscoe, but doesn't have enough stacks of skill 2 left to continue chasing. Witty and Yehezkiel are here. The flash combo knocks up 2, but Kirk doesn't have enough damage. And because of that, purple buff is stolen by Fabian. Kelra wants a kill, but Revitalize means he cannot get it.
Yeah, and just like that, Team Liquid ID answer back. Fabian sees Kelra again.
Yep, he's going back in. Electrifying beat the fist break. Traps 2. Another double kill to Fabian.
Flavor Fave, too sweet for the Filipinos to handle right now. 6-1. And it looks like the string of losses that Team Liquid ID has garnered against Onic PH has bubbled up into this. Them in the lead, considerably so, 5 minutes into the game.
A massive advantage right now already. 3K to TLID. 5-0 on the Joy. We have enough. Oh, RWM in the mid lane looking for Super Prince. The two-man knockup with the Eternal Guard. Yeskiel gets punished as Onic collapses. Spear of Destruction will connect, but TLID not gonna look to continue this one.
Okay, Onic PH decided to collapse into the mid, try to force a little sequence. They were able to get one. Let's see what else they can get because TLID are still looking for more.
Pavian scouts out Kirk and Briscoe. Aran is here as well, but I don't think it's the angle they want. So Team Liquid not gonna try and force things here.
Both mages already have their first item, Glowing Wand. Starlium Scythe already built up by the Joy, while King Kong just finishes on Hunter Strike, 1,300 and climbing, or closer to 1,500 is the gold lead that Fabian has up against King Kong. 5-0-1 already.
You never really want to give a lead to a Joy in this way, especially to a player like Fabian. So TLID can definitely play around him right now. And Aran has already been able to participate in a lot of fights as well, even though ordinarily Badang shouldn't actually have that much pressure this early on.
Now Team Liquid ID will be able to get this turtle without a problem, as Onic PH will concede it. So that's the first 3 turtles going to Liquid Indonesia. While Onic PH are just trying to protect their side of the river, see what other farm they can get for the Hayabusa and the Granger. They're just waiting for the power spikes of those two. Brusco goes in!
Flicker, Way of the Dragon, gets the kick on Aran, but AOG cuts off Onic PH. Witty takes a lot of damage, survives it with Revitalize, but RWM comes out in backline from Yeskiel. King Kong on top, Spear of Misery knocks
Shadow
him
kill.
back. Meanwhile, Shadow Kill, King Kong picks off Aaron Shiki while Fabian is in the backline dismantling Super Prince. It is absolute chaos as Briscoe re-enters on Fabian. He is left by his lonesome. So Kelra shuts down the Usurper.
Absolute chaos leads to a decisive victory for Onic PH in that fight. Team Liquid ID were handling it relatively well up until Onic PH were able to ignore some of the abilities that Liquid ID were throwing at them. At the same time, the Shadow Kill finding a Ranshiki meant a good amount of the damage for Liquid Indonesia was taken off of the game.
Now, Onic was able to just scrap that fight to victory, basically, allowing Team Liquid to think that they had the advantage, and then just baiting them out and waiting until their cooldowns were ready again to re-enter. Especially giving Kelra the shutdown on Fabian is huge. That is a 6-kill bounty that will immediately, like, just... What's the word? Just, like, boost him up in terms of farm.
Boost him up, he'll get the compounding interest. If we want to get really fancy, it'll start building up for him. And despite the 2 early deaths in Kelra, just building his 3rd item, he went for the Sky Piercer 3rd. So they're banking on the idea that eventually they're going to start getting more kills for this Granger, which again, could be devastating if they do get those kills and they get those fights. And what we were talking about earlier about how Team Liquid Indonesia has that inherent timer in them that around 6.5 to 8 minutes they will try to find a sequence to level things out if ever they are at a deficit. That's exactly what Onic PH did there. They forced that fight in the river to get it to the point where Team Liquid ID's early lead has been almost wiped out. So it's a little bit more of an even ball game for this first Lord.
Yeah, Onic is aware of their power spike. They know what item timing. They're going to be able to face off against TLID a little bit more comfortably despite an early game deficit. So yeah, like you mentioned, only a 1k gold lead now for TLID here, but they will still retain control over the Lord Pit. Aaron Shiki going to be left to farm up top lane. The Moskov is actually 0-2-0, so not having the best time in comparison.
Anti-Karaz already built up by Widdy. Decided to go for the robe as his first item, so he gets a little bit more of the magic defense that he needed to build, especially up against Vexana's early pokes.
Kirk forcing out Flicker on your Yeskiel. Now going to be taunted, but still very, very healthy. But that means his ultimate is basically all gone. Shockwave does some poke damage. Kelra comes in, does a lot of damage to Widdy, but Revitalize keeps him up. RWM kind of wasted, but a beautiful mid-break locks down King Kong into the AOG. Kelra bursts down Widdy in return as Fabian now goes on in. Once again, a beautiful stun from Aran. Double kill to the Badang, and Kelra is out of energy. Team Liquid take control, and the Lord.
Decisive entry by Aran. He garnered back-to-back MVP games in his previous game. And now he finds the big play, 3-0
Keller?
and 4.
He's chasing! He gets it! Killing spree! He found the joy! He found Fabian!
Oh, he was able to get him. All right. And because of the kill onto that Joy, he was able to build the Sea Halberd for himself. Unfortunately, that Fabian only just got to build up the Blood Wings. The little bit of shields probably could have helped him at that moment, but no point crying over spilled milk. But at this point, Team Liquid ID are in the lead. Onic PH will need to handle a push that will potentially mean the downfall of their middle turret if they decide not to defend it.
I think at this point, TLID are innately aware that Kelra is actually a huge problem. This Granger does a lot of damage. You saw how quickly he was melting Witty of all people in that previous fight. Aaron Shik is still a little bit behind on gold, so they're gonna need to wait for this Moskov to really match up. And until then, a lot of their team fight depends on Aran's setups into Fabian's electrifying beats.
Should be at around 30 stacks now for the Skypiercer of the Golden Savage. TLID. Oh, it's just Aran showing himself here. Onic PH just had to focus on the Lord and give up the middle turret. More defensive items coming in for the frontliner. Athena shield already, but it's got a Kacha. And another tower falls at the hands of Liquid. Onic PH's map has just gotten so small now.
Yeah, this is still very not ideal for Onic Philippines. Kelra is fed, that is for sure, but the less room on the map they have to play with, the easier it's going to be for Team Liquid to go for flank angles. Fabian is always going to be searching for this Granger in every single team fight, which means that Onic just kind of has to turtle in the base somewhat unless they can guarantee safety pushing out.
Kelra has the Magic Blade, so it should help with the little shield that he could get, especially when Fabian looks for him inevitably. So a little bit more magic defense for the Goldener of Onic Philippines. While Aaron Shiki has had a good time farming, it's actually Kelra in the lead with the farm. Aaron Shiki hasn't been able to get any kill or assist, but he has been handling the macro. The pushes in the side lanes that Team Liquid ID has came from Aaron Shiki.
Team Liquid still continuing to be aggressive. Fabian was able to steal the purple buff away once again. Rose Gold officially means Kelra's build is complete unless he intends to switch out his shoes later on down the line. The Lord coming up in another 20 seconds and TLID already setting up macro on the other side of the map.
There's a hungry Hayabusa right now as Team Liquid Indonesia go for a 5-man distribution in the bottom half of the map. See what Onic PH will do in response. Okay, they're going for their 3-2 split now. They're in the objective, and of course Brusco just hovering around to help Kelra get a little bit more farm from the minion wave. Onic PH, I'm pretty sure they know at this point that Aaron Shiki is threatening the side lane push. Let's see how Onic PH will commit into this, seeing that they know where the Moskov is.
Yeah, Team Liquid ID can feel comfortable letting Aaron Shiki push bot lane since Spear of Destruction can just bring him into the fight whenever it is necessary. Now they're positioning aggressively. They're looking for King Kong. King Kong tries the quad shadow in, leaves one inside, but TLID is keeping the position. Kirk in the backline. RWM catches two. Eternal Guard knocks up. TLID, the Lord, locked down by King Kong as Fabian is distracted. He was kicked away by Kirk, but he's gonna lose his life in exchange as now they're gonna find two. Kelra gonna be able to find some pickups in the backline himself as Aaron Shiki comes to join in the fight, and that is going to be a triple kill for Fabian. Kelra looking for more, doesn't have the Death Sonata stacks anymore. Aaron Shiki fighting him directly with the Wind of Nature. Kelra dashes forward once again, that might be a mistake. Aaron chasing him, flickers forward, not able to finish off Aaron Shiki, and Fabian gets the shutdown.
The control that Aaron Shiki showed, he could have stayed, he could have tried to get that kill, but Team Liquid ID told him, hey, you've got us and we got you. While Fabian has gotten Super Friends.
The unstoppable streak for the usurper, for Flavor Fame himself, as Team Liquid ID prolong the fight and bait Onic Philippines into facing him directly. The Lord is cleared up eventually, but that is a momentum swing back in favor of Team Liquid.
Liquid ID able to balance out the fact that King Kong stole that Lord away. It diminished what could have been a massive win for Liquid ID, potentially even a game-ending win. But they were able to get the kills that they needed to get. But with that sequence, it is a harsh reminder for them that yes, Kelra's damage as the Granger really hurts. But it's also a reminder for Onic PH that they gotta be a little bit more careful because Liquid ID are more careful now. So calculated. 11-2 and 4 is Fabian's Joy, fully built already at this point. And Kelra just got hit with a poke damage from someone. Was that the Eve of the Moskov together somehow? Was that just the Eve? But that hurt.
He was getting juggled basically by the remaining members of Team Liquid, which is unfortunate, but Onic actually had a good idea of starting that fight, right? They entered with Kirk, baited out resources, then Briscoe timed his way of dragons perfectly so that Fabian couldn't retrieve the Lord, but then after that, they're kind of spent, right? They're split apart, and Team Liquid can just pick them off one by one. So they still got to be able to balance out their gameplay somehow.
4,000 and climbing is a gold lead of Liquid Indonesia, but at this point in this game, just a 1 or 2 item advantage, and Onic PH will have the resources to balance things out or even commit a fight if ever. But yet again, no purple buff for this Hayabusa. Liquid ID has been starving them. Who was able to get it? Oh, Super Friends was able to get it though.
At least that's something for
Yeah,
Onic
that's
PH,
something.
but you don't want to be in a position in a game where you have to say like, hey, at least we got something, right? Especially being Onic Philippines, the champions of M6. Renmar, what do you think they need to be able to do in this position to turn the game around?
Well, usually they will play for trying to win it around the fight, sending the 4-1 split, try to balance it out with the turrets, as they just hope that the 4 left around the objective are actually going to be able to win and get the kills. So far, Liquid ID have been executing the team fights a little better, so now they just have to bank on the fact that they need to play the team fights better. So both have gone for a 4-1 split, so 4-4 around this objective. Fabian already sees Brusco!
Brusco! Immortality is gone! We see King Kong trying to save him, but he's not going to be able to do so. Ogi Shadow Kill though shuts down Fabian. In the meantime, Aaron Shiki in the backline on top of Kirk. Vengeance pop RWM trapping King Kong. He's picked up. Witty slays Kirk as well. The beast is down. It is now a 4v2. Kelra still alive, looking for Aran. He actually dodges the fist break, and Kelra shuts down the Badang, continuing the snipe from behind, but his survival was key for Onic Philippines.
Kelra and Super Friends remain, but Liquid Indonesia, they will be able to get this Lord without a problem and without their jungler. Way too risky if Kelra and Super Friends got close, but it looks like, will they? Could they? Can they?
Kelra still trying to go in. Eternal Guard misses. Yehezkiel gets terrified as Aaron Shiki tries to jump on Kelra. Once again, the Lord is low, but no jungler is alive. It is a 50-50. Aaron Shiki secures it. Kelra drops low. Spear of Destruction misses, and now Aaron Shiki needs to back off as Briscoe is back, but he gets terrified, dashes out of the Lord pit. Looks like there'll be no further casualties here.
Less than 100 HP remaining on the Lord when Super Friends hit it with the Cursed Blast. We thought that the Vexana could have potentially taken it away, but just a little bit left. And one basic attack from Aaron Shiki meant that Liquid will be pushing with this third Lord of the game.
Aaron Shiki had faith. He literally stopped attacking the Lord when he saw that skill indicator.
Yeah.
Because he knew any more damage would probably give the kill to Super Friends. So
exactly.
Really good micro. Again, showing you why these are the strongest teams in the world. Lord will crash in mid lane, does some good damage. Spear of Destruction lands down bottom. Aaron Shiki jumps in, gets knocked up, isn't able to kill King Kong, but the damage is done as Onic cannot defend their bot tower. Fabian looking to threaten. Kirk trying to find an angle as Purify is forced out on Aaron Shiki. He's able to dash back through, but Kirk comes in! 3-man push, kills off Aaron Shiki, but they're taking so much damage in return. Fabian with the electrifying beast, he gets kicked into the wall, but he's not picked off because Aaron is there to defend Ogi's Shadow Kill as the base is exposed. Witty, eyes on the prize, baby! That's going to be game 1, going to Team Liquid ID.
Liquid Indonesia immediately from game number 1 have already destroyed the predictions of mine and Renmar's. 2-0? No. We gotta respect. We have to respect. This game is out of this world, and at this point in time, we would need Onic PH to execute a perfect sweep, a reverse sweep, in order for them to continue their run as the, well, continuing on to the legacy of winning TLID every time.
Yeah, this is a different Liquid Indonesia. How they were team fighting there. Fabian's entry. There are two members of TLID that I really want to give focus on. Hopefully, they're not going to get overlooked. It's Aran and Yehizkiel. Their timings. They knew that what their kit brings is for Aran, hard lockdown setup, really good damage. So he was saving it for the entry of Kirk, for the entry of King Kong. Bring up that wall, bring out that stun and the combo. While Yehezkiel, with the reach that he has, is doing everything he can to take Super Friends out of the team fights. Especially with their last one, Yehezkiel, you can see the skill indicators of the Eve were all focused towards the Vexana, knowing that that was the best tool Onic Philippines had to clear waves and safely poke Liquid Indonesia, because Kelra was also busy trying to handle other things.
Yeah. I think we already knew going into this game that TLID had the better team fight lineup. It's just a lot easier to execute with all the big ultimates that they have on their side, and then the Joy as well, which Onic Philippines will always have to be dealing with. On the OP side, they do actually need to go for pickoffs, right? They have the Cho, they have the Hayabusa. That makes it a little bit more difficult for them because they need to be the ones in control of the map. And TLID is just not a team you can gain control over easily.
It's kind of scary how, because OP, they want to play the macro game. They have a lot of ways where they can make cross-map plays. They have very high mobility heroes. Of course, Hayabusa as well as Cho, they all know they can definitely get themselves to places. And of course, you know, that pick-off strategy definitely works well whenever they want to play in macro game. But this doesn't seem to be very true going up against the LID. A lot of these objectives were just not taken. Although I gotta have to say, Onic PH did manage to take a single Lord, but when it comes down to getting a single Turtle, that wasn't possible at all. They didn't really manage to get any form of, well, advantage in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, but you saw that Onic Philippines acknowledged that, and they were trying to win different sequences. They got that lore, they were able to get a little bit of push off of the sides, although they could have gotten more towers, but Liquid Indonesia were covering their map too well.
Yeah, they have heroes that can cover a map very easily, right? And they already had lane priority somewhat as well, right? We look at the mid lane, we already know that their mid-roam duo is very good and somewhat even from both sides, right? So there was no clear advantage there. But I think a lot of the early prio has to go to Aran, right? Because he was able to join fights so early on. He was just not bothering trying to match Kirk in lane because he knows that he is such a strong setup for his team.
Now with the MVP, Fabian, 13:3:6, with a total of 811 GPM and of course 95% total kill participation throughout the entire 19 minutes of the game. I gotta have to say though, this Joy has been zip-zooming throughout the entire battle and have just been finding so much advances. All the way to the backlines, I'm pretty sure that even when it comes down to Vexana, boy oh boy, Super Friends is having a tough time.
Yeah, Fabian, no other way to put it, this game from him was just crazy. With that KDA and the timing of his entries. Interestingly enough, Onic Philippines took this trade in the draft. They first picked the Granger, they gave the Joy, they picked the Vexana into it. Of course, that was one of the last picks that we mentioned. Could handle it well, but Fabian just played this too well. His combinations with Aran, it seemed like they knew that their entries together would cause so much havoc, and especially for the first two highlights that we just saw, it was Aran and Fabian starting things out for Liquid Indonesia.
It's extremely explosive the way they went in, and you don't really have a lot of time to react to that as well.
Yeah, I think the rotations and timings are just very clean coming in from TLID. Right from the beginning, Fabian was already able to pick up so many like easy early kills for himself just because he knew where he needed to be on the map. And then, after that, there's no real way of controlling it. Even here, I feel like Kelra needed to back off when he still could. I know that is so tempting when the opponents are so low, but they are literally juggling him. They're controlling him there. And then after that, the team fights are so well executed because Witty and Aran are just cutting off paths for Onic.
Liquid Indonesia just, again, this is the most impressive form I've seen them recently. These two teams really bring out the best in each other. And not to downplay the victories that Liquid Indonesia has had so far in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals this season, but There's just something about watching them, their team fights, how they're handling it, the entries. Really, you can see and tell that they're playing with a huge chip on their shoulder. And it just, again, color me impressed. It hurts as a Filipino, but color me impressed, Liquid Indonesia.
Facts be facts.
I'm not crying, you are.
No, it's crying.
It's only game one.
I'm not crying in the other room as well as I watch it literally stream A, B, and C. Well,
It's
speaking of
okay,
which,
Abstract. It's okay.
do you know what happened?
What happened? What happened?
I mean, it's kind of illegal to have all these 3 games happening at the same time. We have Bigatron Alpha going up against SRG. We have See You Soon going up against Team Flash.
Oh.
And then we also have Onic PH versus TLID.
What happened to Team Flash?
Let's not talk about that.
Oh no, did they? Oh no.
One game though. Well,
It's a
Well, that's one
sensitive
game.
topic for
it's
him.
one game.
Okay.
We have to
we're seeing
respect.
stream updates. Hey, SRG,
Oh
good
my
for
god,
them.
bigger throw!
Oh no.
They were leading. They were leading.
They were leading that game?
Bigatron was leading.
Oh, dang. All right, okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, they are fighting for literally the last slot
Yes.
in Group A.
Yes.
Whoever wins that series wins the last slot for the playoffs because Onic and Liquid already secured it.
Yes. So this is quite literally the most amount of pressure there is.
It said also See You Soon is 1 game up.
And of course, when it comes down to the rest of the show, it's definitely great and all, but there is more than when it comes down to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals. We have the Snapdragon Mobile Masters. And of course, when it comes down to this, there is a QR code right over there. Pick up your tickets. They start from 10,000 IDR, which is actually less than 1 USD. It's very open to everyone, and it will be happening at Jakarta as well.
Yeah, same venue as M4. Teams from all over the world. You can count it as a World Championship level event. 80,000 USD for the winner of the tournament. Why not? Just go.
It literally is the World Championship event for Snapdragon. So, like, if you guys wanted to watch a tournament that's on the same level as like the M Series in the middle of the year, then that's where you guys need to go.
If you guys really want to know which team it will be the best team in the world, that is where you're gonna have to go to, and that's how you're gonna be part of it. But speaking of being part of it, we will be part of the most exciting game here in Stream A very soon after this very short break. If you guys want to stay tuned to how this series is gonna turn out between Onic PH versus TLID, make sure you guys check back in 2 to 3 minutes time as we are going off for a short little break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah.
And we are back again for the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, Group Stage, Season 6, Day number 3. With the second series of the day, we have witnessed one game between Onic esports, Onic PH versus TLID. With the very first game moving forward and in favor of Team Liquid Indonesia, I gotta have to say, they played their hearts out and they are almost there to completely clear their name and make sure that that consecutive 4 losses will be broken.
It will be the first time that TLID has defeated Onic PH ever, I guess. I don't really know if they won against them like in the far past, but if it did happen, it would have been a different lineup entirely. So I'm gonna assume that it would be their first victory ever if they're able to achieve it.
They're vying for a perfect run too, let's remember that. If they were to take game number 2, actually that would be a little bit scary. That would be a statement to the entire world that we too owed the world champion.
Yeah. I wonder if Onic Philippines are probably... I mean, they're thinking about winning the whole dang thing. But maybe a part of them, each and every one of them are just thinking, am I petty enough to really just win this game number 2? So that if ever they can't say that they swept us, and so they won't have the perfect record. If I was Onic PH, I would be that petty.
That's not even pettiness at that point. That's what you gotta do. You know, you need to win in this position.
But for showmanship, technically, give that win and they're like, oh, look, 0-2, they want us, they're better. And then go back to the playoff, it was all a lie.
Wow, setting up for the long game.
Let them have that very short moment of euphoria, only to immediately steal that away from them.
You sound like the comment section right
now. A little bit, but they wouldn't say it so...
stealing candies away from the kids.
Yeah, they wouldn't say it so eloquently, Yeah. It'd be in much simpler language.
No, they would. There would be people who would make like 5-paragraph essays about how, Onic Philippines lost on purpose. Or vice versa, if it was Team Liquid ID, it would be like, TLID lost on purpose. I love our community, man.
I think I read too much
best.
comments at this point in time. I'm absorbing. It's all about manifestation.
It's all about manifestation and copium. I think all of us are pretty used to huffing some copium by now, right?
Let's not talk about that.
I don't know, man.
That wasn't meant as a personal attack, but...
The shoe fits and that's a size 7.
Collateral damage, I guess.
Collateral damage.
Bro, you have small feet.
I do, actually.
That's pretty cool. Must be easy for you to buy shoes. It's difficult for me.
Technically, yeah, it's actually pretty easy. I can just walk right in. Got a size 7? Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it's because I have a massive sock. Because I have big feet. Hey, Granger again, but it's liquid.
Oh, okay. We're in the draft now, so that's perfect. Let's talk about this real quickly. As Team Liquid Indonesia have banned out Loi, Harif, as well as the Hilda, while Onic PH banned out the Joy, Fanny, and Ju Sin. So what's available on the board? We have Granger that's already been picked out. We are looking out for a possible Suyo on the side of Onic PH, unless they want to kind of change things around.
There is the Alpha Matilda.
Alpha Matilda! We actually still have yet to see the Alpha Matilda. In fact, Alpha and Matilda and all Matilda. We haven't seen that at all.
Okay, Onic leaning into the team fight angle instead, stealing Badang and Eve away from Team Liquid ID. I like it. I think it's a good idea. Both these teams like to fight. If you're able to force scrappiness from your opponent better than they can, then it'll be a lot simpler for you to approach team fighting in the first place.
Okay, they don't have to worry about the really difficult run pick to deal with unless they're not gonna Phobius at this point because there's an Eve on the other side. Maybe Lucas might just be the best bet for Iran right now.
Would it be too early to immediately hop in on the Gato Kacha just for the taunt on the Eve?
Oh wait, no, yeah, that'd be a great pickup. And Naran has shown an EXP lane. Gato Kacha, he's one of the few players to do it. So big time picks. Okay, that is a top global Matilda with a Matilda in his hands.
Witty the Wise himself on the Matilda. Now gonna be able to pull people in and out of danger. Literally, it's a great way of saving people from RWM or Fist Break if they get caught out on their own. So Really, really solid pickup here
Yeah.
from Team Liquid ID, even denying the most meta jungler still available. That is the Suyo.
Let's go.
So Onic gonna go ahead and lock in the Granger counter before it gets banned out.
Okay, so with them, with the Irithel, you have someone who's mobile. So whatever mid lane pick that might end up in the hands of Hezkiel shouldn't catch the Irithel so easily. Even for the Suyo, it's not the easiest job in the world to catch an Irithel. Plus, it just meshes. Those three actually mesh well together in team fighting and skirmishing. So they went for the offensive routes first. The Badang is still flexible for the side of Brusco. You still have to watch out for a CC potentially coming up for Liquid Indonesia. But I love this ban. This could have been a fantastic pick for Hezkiel in the mid lane, but Onic PH took out the Navaria.
Getting rid of a scouting tool, a way to poke from afar, and we've already seen the Novaria Granger combo many times here. So Onic not gonna give them that opportunity. As for Team Liquid ID, I think it might be worth considering getting rid of more frontliners. I feel like if you give Onic a Hylos as well, at this point it'll be very difficult to play around since Gloria's pathway with Iritel makes a hard to catch hero even harder.
Yeah, that's true, but part of me thinks if... Okay, they take out the Hayabusa. Yeah. Does Onic PH need more offensive tools, or can they just play a little bit more defensively here? Because you already have the Matilda that will almost always get into position first, will 100% break the formation of the real-world manipulation. It can easily send someone alongside the Matilda to annoy Super Friends in the back. So, okay, so Onic PH decided to go in that route that Phoveus could still be a problem. They take it out, but now they have to watch out for Savior of Farsa on the side of Liquid. But damn, good bans by...
Burst potential.
Hard focus on King Kong here.
Yeah, still King Kong picks gone already. They might be stuck with an Alpha without a Matilda for them. No, they're not. No way in hell they're gonna go Ling.
There's still a possibility of a Julian.
True. Julian's a bit niche right now, but can be strong. We've already seen it being played by 1 or 2 players. I remember...
I don't expect the AA Julian, though. I think it's
I
still
feel
gonna be
like
the
AA Julian is just D-build now, though.
Really?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, picking up the RGM may be nice as a defensive purpose, but maybe not full on AA with a Windtalker.
Sure, okay. So, Chorom, Badang EXP.
Nice, I like that. I like that.
If Team Liquid wants to directly win out EXP lane, they can either go CC or go into a tank like Gatot to just like sandbag out the Badang. These are 2 options they can go for since Phoveus is already gone. Otherwise, they're still looking for their mid laner as well, and there's not a lot that can really match the lane priority of an Eve. You can go Valentina to steal the RWM, but it's still a difficult hero to execute in the current meta.
Yeah, if they want reach and dive, just go Gotcha and a Savior and or Farsa. I feel like that'd be really annoying to deal with. Oh, they get the Valentina.
Oh. Wait, Valentina wasn't banned? Oh.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
So
is,
a free RWM for them.
yeah, and that's devastating. This is a fantastic draft by Liquid Indonesia.
Winning lane in XP.
This is going to be another really tough game for Super Friends, potentially.
This is going to be a fast-moving, fast-paced game from the side of Liquid ID. They're most definitely going to be all over the map. And in fact, I think that Onic PH may suffer a little bit when it comes down to that form of mobility.
Yeah, and even if you go Alpha here, it's really tough. Fanny's gone. All the best assassins right now are gone.
Unless you go like Guinevere jungle or something.
So, what are they lacking right now? If you're talking about crowd control, that might be the case in an AoE fashion.
No,
Actually,
looks like it's just the alpha pick. All the other meta junglers are gone, so...
Great draft by Liquid ID. You could clearly tell just how much they prepped for this. The 2 drafts, how they might play in this game number 2
It's the
feels
blue team.
personal. Oh yeah, it's all blue.
Well, I will say, I do feel like Onyx draft is a little easier to play overall. There is a bit of executional difficulty coming in from Team Liquid because they only have the glue as a frontline since they're playing Matilda Roam.
Oh, fair enough. So now, we're moving on to game number 2. And this is literally the M6 Grand Finals rematch. And at this point in time, Team Liquid Indonesia, they have went up against Onic PH, against the man, Kelra, who managed to get himself an amazing Savage. And this is the fight for the perfect run here for the group stage. This is going to be a very amazing game here into the Land of Dawn.
History has already been defied as Team Liquid ID strikes first blood, taking a victory away from their rivals who stole their potential throne at N6. Now eager to push it all the way to the finish line with a clean sweep, will Onic Philippines be able to stop them in their tracks? We are going to see if that is possible because, yeah, Team Liquid ID in game number 1 was terrifying.
Okay, looking at the emblem, so Master Assassin for Kelra. Other than a laning advantage, it does mean that he can catch the backliners off guard if ever this is the very aggressive Irithel that dives into the backline. You saw a heavy rotation downside for Liquid ID, but Kelra read into it and decided to hug the turret to avoid getting ganked early on. So Liquid Indonesia, let's see if they're going to replicate their rotations from game number 1, wherein it was Kelra heavy, and then come the team fights, always look for super friends.
Looks like it's a bit hard to do that now since King Kong is being escorted very heavily by his team to just farm up as fast as possible. Alpha has one of the fastest jungle clears out of most heroes in the game, so that is something that they can take advantage of. So TLID don't really seem too perturbed. They're playing 4 Impure Rages, by the way.
Yeah. So Liquid Indonesia also, one of the players holding the Impure Rage.
Wait, connects with Pavian, but he's able to dash out just fine. I don't think either team really wants to force a fight just yet. Yeheskiel gets caught in the Void Crystal. Onic is moving around as 4 very heavily.
Yeah, they know what they can get with the 4-man rotation plus an Alpha on their side. Brusco already trying to control Widdy. Turtle. We'll see if King Kong will commit an ultimate to get closer.
Yeah, Fizz Break connects once again on Aran. Actually commits the Fizz Crack to it. Turtle dropping low, but Fabian's right on top of it as the glue is in the backline. RWM on both members, but Onic actually getting chased down. The Split Split connects on King Kong, pulls him back into Team Liquid ID, and the Circling Eagle to disengage as well. Turtle secured first blood as well to TLID.
That was a perfect entry by Aran. Committed the flicker once he knew where King Kong was, got him with the grab, and that meant that TLID have now denied a big snowball for Onic PH happening within the first 4 minutes. Let's see what Onic PH will do to equalize. They might try to go for steal in resources downside. Just gonna get the golem. Are they gonna go any deeper maybe as far as the orange buff? No, they won't.
I think Aeroshiki might have actually taken that with the Death Sonata, so...
Yeah, I think it did.
Team Liquid ID not even allowing Onic to get free farm in their jungle. They want to be as efficient as possible. Aeroshiki takes a big amount of burst from Kelra, but guess what?
Widdy's here.
Here is Widdy with the Circling Eagle! The knockdown into the Wisp, and the final auto attack takes out the Irritel.
On-point rotation. Widdy was there. Aaron Shiki baiting out Kelra, making it look like, oh no, I'm so low. You might be able to get me. Here comes Brusco, though.
Brusco gets the kick onto the Valentina, right into the 2-man Spear of Alpha. Guiding Winslow pulls out Yeheskiel, and he steals the Spear of Alpha. Knocks up King Kong with it. Blade Surge connects Widdy. Picks up the kill on King Kong. Brusco with the 3-man knockup, but he's all by himself. So Yeheskiel finishes him off as well.
Badang pushing in the top lane. Liquid Indonesia pushing Onic Philippines to their limits. Already 4-0 for the Indonesians and for the Team Liquid fans. Damn, this must feel so good.
This is such an unexpected result. We already know that Liquid can be pretty aggressive early on, but to have such big leads in the early game against Onic of all teams in both games thus far is unheard of.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Onic PH has had many times before in their 4-0 series win streak against Liquid ID. We know them so well, but now Liquid ID have adapted, and it looks like they're reading Onic PH incredibly well in this series. The fact that they're up this high heading into the second turtle. Let's see what else they can build.
This time, though, Onic does have control over the turtle pit. Aran
Let's go.
tries to jump in, all of them at once. King Kong gets the turtle, though. Split in backline. RWM finishes off. No, Fabian's alive. Okay, he
he's
finally
down.
gets bursted down by Kelra, though. So Onic PH currently coming out on top. Super Friends a bit too far up, has to flicker away as Briscoe continues to fight, gets the cake purified by Witty. Not enough damage from Aaron just yet. Team Liquid going to have to disengage with this.
Liquid Indonesia, really, I'm so impressed by how they're moving right now. Yes, they did lose members there and they lost the turtle. Great execution by Onic Philippines. At the same time, that could have been an even bigger Onic Philippines win, if it feels like. The Liquid Indonesia of a few months ago would have continued fighting, would have tried to hunt Brusco, and would have fallen to the trap of getting surprised by Kelra, who was hiding in that shrub near where Brusco was standing, making himself look like an attractive target. But Liquid Indonesia decided to back off instead.
Yeah, there's been a lot of growth in terms of discipline for TLID throughout SPS here, and that's what makes them even scarier than they were at the M Series. Onic Philippines gonna need to figure out how to deal with that somewhat, but that previous engagement, getting the objective and a kill on Fabian, is going to help them catch up just a little bit there. The net worth difference actually only be about 1k, 6 minutes in, so it's not too bad. Blazers connects, and Super Prince nearly dies, but pops the RWM, finally gets bursted by Aaron Shiki, but he trades his own life in exchange as the rest of Onic is surrounding Team Liquid. Split though will delay their entry, so it ends up being a 1-for-1. Clear of Alpha, King Kong looking for Fabian, drops him to 40%, but doesn't quite get the finisher.
Wow, Onic Philippines and Liquid Indonesia trading their own mid laners. Or actually, no, it was a trade win for Onic Philippines since it was Aaron Shiki that was taken down. King Kong would have, okay, committed the ultimate, but can he get away from this safely?
Yeah, that's a two-man stun. Not quite enough though. Witty tried to pull Aran in, but King Kong was still able to get his way out of a sticky situation. TLID trying to find something in mid as well, but Onic now switching into defensive play since they want to keep themselves alive for the turtle.
Yes, Keel. Let's see if we can get vision on to Super Prince and steal that real-world manipulation that's been problematic for Onic PH to deal with, and Liquid Indonesia are bursting this turtle down.
Yep. Great zoning from Team Liquid. Very clean, very easy for Fabian to just get that turtle, blitz it down. Onic already knew it was unlikely they could break through there, so they just gave it up.
Next big sequence might happen somewhere in the river, around the jungle area, usually with how these two move. So Onic Philippines are trying to leverage the middle minion waves coming in. It's going to be around trying to hold it, but heavy presence around that area means that Onic Philippines is showing themselves. Liquid will defend the turret in the mid, but now the center of the map in the river is being held by Onic Philippines. Now they're going around in the four-man, again, the iconic 4-1 split of Onic Philippines, sending King Kong alone in the far lane, while Onic Philippines will try to find a push as 4.
And they are sticking to that formation right now, playing around mid lane, trying to catch TLID, rotating back down. Aran's gonna scout the bush though, sees it, circling Eagle on Briscoe, goes for the knock-up on Kirk instead. They're not really the angle TLID needs to start a fight though.
Yeah. Onic Philippines has a good position right now with King Kong coming in a potential late entry angle, but now he's been spotted by Witty and Aaron Shiki. And see Liquid ID putting a lot of focus into holding the river right now. They know they can't give up position here, because if they do, Onic Philippines might be able to get some victories with pushes. Now they changed the 4-1 split, but it was King Kong as the one. Now it's Kelra pushing down bottom that will get Fabian's attention. And usually at around this point, this means that within the next 10 seconds, one of these two might try to make a play for something.
I don't think it's going to be Onic just yet. They're playing in a controlled state right now, knowing that they can split up Team Liquid potentially. Aranto gets caught with the fist crack. It's a full 5-man collapse. RWM popped by Hezkiel. Meanwhile, the kick in, Aran gonna be able to flicker back. Actually pulls King Kong out, but he loses his life over to the Irritel as Aaron Shiki is pulled in. Super Friends traded. Aaron Shiki finishing off King Kong, but he also loses his own life because he's just too far up. And Kelra with the burst damage. Triple kill.
Onic of Philippines might have just cracked the code that was Team Liquid Indonesia's hold in this game. But with Fabian and Witty still alive and King Kong and Super Friends just about to spawn, let's see if Onic Philippines will be able to get this Lord. If ever it might be a contention, as Liquid Indonesia might have the bodies. 5v5 might be the number that we'll see for this first Lord fight.
And this is what I was talking about executional difficulty, right? It's a lot easier for Onic to just run at Liquid with their abilities and set up space for Kelra. This Irritel has now reached a point where her best burst damage is a genuine threat to a team that doesn't have a lot of frontline bulk. And Aaron Shiki isn't able to reach them very safely. This is now a great timing for Onic to play around.
Yeah, Onic Philippines needs to be careful with regards to Iran Shiki getting kills. Sky Piercer as the second item. Brusco with a kick.
Ooh, misses the
untargetable.
kick actually. It was cancelled by the split. Yeah. And now Aran gonna jump back in, pulls
good.
Briscoe out. Absolutely gonna be used, but Aaron Shiki is just died straight away. Kelra with the eyes on the back line. Picks off one, and he's alive! Actually dead! Witty will finally finish him off, but what does it cost? 2 members already down. Kirk though isolated.
Wow.
And now Team Liquid ID looking for the reversal. Split on Aran. Pulls King Kong back, but gets cancelled by Spear of Alpha. Fabian is right here. Yehezkiel dishing out the DPS, and they're just keeping the Alpha locked down forever. It is a 4-for-1 trade for TLID.
The turnaround by Liquid. It was started off by Onic Philippines, but it was finished by Liquid Indonesia. Fabian had no right to survive that long, but he was dancing left and right. Kelra, as we expected, would play the aggressive form of the Irithel, going for the chase. The Master Assassin might have helped him out deal that damage early on, but Widdy saving Fabian. The link up between the roamer and the jungle. Fabian was brought low. He had to reposition, use the guiding wind. Widdy was able to get the kill too onto Kelra. What a response by Liquid.
You can tell that they just know what their opponents are trying to do. TLID, when they started that fight, I actually thought it was questionable. Like, why would you position yourself like this? And it looked like they were immediately punished when Kelra dived in with the burst. But they were just waiting for it. They were baiting it. And this is why Matilda is so powerful in team fights as well. That Flask of the Oasis, giving everyone so much extra shield. Onic were not prepared.
Now BOD. The hands of Aaron Shiki wasn't able to get a kill in that sequence. He was the one taken down, but at this point, that damage of the Granger will be problematic for the front lines of Onic Philippines. They'll have to juggle front line distribution between the jungle, the roam, in the EXP, but King Kong's getting punished and poked.
Ad is down to 30%. He's going to be able to escape, but there's no resources left. And now they're committing the fist crack onto Kirk himself. Briscoe gets pulled out, gets finished off. Aaron Shiki just blows him up. And the top inhibitor is now gone as well. Team Liquid ID moments away from creating history as they are looking for the clean sweep.
Yehezkiel's real-world manipulation steals have been on point. The activations, it's countered Super Prince's own real-world manipulation every time, but Liquid enters!
Fabian tries to go aggressive. Widdy pulls him out, sacrifices his own life for it. I think that's pretty worth it, actually.
Windtalker built up by Kelra, Onic Philippines. Worth trade, definitely. As now they are down to 2 turrets in their base. The middle and the top turrets of Liquid Indonesia, first tiers, still stand. 6,000 gold lead. Onic Philippines has the window to push out. Let's see what they can get.
Onic trying to burst the mid lane with 5 members. Aran gets knocked up. Split comes out. Kirk
Kirk
too deep. He's caught by himself and he's just gone. Super Prince down to half HP as well. As we see Aaron continuing to scout the bushes with that Death Sonata.
That looked like a miscommunication between Kirk and the rest of Onic Philippines. What looked like, I thought, was just Brusco trying to bait out abilities. They were able to bait out the split. Kirk looked like he was ready to full commit, thinking that maybe Onic Philippines would go for the full dive, as there was the alpha coming in from the purple shrub area, the purple buff area of Liquid Indonesia, but they've all decided to back off, leaving Kirk getting picked off.
RWM early just to clear the way from Super Prince. Means he won't have it for the next fight if Onic needs it. Team Liquid, though, just pushing them back, keeping them in the base, because the Lord is up.
This contention might be risky. Kelra just used his heavy crossbow, won't have it back for another 20 seconds if I'm not mistaken, maybe just a little bit longer. Onic Philippines, though, they're trying to see if they can somehow miraculously steal it away. It might be way too risky.
Briscoe trying to look for it, gets the knockup, but Aaron Shiki secures the Lord anyway, and that is a Cho dead. King Kong now being caught by the split. Once again, Spear of Alpha to escape.
Winter
Crown used as well as Kirk is being chased down by the other side. Kelra with Yehezkiel in 1v1. He will end up taking out the Valentina, but what does it cost? There's already a double kill for Aaron Shiki. And the base is wide open up top. Super Friends trying to defend, trying to keep their win streak against TLID alive. There's only a single minion there. Kelra is recalled. Blade Surge connects! Unstoppable for Aaron Shiki! It's Kelra versus the world, but the world will not let him answer as Team Liquid ID subverts history and takes the clean sweep.
4 series lost to Onic Philippines in a row, but Liquid Indonesia finally gets sweet revenge and finish off Group A with a spotless record.
4 is the magic number, and 4 is all they can have. Anything after that, no more. As now Team Liquid Indonesia completely changed the tides of the battle and completely turned heads as they 2-0 swept the world champion.
Ooh, what an unexpected result. Out of everything, this is the series we were expecting to go all 3 games. And every single one of us predicted a Onic victory.
And to make it worse, Redmar and myself, 2-0 victory in favor of Onic PH. Now, we have been here in Stream A, watching TLID since day 1. In fact, we have watched them so many times. Stream A, we should be the one that can understand just how good TLID is. However, I gotta have to say though, the caveat is that TLID does have a lot of scrappy plays every now and then. Sadafa, you would probably agree.
Yep.
But their game here against Onic PH, I think they are just a complete beast altogether.
It's a different type of scrappiness, right? It's actually controlled chaos.
Yeah. It seems like the script has been reversed. The approaches that Onic Philippines had in this fights were still classic Onic, but a little bit of the... They sort of forego the usual thing that Onic does, is where they're very detail-oriented in terms of who they're targeting, who they're approaching, and watching out for the late entry. This time around, they were playing a little bit more of like TLID in the past, where it's just like, all in, we got someone, let's commit this. And again, that's what we've always talked about Onic Philippines being. But they do it with some extra attention to detail. This time around, Liquid Indonesia had so much attention to detail that the counter engages, the counter approaches that Onic Philippines sometimes would bring in were already countered because members of Liquid Indonesia are expecting what Onic Philippines want to do. Again, the familiarity between these two are coming in big time.
Yeah, I mean, we initially talked about the familiarity that Onic PH has on TLID.
Yeah.
They know how they play and such. We will have to save result. But this time, TLID, they got the last laugh because throughout all these time, they have been learning against Onic PH. This doesn't work, that doesn't work. This time, it will work. And indeed, it did work.
It worked out so well. Every single time that Onic made some kind of good play, the next moment, Team Liquid has already adjusted themselves to deal with it. And I have to say as well, their drafting this series was masterful. They knew exactly what Onic wanted to do and were already setting themselves up to counteract it. In Game 1, went for full team fight. In Game 2, when the Badang and the Eve were stolen away, they already knew, okay, this is how they want to play, right? We drafted in the Matilda, we pull out the glue, we specifically ban junglers to force out the alpha. It's so good.
Yeah, and Widdy really showcasing why he is a top global
Yep.
Matilda. Fantastic game. It's like the timings that he had with the guiding winds. Although there were some times where Aaron Shiki probably wished he didn't take the guiding wind all the way to the back, and he would get taken out. But yeah, other than that, Widdy was just so on point here with this Matilda play.
Honestly, I gotta have to say, this is a very slippery draft coming in from Team Liquid Indonesia.
Yeah.
They have many ways to enter, there are great ways to exit as well. We saw just so many occurrences whereby they can commit so willingly, and it is quite literally a very comical team fight.
Yeah.
But they can just pull out anytime and just retreat, recall. We are all fine.
And again, I'm so impressed by Yehezkiel here and how he would target Super Fins every time in a team fight. Would be getting the real world manipulation when he can. And you could see, even with so many players under his real world manipulation, there's one guy that he's tapping the square off. It's
Only one
always
guy.
Super Fins.
It's the same thing for the previous game, isn't it?
Yes.
I feel sorry for Super Friends.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like Valentina as a hero is just specifically meant to spite one person on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Right?
Out of all 5 of you,
Yeah,
you that guy specifically.
you specifically, it's like those alien body snatcher movies, right? It's like,
Yep.
I'm going to become you and be the better version of you, right? I'll steal RWM, kill you first. If you're Lucas, I'm a better version of you as the beast form as well. It's just so funny.
At this point in time, Super Friends is just tired of being probed at.
Pretty much.
At this point, Team Liquid Indonesia, I think that they're turning heads and they are making people go absolutely speechless. Look at the masterful plays coming in from Team Liquid Indonesia. Game number 2, they went all the way through, and from the start to the end, they always had got control and they always had got economical advantage.
Yeah.
Even after fights where they lost 3, they and at one point in time, Kara even got a triple, but none of that phases
Look at that shield. Yeah. The Matilda literally saved Pavian and the entire fight because of it.
Yeah.
Positioning as well.
That could have ended up with really badly for Team Liquid Indonesia, but the shield coming in just in time with the guiding wind, bringing Fabian back to a healthy point, and even Widdy himself, he was able to still get out either an enhanced basic attack or one of the wisps to hit Kelra to finish him off. And this is also a really tough game for the Alpha. They were drafted into the corner. Glue knew Aran knew that he had the advantage over King Kong. So many times King Kong would try to get away. He needed to commit the Spear of Alpha, but that was his best tool to make sure that he wouldn't get grabbed back and repositioned by the glue. But every time, Aran just really held back on that combo as the glue so that when King Kong is forced to use the Spear of Alpha, he can just pull him back closer to the rest of Liquid Indonesia.
Yeah, like that last engagement as well, actually off camera, you would have noticed that Yehezkiel was Cho. He stole Wave Dragon to isolate Kelra.
Yeah.
He still died to it, but the job was done, right? He's not part of the fight. That's why they were able to just chase them down too. It's so masterfully played together.
We have an interview first. Okay, so I'll do my thing later.
What thing?
I have a thing. I have a thing prepared.
Okay,
I have a thing
but-
prepared.
Okay, so we do have an interview, and of course, every time after a team has won, we bring one of their players or perhaps their coach up over to the show and ask them questions. I'm pretty sure a lot of us have a lot of questions. So let's just invite Fabian.
Fabian!
Welcome back. The last time you came on, you taught me some good things alongside with Mirko. So like, what was that?
The mewing.
The mewing, yeah.
Yeah.
The jawline.
Can you rate Abstract's mewing, Fabian?
1 out of 10.
Oh! Hey, at least Fabian is honest, man.
At least he gave me 1.
Yeah,
It's something.
At least he gave me
Yeah,
1.
you can
I'm
ask him for
happy with that.
tips.
Yeah, he gave you 1.
Exactly.
He didn't give Onic any points.
So how can I improve?
What?
Watch, okay?
Okay.
You
No,
guys ask me?
how can he improve at mewing?
How do I improve at mewing?
Watch and learn.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Alright.
clean.
Okay.
That is clean.
Take note of that.
Yeah, I don't think that I will ever be able to do that. But okay, but 2-0 Fabian. Let's be honest here. Myself and Renmar, we thought that world champions 2-0 possible. 2-1 possible. But Team Liquid Indonesia 2-0'd Onic PH. Was that part of your plan? Do you guys expect that coming in at all? How confident are you guys?
Let's 100 confident.
They really came in.
What I saying yesterday.
That is
100.
what he said yesterday.
That was
We
what he
asked
said
him how he felt yesterday. Said 100% confident, We even asked you like, oh, are you gonna say like, oh, I'm gonna solo kill King Kong? You refuse to say that, Are you guys like just more of a team player now? It's like a bit more discipline.
Yeah. For now, just discipline. No solo kill again.
That's the growth.
Yeah.
For now. I
Yeah.
mean, I think at the end of SPS, maybe we can, kind of like probe him again and make him say something to King Kong. But at least for now, since you guys have just finished your game in a 2-0 fashion, anything you'd like to say to King Kong?
Good game, King Kong.
That was a good game.
Okay, very humble Fabian, and of course Liquid Indonesia. Again, congratulations. Here in the panel, I was just saying I really liked how you guys were team fighting. So, was that one of the points from the coaches? Were they always, what were their main points? Let's say to keep things simple, was it to be more disciplined as a team? Was it to be making sure that you know who you're targeting in the team fights? What were the main points of your coaches heading into this game?
Maybe only discipline.
Okay, so it really just falls back to. Do you think that your previous losses to Onic Philippines was mainly because of a lack of discipline?
I don't know. Maybe Onic have a G-start. And then he apa? he don't want to against Till ID. Maybe in playoff.
So you're thinking that maybe Onic Philippines are still hiding something for the playoffs a little bit.
So for now, just humility until the end of playoffs. Do you guys believe that out of the 4 games that you guys have played before, right? All of them were losses to Onic PH. Do you guys think that all of those contributed to this win right now?
Yeah.
How big of an impact?
So big.
So big. Yeah. It gives you a lot of experience, right? They should know very well like how Onyx behaviors are. Like I gotta ask, after game 1, right, you guys won very handedly. In game 2, right at the start of the draft, Onyx straight away stole away the Eve and the Badang. How did that make you guys feel? And then like what was the response?
Aran use Badang auto win.
Okay.
As long as the Badang doesn't go wrong,
that's why
I'm really
Onic
happy.
still pick.
So they respected that.
Okay, so now, Fabian, I believe that was our last question. Do you have got anything else you'd like to say to the fans once again before you sign off?
For the coverage, thank you for supporting us. And then don't forget to support us until grand final.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you so much, Fabian. We'll see you in a short bit and, of course, at playoffs.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, your bit. What was that, Rima?
You know, there is no Indonesian representation on this stream right now.
Yes, you're right.
Because fate meant that Mirko would be coming in for the last one and would sit this one out.
Very
But
conveniently.
I'm a good sport. Okay. All throughout the years, I have been one of the most vocal with bantering towards Indonesian teams and our Indonesian fans. So I will give one back to all the Indonesian fans and the Team Liquid fans. You deserve this. Team Liquid ID deserves this. Could you please pass me my my
your
tools?
instrument?
I do this with great reluctance. As the only Filipino here,
Extra instrument.
who for many years has always reveled in joy when a Filipino team would defeat an Indonesian team, but we bow with humility. You deserve this, for we lost in a sweep. And I will continue sweeping until the cameras turn off. Or maybe not, because I actually don't know what's coming up and I might be sweeping for a long time.
Yes, but you kind of claimed that already. And
we got swept.
Yeah, it just so happened that we are going to have got quite a bit of housekeeping that we gotta have to do.
Yeah.
So you gotta keep going on that. All right?
Onic got swept so hard that it made Renmar sweep.
Yes. So here's a Stream C update. No matter how crazy of an update it is, we gotta have to keep Renmar there sweeping. All right? So we got SRG against Bigatron Alpha. Bigatron Alpha could have got that in the bag. They could have got a 0-2 in favor for themselves, but it just so happened that game number 1, something happened, and Bigatron became Bigatron, gave SRG that 1 point, and now they are dead even, neck and neck. You can never expect, or rather, you wouldn't want such an important game to go down the wire, Siddhartha.
I am highly concerned about the current situation because SRG is literally our final MY rep.
Indeed.
If they lose to VTR, we have no MY rep. You know, the same way that you have no more Singapore
No,
rep because I also saw that down there. So it's a sad day for us right now. Might not be a sad day for me. Definitely a sad day for you.
Wow, what a way to just rub it in my face.
No problem.
You're just rubbing it in his face, man. Do you have anything personal?
It's
Like
a sad day. It's a sad day for Singaporeans, but maybe not for me. I'm throwing this card right in your face. But you know what's written right behind my cards over here? It's all about the tickets for Mobile Masters. As you can take a look at that QR code right over there, we've got the limited tickets that is available for sale, and it all starts at $10,000 Indonesian rupiah, and that is actually lower than 1 SGD. So what are you waiting for? Make sure you go over and scan the QR code. If not, go to www.esl.gg/SPSMasterS25 tickets to get yourself those tickets now.
I think those are pretty good deals, you know. It's gonna be a very big event once again. The basically World Championship for Snapdragon.
Yeah, we talked about it many times. Happening in Jakarta, we'll bring everyone in. It will be a big party. It will be a big show. It will be an amazing fight. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have for the past 2 games. We're going on for a short break, and once we are back, we'll be able to give you guys a little bit more excitement because the next game that's coming up soon is going to be Onic Esports versus RRQ Hoshi. In fact, pass me that real quickly because see you soon. I may have talked smack with you guys quite a lot, but Team Flash got 2-0 by you guys, so I think it only makes sense.
It's only fair. It's only fair.
Yeah. I gotta own up to it. GG, that will be to see you soon, and to every single one of the audience watching right there, we'll see you guys in the shop bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Ken from Bigatron because right now we will be actually swapping roles where he will be the host and I will be the player, and obviously later on Ken will be going around the player lounge to interview his fellow players. So Ken, are you ready?
Ready.
Ready.
Oke, kita di sini ada player dari tim Bigatron dan kita bakal tanya-tanya interview dia. Hello. Oi. Halo. Saat ini kita dengan player Bigatron Esports dan kita mau interview dia. Siapa nama Anda?
Nama aku Eman.
What do you feel play in this tournament?
I feel so excited because there's a lot of team from other country. Yeah, we can face against.
What did you expect in this tournament?
I expect there's a lot of good players and good production.
Good production. Do you confident in this tournament?
Yeah, confidence.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And right now there is RRQ player in here, and
RRQ, sorry.
I think I will ask the coach from the RRQ.
Oh, coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello guys, right now I'm with coach from RRQ Hoshi, and then I will interview him.
Yeah,
I think you're from Bigatron, right? Last season, like 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, but we failed qualify.
What do you feel? You play in SPS MLBB season 6 right now.
Like now, very happy, especially there's a lot team from Indo.
So you excited playing this tournament?
Yeah, of course, especially against Bigatron.
Nice. What do you
want to say for Bigatron Esport in this tournament?
I don't know. Don't be rude to us. Yeah, just have fun.
Okay, thank you, coach.
Thank you.
You're feeling fine? Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden.
Give it too much now, but I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light.
type of girl that turns logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, spaces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Had the tramp over here, never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine. A big old confidence boost, you never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. My mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified.
Hello guys, I'm Ken. Welcome back with me. Sekarang kita berada di SPS MLBB Season 6. Sekarang kita dengan player kita dan kita mau interview dia. Hello, what is your feeling play in this tournament?
Yeah.
What is your role in this Mobile
Yeah.
Legends? How long did you play Mobile Legends for prepare this tournament?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I play Tekken. Yeah. For the first time, who is your name? Luke. Tapi aku lihat kau banyak cakap ya di barusan, kayak banyak talk.
Yeah, just talk, no champion.
I see last season at MPL like you do so many taunting, but at the playoff you lose only taunting but cannot get champion.
Because I'm the one carry my jungle so hard. My jungle cannot retreat.
Thank you. Thank you, Luke. I think I will never interview you anymore. Okay.
So, if I could rate your hosting skills, actually not bad.
I think I have a talent for
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
I think if you still cannot get champion, I think maybe you can change roles, become a host.
Yeah, I think if I don't get a champion in this SPS, I think I will become a host for next season.
Oh,
It's
you're gonna
enough.
take my job?
Yeah, it's enough. You just be careful.
Oh, I just be careful. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? Player taunting me, this is quite new, but okay, I like that. I'd give you a solid 8 out of 10.
Not bad for the first time.
Yeah,
I'm
not bad for the
hosting.
first time. I like the questions.
Yeah.
You maybe not too aggressive when you take the player. You're like, boy.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
That's only the first time because I will learn to be better, guys.
Yeah, he's gonna take my job next season. So if you guys want to see Ken as a host, I guess they cannot win this season. So how is it like being a host?
I think it's not fun because sometimes the player don't like you just now only ask.
Wow, like me.
Yeah, like I already asked for long question, but the answer is only yeah.
Now you know what it's like.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I will not answer like that anymore if I get.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so I hope you had fun. Good luck. And to everybody watching, thank you so much for watching.
And ladies and gentlemen, the last final series of day number 3 and the final game here for the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage, Season 6. We have a lot of developments while we went off stream, but before that, I gotta have to introduce the casters that will be sitting next to me. We've got Mirko with his bloody smug face. And of course, we also do have Renma with us here. Okay, there's something going on. I was expecting a little bit more of a tuffle.
You're probably gonna win Premier League too. So.
Oh my!
Wow!
Oh my!
That came out from absolutely nowhere.
You'll never walk alone, boys.
So.
Oh my God!
Yes, that's the development. That's why his face is so bloody smug. SRG has lost to Bigatron Alpha, and that means that Bigatron Alpha is guaranteed top 3 slot, or rather top 3 in Group A. And that means they are going to playoffs! Congratulations!
Oh my goodness, dude. Being a Bigatron Alpha fan is not... Well, it's good because they won, but it is not healthy. I'll tell you that. Oh my God.
If anything, the only person that we gotta have to blame is probably Sadafa, because he jinxed his own team clearly when he was like rubbing right in my face.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Right. So now 2 of us gets to be sad.
I'm okay.
I mean, like me and yeah.
We have like 2 teams in the playoffs.
2. Yeah. I mean,
You guys want to talk about my team again?
No, we're good.
We're fine.
And man got another one.
Oh no, we have to talk about it.
He got another one.
Okay, to be real, his second Savage is pretty sick.
Dude,
wait.
Did you see his Moskov play? I think like the Savage is cool, but the Moskov play, if that was a Savage too, because he got an unofficial Savage with the Moskov play.
Oh.
So it could have been his 3rd Savage. It's crazy, bro.
I didn't get to see it while I was working. So.
Oh, I'll show you, dude.
Okay,
It
show me later.
This is not just this is not all, right? Because not only did he get his second Savage, but that's not only the second thing, because that means that is also SRG's second victim of being second victim of a Savage.
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah, they got Savaged on twice this tournament. Yeah, you're right.
Oh man, it sucks to be them.
Hey.
Twice in a single tournament and then being grouped.
Way to put it.
Yeah, that's actually very rough for
add
SRG
salt
fans.
to the wound, man.
I mean, after what Sadafa did to me, yeah.
No, you threw SRG into the ocean with open wounds at this point.
Oh, yikes, man. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is the next game that we are going to be watching. That is going to be in Onic Indonesia versus RRQ Hoshi. My point system here is actually a little bit outdated, but so technically speaking, I don't quite need this. So, this is probably still a fight for Group B, right?
Yeah.
Both of them is still in the making, and it's literally anyone's game.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, whoever wins this actually qualifies for the playoffs. But I haven't seen the Group B bracket in a while, the points count, because it was very close.
Yeah. I think you're right. You're right, because RQ were able to beat Team Falcon. Falcon Esports, my bad, 2-0. And Onic ID were able to beat Evo's Holy 2-1 in the reverse sweep fashion. So I think they might be tied in points.
Yeah. That's actually scary. So this is really what makes it or breaks it. The final game of the final series of the entire group stage. Let's introduce Onic Esports as well as RRQ Hoshi as we take a look at their head-to-head. As once again, the chart completely bleeding blue, with RRQ Hoshi getting themselves quite a bit of the advantage with when it comes down to the team average kills, the average player DPM, as well as the team average GPM. All of that is all towards RRQ Hoshi's side. Most picked heroes or so, we are looking at Moskov and Suyo for the side of Onic Esports, and RRQ Hoshi is happy with their Granger as well as Farsan. But one interesting interaction is the fact that Onic Esports love to ban the Granger. So possibly, RRQ Hoshi will not be able to see the light of the day as a Granger.
Yeah. I think for this one, long-range heroes are what's going to be fought for. But then, you know what? As I say that, I feel like that's what the meta is at now. Like, so much reach and poke is required to really excel. If you're very close-range focused, like all dive, it's not the easiest strat to pull off in the world now. That's why we're seeing Farsa get picked more as one of the last 2 picks or the last pick for drafts.
And I think that's why it's interesting to talk about Onyx playstyle, because for Onic ID, we've seen them take a different approach. They haven't been going for long range, or at least when they have been going long range, they've been the one losing. When they've gone for the Moskov, the Phoveus, Yves comes in as long range, so to be fair, they have worked, they have made things work with the Yves. But for the most part, it's Moscow phobias, Moscow phobias. They always rely on Moscow phobias, at least the last 2 games against Evo Soli.
Now, let's take a look at the caster's prediction. We do have got 2 people on the set that actually roots for RRQ Hoshi. While in the meantime, we've got Mirko 2-0 in favor for Onic Indonesia. And at this point in time, right, Mirko, every single one of the predictions has been correct.
Yeah.
Except
Everyone
for
on
the
stream. Except for like the first 2 Bigatron matches.
Which you conveniently
didn't
absent, right? In fact, throughout the entire group stage, you have never casted a single RRQ, a single Bigatron game.
No Bigatron, no SRG, no Onic PH.
Oh, okay. Well, luckily, you can still cast them
later
in the playoffs.
Not SRG.
I mean, not SRG. Yeah, I mean that's
catching stray bullets, dude.
Let's introduce Onic Esports. Since Mirko, you are rooting them for 2-0, tell us a little bit more about them.
Yeah, we got Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Savero. Again, this lineup, new Savero player in the lineup. No CW this time around. Lutpi still coming back here, taking the place of Rez. And I think we got to talk to Kyrie as well previously on stream. And he did say that the main problem with this team is chemistry. Sometimes they just don't have the communication. Their chemistry is kind of off, but as they get warmed up, they will get better. And I truly believe that after seeing a very stark contrast in the gameplay that was shown by Onic ID. From Game 1 against Evo's Holy to Game 2 to Game 3 where it was so dominant, the rebuilding Sky Kings, I think, have a good shot now at being fully warmed up against an RQ Hoshi that hasn't really changed much. I think for Onic, they're still rebuilding. For RRQ, they're rebuilding too in a way, but they've lost their main leader. So I'd say they've lost a key part of the puzzle. And Onic will definitely be looking to exploit that.
Yeah, I'm still confidently siding for RQ here because I feel like after seeing what they did against Falcon Esports earlier, sweeping them, if in that series earlier it looked like a tougher win for RQ Hoshi, if Falcon actually brought them on to the edge, I would confidently say that, oh, this could be an Onic one. But before we talk a little bit more about RRQ, we have to look at the stats for Onic Esports. So they're still within, in terms of their game duration, still within the realm of normalcy here. But surprisingly enough for me, is the most picked hero here for Sans, which is the Aurora. We don't see Aurora that often in SPS. We're seeing more Vexanas and Farsas mainly, and the Valentinas. So it's interesting to see someone like Sans using the Aurora, putting yourself in a situation where your biggest output won't be your assassin-like damage as a mid laner, but what you provide with utility and crowd control.
There's also another thing I would like to point out when it comes down to the draft pick stats, right? In the previous game, they went for 2 times on the blue side and 1 time on the red side, and that tremendously improved their win percentage all over to the blue side. So if now it's 40%, previously was even crazier.
Yeah, it was... The side selection has been a core part of Onic Esports for so long. Back when Vieb was the coach too, they always preferred red side. But yeah, the blue side wasn't that bad. It was 0% again before Evo's Holy. But then they found the way to solve that problem. And the way to solve the problem is the Moskov. Savero on the Moskov actually just... Every Moskov today has really been cracked. It's been insane. I don't know what it is with this pick. Almost every. I think there's 1 loss on Moskov, but Iman played the Moskov, did really well on it. Kalra played the Moskov, Aaron played the Moskov. It's a good pick. Savero got 2 wins on the Moskov too. The Yves, though, I think it has got to be banned away from Onic. They are so good on the Yves that they are ready to first pick a Yves.
Oh, yeah, they have to ban it. RQ needs to ban it out from them, but I think also for Onic Esports, they need to highly consider taking it away from RRQ Hoshi. However, looking at their picks, it looks like they have enough tools to actually play into Eve, so maybe it'll be Onic that might let it through.
Quick note, the Granger as well. We did mention that they ban a lot of Granger, which gives them the opportunity to pick up the Moskov as well. So I would actually think that playing into the marksman in the early stages and picking your marksman early might actually pay quite a bit of dividends.
I think so. The Moskov, I'm trying to think, you know, the reason as to how the Moskov has been able to really dictate these games. Right? I think it's just the sheer level of the skill ceiling being so high. It's the skill ceiling being so high that these amazing players can get the most out of Moscow and can actually take the games into their hands once they get the Melfic gun.
Right. So now we're gonna be taking a look at RRQ Hoshi. Renma, what do you have for us?
Well, if you want to stop a team like Onic Esports, you really have to do it. I still strongly feel like in the center of the map. Yes, Onic are fielding, well, Lupi is a champion already, but in the eyes of many, relatively newer compared to the core center of Onic Esports. So if you can target the center of the map and try to make it difficult for Kyrie, Keyboy, and Sans to help the side lanes, then it should go well for RRQ Hoshi. So it's going to be on Edok Rins and Sutsujin, I feel like, to really carry the load of a lot of the motions of the game. But if we're looking at, if we want to be a little bit more specific, especially when it comes to team fighting, especially with the last one, we really got to see the impact of EXP laners and mid laners now in terms of shutting down the gold laners and the mid laners of the opposing team respectively.
Now looking at the detailed team statistics, we have a total of 55.55 recurring percent win rate, while also when it comes down to the pick sides, it seems like it's pretty nice stats altogether. 50% win rate on the blue side, and of course 60% win rate onto the red side. Both teams, surprisingly, but both teams does seem to prefer on drafting on over to the red side. Now, we did talk about Toy loving his Granger as well, but not only Granger, since Onic ID loved to ban the Granger, he also loved to play the Moskov.
Yeah.
There's a couple of times we did see him play the Moskov, and with great success. But of course, there's that one game, right? There's that one game.
That was an unfortunate, sequence of SODs that just barely hit.
Yeah.
It was super unfortunate for Toy, but yeah, I think the Granger is still definitely the most comfortable pick for him. And that's a problem when you're up against Onic ID. Onic, even not against Toy, they always ban out the Granger. They don't even want to pick up the Granger. So I think at this point, Onic will just ban it. Even if they're first pick, they probably will ban it.
Yeah, and again, you can see here the philosophy for RRQ Hoshi when it comes to reach. Their most picked and their successful heroes are, look, long-range pokes. That's the point we were trying to make earlier. And maybe that's also one of the reasons why we see someone like Sans end up with the Aurora as his most picked hero. Maybe teams are denying poke from them because they understand that if Onic can whittle you down before any fight starts, that's not going to be good for you. So you're forcing Onic, especially Sans, to play a little bit closer, while at the same time you end up with a lineup that has more reach so that you can build that advantage before team fight starts.
There's a lot of similar trends when it comes down to heroes at this point. Granger is one, Suyo is definitely another one. Let's not forget about Yves too. There's a lot of bans that's going up all over to RRQ Hoshi. In fact, 8 most banned by opponents. That's actually kind of scary. So I think it's fair to say that a lot of these heroes that we commonly see in many of the other matches, we might just not see in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think this is a very, very good comparison for both teams. The fact that Yves is also up there when it comes to most banned by opponents for RRQ Hoshi means that RQ and Onic might not look to ban the Yves. They might look to just contest it, right? I think this is first pickable for both these teams. RQ know now that Onic really rely on the Yves if they're on blue side first pick. Let's say RQ now take the blue side. It's not the best win rate on the blue side for them, but if it means they get the Yves over Sans, I think it could be a solid strategy.
Yeah, if they're gonna give that up or they're willing to, I think then we'll have to look at RRQ Hoshi picking up heroes that can easily break formations. The Jawhead's like the most picked roamer for them. That's one of the best picks you can do. Gata Gacha. I think this one we might see a CC game or two, but Glue I think also would be another main tier to watch out for the EXP lane. I keep checking the numbers here and correct me if I'm wrong, man talking to me in my head. But, okay, so if you win 2-0, you get 3 points, right?
That's right.
Aurora's sitting at 4.
Okay.
They're going up against EVOS Holy with 6 points. Yeah. If Aurora can sweep EVOS Holy, that puts them at 7.
Yep.
If RRQ Hoshi sweeps Onic, that puts Onic at 6. Meaning, Aurora can actually climb suddenly to the 3rd spot and secure a playoff slot.
From bottom. From all the
way from the bottom. If Onic gets swept, if Onic get even 1
and if
point,
they sweep EVOS. Aurora. Sorry.
Okay, so again, the conditions for Aurora is that if they sweep EVOS, and if RQ Hoshi sweeps Onic, then Aurora may actually just end up in the playoffs.
Together with Falcons and?
Falcons, and that is gonna be up in the air because Falcon Esports is going up against Team Falcons PH, who are already playoff secured. But Falcon Esports is at 5 points, and they can get 8 points max.
Oh my goodness.
It's so
Folks,
tight in Group B.
Yeah,
It's all about the clean sweeps.
Yeah.
Basically, the conclusion is this group is crazy. This
Yeah, this group is crazy.
insane. You're gonna have to do maths on top of just watching these matches, and even that might not be enough because again, you cannot predict the outcomes. It could be 2-1, it could be 2-0, it could be maybe it could be 3-0. No,
that can't be.
Actual
I don't know
group
why I
of death.
agreed with you initially when you said that until I realized wait, that's not right.
Yeah. This is the actual group of death, and honestly, we can never know what's it gonna look like now. But regardless, we're gonna go into the drafting phase with Onic Esports on to first pick and RRQ Hoshi on second pick. So far, no signs of Eve ban.
Yeah, I like this Hayabusa Prio ban for RK Hoshi and Onic Esports. Taking out the Joy and Alpha means that's an easy Suyo first pick for them. Or they could also still surprise and first pick that Eve as well. But you can see exactly what we were talking about for Onic. They don't want to go up against that poke so much. They take away the Granger. And Alpha's so good against dive compositions.
Yeah, so here, both teams can actually ignore the Juicin, right? Because for Onic Esports, they want to pick up the Eve. I think they want RRQ to go for the Juicin. And for RRQ, they're like, no, you go Juicin. I want a Eve. So maybe Cascade was right, you know? Juicin up in the air. Why are teams banning that pick?
Gotta say though, it was Fuse Juicin that, messed them up.
It's back to the RQ Hoshi thing again, because they actually banned for it.
Wait,
okay.
They banned the Eve.
So they gave the juice
They
in.
give the Juicin, and then what? Farsa?
Farsa is available. Valentina is available.
But this is where
this
it's interesting because you don't know if you're gonna go Juicin or Suyo. If you go Juicin, then the Suyo is definitely gonna come up for RQ. And then what's up for Kyrie? Nolan was what he went for previously.
Do they want the Moskov just so that they can solidify the Moskov 4 toy?
I think so. Yeah, I think they go Moskov, and then I think Phobia's here, right? Because
yes.
But then it'll be
100%.
very risky because then RQ will just double down on the jungle bans again. What other junglers? Nolan gets banned out, and then that's it. In terms of meta picks,
1, 2, 3, 4.
what Lance Ling? They banned the Ling.
No way. At that point, it's way too difficult. They already got the best jungle options are off the board. It's not like Kyrie's gonna play like a Lucas jungle.
Huh?
You know?
Huh?
I mean, right up with the juice in it. They'll have to cheer forgot to catch at one point. My brain.
Both these teams are going really crazy here. It really feels like it's just respect. They don't go for the Moskov or the Phobias. It's Nolan Joy.
Yeah. So it's time to go for a little bit more dive because they're banking on the idea that the mid laner here for Arki Hoshi will be easily caught out by a Jawhead. Because if this is a Valentina, that's already a target to catch. If this is a backline focused mage, then the Jawhead will be able to use the unstoppable force to break a formation.
What about Lucas here, right? There's no Phobias there. There's no... Okay, they go Mathilda. I thought they were going to go Lucas and then ban out the Phobias CC and just have Phobias... Or sorry, have Lucas go dive in hard.
Yeah. I mean, they can still bring in the Phobias at this point. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah,
Phobias.
technically they can. Red side first pick?
Red side first pick. I don't like playing a Phobias when I'm up against something like a Juicin and a Nolan.
You have a Mathilda though.
True, it should provide the Phobias a little bit more survivability.
It feels as though that mobility might be the name of the game for RQ Hoshi just because of the Jawhead plus juicing combination. That's kind of scary to me.
You know, there was one pick that, if I'm not mistaken, I can't recall if it was EVOS or RQ Hoshi when we got to speak with a coach. Because right before we were talking about how Indonesian teams aren't really a big fan of the Edith. But one of those two coaches mentioned Edith, and if you put the Edith in the hands of RQ Hoshi, yeah, you're a little bit magic damage focused, but then you end up with someone that you cannot toss if you are a Jawhead. And usually with if it's the Edith getting the vision, if you throw the Edith, you're just easily gonna bring out his her ultimate, which is not gonna be good news for you, because that's gonna instantly be a full stack Edith that you have to deal with, and RK Hoshi will be able to respond.
There you go.
There we go. But they go Lucas. Okay.
So he just comes in a bit late, and actually, RQ have technically forced Onic to ban out the Phobias. That means like without the counter pick, do you go CC?
CC.
Is it too squishy though? And again, for the CC, there's sustain now. So usually CC against Lucas, you're able to just beat out the sustain of the Lucas.
Yeah.
But now what about a Lucas plus Mathilda?
Yeah, it's might be actually be tough here for a CC. A little bit too squishy. I'd like to see them even consider. As much as I don't like it, high loss EXP would be okay. They just need something stable, you know, something with revitalize as well.
I guess
that can just allow them to hold.
At this point in time, I think it will only make sense for them to not look too much into the matchup against Lucas and just look at the overall team strategy.
They go Irithel too. That is the safest choice right now. No Moskov, no Bruno. They could have gone for something like a Claude against the Harith if it's just pure laning, but then you would have trouble against the other three. So yeah, I think Irithel is the best choice here. For RQ though, to close things off against the Irithel and having this crazy front line already, do they still want to go Farsa? It's long range burst and they are a dive. They have enough offense to throw Onic away from Farsa?
Yeah, and I think that might supplement the Lucas a little bit better. Vixana could be okay.
Oh, they take it away from Onic?
Okay, so they
From
go.
Icebook?
Yeah, they put down a big AoE field of crowd control. So this is the more conservative route because they already have hella magic damage from the Harith and the burst. Even Matilda has a fair amount of magic damage dished out as well.
And just more CC.
Yeah, just
And
play
it's more
within the
crowd
summon
control,
force as well.
Exactly, the crowd control.
This is looking to be a pretty fun game. RQ Hoshi have got quite a lineup. While in the meantime, Onic Esports, I think that there's definitely a little bit of I think question mark, at least from my side. How exactly are they gonna play around with this? Because RQ Hoshi, boy, the team fight potential is definitely huge. Onic Esports versus RQ Hoshi, Kingdoms against Kingdoms, and this is where we are going to be hoping that the Fallen King will be able to find a way to reclaim their throne all over again. Here, back again, Land of Dawn, final match of the series of the group stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to witness the end.
Another battle for the knockout stage, for playoffs in Snapdragon Pro Series. Here it is, the Royal Derby from MPL ID makes its way to the international stage. Onic ID versus RRQ Hoshi.
We made a big deal about Onic Esports wanting to play into the close range, a little bit more towards that, and that's exactly what they drafted. They want to get up close and personal. But instead of RQ Hoshi leveraging that thought and wanting to go for range, they said, you know what, let's just meet up and see which one can knock out the other first.
Yeah, I mean, based on the draft here, I do want to say, Onic have always taken a very Onic route to the drafts. Like, they have their own style of play, you know? Nolan coming in here over picking up the Moscow Phobias. They're also very unpredictable.
Yeah.
You expect Moscow Phobias, they've been winning with Moscow Phobias, and they're like, no, what the hell are you talking about?
To be fair, I think they also acknowledge what we realized in the draft, that if they don't pick up their jungler in the first phase, it might get all banned out. Because if that Nolan was taken away, what's Kyrie going to get stuck with? An old school Julian? That's not going to fare well.
Yeah, we've seen the Julian from Demon Kite, from Aurora. Those were from the losing games, though, so I don't think you want to copy that. But for you guys, scan the QR code, tap your screen 2 times to rewind. There are tickets for sale for the Masters, Mobile Masters, and it's only 10,000 IDR.
Yeah.
Not even $1.
It's so cool. That's our first Masters event. Oh, trade already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bit of a...
Yeah, just both junglers poking each other down. So we're looking at how Kibo and Edok will be able to get comfortably into position because their respective mid laners are actually good partners for them. That I think it's just going to be a lot of roamers getting brought down relatively low before things happen.
Power Spike for the ultimate for Suns. Now Dyron, Papa the Beast, Ludpi. Still in the midst of it all. Crimson Beacon now gets stunned up. Forced to flicker out. Frigid Glacier comes down. Ludpi still able to pop and revitalize. Now it's Kai from the side. Red Tree win. And Sutsujin is caught in the bad spot. Still able to dash away. And it's only Ludpi who is traded in. Edok tries his best to get in there, but will be forced to move away.
Good reposition by the Lantern Flare by Sans, actually taking Dyren out.
Oh,
what? He fought Susujin. He just went into the jungle.
He almost killed Edok too.
Yeah, could have been a double for him, but he committed the flicker to do it. But hella worth it at this point. That's the start you want of your Onic, especially with Kyrie on this Nolan. That should supplement Snowball. If ever RQ Hoshi mess up the next fight, it's not going to be a good start for them.
And you know, a fun fact about the Nolan is you actually clear faster than the Suyo. So if you're looking to snowball in the early game, this is the pick that has been very underrated, but it's amazing at looking for snowballs, especially if you have a Jawhead. That's a crazy combo, right? Yeah. Physical defense shred into the Nolan burst. Rinse with the flicker, Sans, Crimson Beacon.
And I like how Keyboy didn't need to throw Sans back, but he still did it just for safety.
It's a formality.
Yeah, it's a formality. It's like, hey, don't worry, I'm going to keep you safe, man. So what Onic Esports has done is they've already ticked their conditions, as we were talking about, for an early game snowball for the Nolan. They took down Sutsujin early, and Keyboy was able to get a kill for himself, while Kyrie also got the turtle. So far, it's all good for Onic Esports. That's why you're seeing RK Hoshi being a little bit more aggressive with Dyran's rotations, trying to see if they can trade something. Speaking of trading, though, in the bottom lane, that is Toy doing well against Severo.
Toy on the Harith. Once you get level 4, you get that book and the Azure Blade, it's enough for you to constantly get the instant reset. You don't have that 1 second cooldown on skill 2 anymore. So, for Toy, you had level 4, it's basic. Oh, Keyboy actually still want to take that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you hit level 4 and you have those items, it means you're going to win in every all-in. For Onic, Severo needs to wait for someone to help him.
Toy just needs to watch out for that Jawhead. Haskell's already built up by Severo. Better positioning here slightly for Onic Esports, especially with Sans zoning out. Let's see if RK Hoshi can take this away from Kyrie. Okay.
Queller, use the Sans. 2-level lead already for Kyrie. Now Glorious Pathway plays down. Frigid Glacier stunning Ludwig down as well, but Kyrie is still able to get the kill on Sutsujin. Claims the retreat for free, gets out clean. Dyran chasing him down, but still the back line is completely taken out by Severo. Heavy crossbow damage, and now Kyrie comes back in to feast on these players. Dyran still trying to zone Kyrie away here. Goes back in. Ludwig survives!
He still stays alive. Dyran, instead of sticking around and trying to just whittle him down with basic attacks, decided to use the guiding wind to get on out of there. He was respecting what Keyboy could have possibly done to him. Onic Esports ended up in a matchup where it is RQ Hoshi wanting to dance with them with these skirmishes and team fights, close range, mid range only. And RQ Hoshi are suffering while Onic are so happy.
They don't want to give Sutsujin farm at all. Edok!
What?
A wild dive from Edok, an uncharacteristic mistake from the man you would trust in RQ.
We're seeing a little bit of a tilt-teasy happening right now for RQ Hoshi.
Tilt-teasy.
Yeah, gotta slow things down a little bit. Wow, okay, Severo, I think he also got caught, Edok, because he used the jump from the heavy crossbow to jump under the turret, and Edok just had no way to escape.
So, Keyboy, caught up position. He baited Demand Force already, though Darren goes in for the stun, but Lutpi's there always. Yo, count Lutpi as a second roamer. He has not taken any minions since, what, the second turtle?
Yep. Midnight and I have had this thing for SPS so far where there's been a bad track record of glorious pathways and high loss for SPS this season. Lutpi is showing a great example of how to properly utilize the glorious pathway, especially with the last turtle fight, that cut, and then the cut to eventually led to Edok overstepping in the bottom lane. So far, so good for the young EXP laner.
And Kyrie is doing it again on the Nolan. He did this against Albert, 3-level lead. He was able to extend it to a 4-level lead, and currently he's standing at a 3-level lead, but Sutsujin is catching back up. Now back down to 2, but Turtle, this will definitely put Kyrie at a very, very comfortable amount of that 3-level again. Now 12-9, and they want to take the purple away, and there's just too much pressure. RQ cannot go for that, and Toy forced to use the Purify. Edok, oh, it's an all-in from Sans. Crimson Peak and Severo caught in the bad spot, gets taken out. Now the freeze to Lutpi, no revitalize here. Still able to sustain somehow. Keyboy gets the ejector, the glowing wand, take down below. Lutpi is still surviving. Kai diving deep into enemy lines, gets the kill on Rins and makes it even on the board.
Keyboy German suplex his own teammate to safety. Lutpi gets away. I really thought the burn would get him, but he survives. Oh, okay, Edok. Okay, you're fine.
Dashes.
He's waiting.
Fracture assassination again from Kyrie. The fracture not connecting, but hey, it's a win.
Everything hitting right now for Onic Esports. They're countering the counters of RQ Hoshi. And Kyrie has been on point with the entries and the timings. He knows he has a considerable lead against Sutsujin, 2 levels. And now it could be even more.
That's an assassination. Kyrie is unstoppable. Recall! What? That is not a sight we are used to seeing from this man.
He knows. He knows he's in the lead. He knows he's in control, and that Sutsujin will have to work so hard to climb back to a comfortable spot in terms of the farm. Kyrie isn't even near Sutsujin's purple buff, and Onic Esports wants to contest it for him.
Did Kyrie and Sans, swap bones? I don't think Kyrie is a recaller,
Yeah, to be fair, Sans is spending a lot of time holding lantern flare, so he can't spam recall.
Maybe he's doing it for him.
Yeah, he's doing it for him, exactly. That's chemistry,
How I've missed, by the way, to just yell out Kai.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to finish it off. I just heard you Kai. When are you gonna dish out the re?
We'll see if they make it to playoffs first. Like maybe we're saving the over in knockouts.
Why is it squeakier now?
Every time I say it, it has to be higher.
Okay. Let's see. Are you? Okay.
Oh, what? Flicker forward from Rince
Oh,
too,
what?
and now Sutsujin diving to his demise. The Crimson Beacon Lantern for the Rince has no flicker. It's a full dive now for the side of Onic. Kyrie jumping in again, getting the fracture, and in the midst of it all gets a double kill. Even with the beast form, it's a triple for Kyrie. Toy running away. Kyrie not given the Maniac, but Savero will be the one to wipe our Kyoshi out. Kyrie went for the Maniac, he gets shut down by Tyron. But Onic, that was a big win.
Consolation kill at that point. Sutsujin going in, trying to get that stun was a surprising moment, and that eventually led to the collapse of RRQ Hoshi as Onic Esports just caught everyone in the glorious pathway, forced flickers out early, and RRQ Hoshi could just stand there and try and fight, but at that point the lead is too much, the damage is too much. Dare I say, that felt like a tilted charge forward by Sutsujin.
That was a very desperate move because it was miscoordinated not just by Sutsujin, but by Rins too. Sutsujin starts with a purge, and then and then Rins flickers forward. That made Sutsujin think, oh wait, we're still going despite the miss?
Yeah. RRQ Hoshi really needs to find a way to slow things down here. If not, it's hard for them to slow down Onic Esports, but they themselves need to slow themselves down. Keyboy though might find someone. Okay, good thing they were able to check the skills and read his position there. But Onic know they're in control right now. They're slow pushing, the Lords left alone. They're trying to draw RRQ Hoshi's attention to the middle of the map. Eventually, they'll have to take care of the push up top. And Kyrie finds Rins!
Signature Kyrie out of nowhere finding Rins, knowing he doesn't have flicker, he doesn't have that passive, no Pride of Ice. Guiding Wind to bring them back as again, Glorious Pathway gets placed down. Some on-force 2 from Toy to defend. The base turret will stay alive, but the fact that Rins was taken down and the fact that for Onic, they were able to already get the Holy Defense and the base turret that low with the First Lord means that it's again a big win. Onic will continue with the siege. It will not stop with just the base turret being low. They will go into the mid lane, up top as well, and take all of the tier 2s left in this game.
Keyboy and Sans, as long as they control the center of the map, Onic Esports will play comfortably. Unfortunately, RRQ Hoshi were not able to put Keyboy and Sans in an uncomfortable spot. Pretty sure Sans' phone, his device now has a deep dent where his thumb is for the lantern flare. It looks like every time we see Sans, he's just holding on to that ability, while Keyboy is providing the perfect zone and info for the juice in.
It's just a suffocation at this point, right? Like, you cannot breathe if you're RRQ. You walk up, you try to get minions. It's not gonna happen. It's frozen everywhere. And it's not like you have a diversion to make these crazy plays happen. It's an Aurora.
Yeah.
It's a Lucas. It's very upfront. Your engage, your play style, you have to win that early game. You have to win these neutral objective fights. So Jin goes in for the stun. But again, it's on Sans now.
Oh, no.
The burst from Kyrie gets Dyron. That was the frontliner that we were concerned might not die with the help of a Matilda.
I am a toxic EXP laner. At that point, I am telling Sutsujin, bro, come on, man, you baited me. Like, I went in because you went in first. We have this term in Filipino, we call it damay. And damay means pretty much that I got harmed because of something you did. Hopefully Dyron isn't blaming Sutsujin, though.
What's the other one? What's the Asar?
Asar is like, that's annoying.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's like too annoying. Man, this is tough. RRQ Hoshi, they're suffocated, frozen, tangled. And for resources, all they want is Moana. It'll take a Herculean task for them to come back. You have to look at the reflection like Mulan, see what they can do.
Man. I want to make another Disney reference, but I don't think mine is broadcastable.
Oh.
But it's okay. You know, for Araki Hoshi, I wonder if... What's the strategy now? Like, they want to make a big play happen, but I think it's just... Onic are too elusive. They have so many ways to escape. A blink, actually 2 blinks for Sans, Flicker, and Crimson Beacon.
Yeah, and unfortunately, one of the saddest facts is...
Wishing Lantern.
Okay, the item of Juicin that she's been holding on to this whole time. Finally, Sans has it in his hands. Glorious Pathway, this could be it.
Yeah, Glorious Pathway down to slow the members down. Sabero has been hitting onto the base turret, unable to get the turret just yet. Another wave up top will be dealt with, but the Lord will get the turret down below. There is no doubt about it. 1 charge, and it is down. 1 base turret down. Fortunately for Araki Hoshi, it's not the far lane, so they can still hold and play inside of their base.
Unfortunate for Araki Hoshi, they need a big moment, but they are in this situation because they overextended their attempts.
Oh, Sans dives deep. No, Savero's still able to escape with a heavy crossbow. Dyron going in deep. Kyrie gets the assassination down up inside the base. Sans, he was the one to Crimson Beacon forward. He flickered forward, yet he stayed alive, full HP. It almost looked like he didn't do anything.
The Matilda and the Lucas were the ones that dove in. It was Sans who stopped what could have been an RRQ Hoshi response to try and help out those who try to look for Savero. Flicker out.
The ejector flicker not connecting. Keyboy will fall, but Toy has just been forced outside of Zaman. Forced a stun there with a poke. Sutsujin able to run away, but Onic are not concerned with just these members. They want the base, and they will take it. That is a 1-0 lead to Onic Esports.
Onic Esports, they never, ever stop. Well, not exactly the Fallen Kings anymore, at least for now, right? They still got 1 more game to really prove themselves that they are still the renowned Sky Kings.
Araki Hoshi, I feel like they were just fed some bitter medicine just when they thought that they could dance with Onic Esports. Again, they chose this. They didn't want to go for the long range. They said, we'll fight you up close and personal. Onic Esports shows that in terms of fighting up close and personal, they're better.
It's kind of crazy how much damage that Kyrie can just dish right out, right? 11 kills, 1 death, and 3 assists for Kyrie. This is a 14 minutes game, went all the way through, and definitely seems that Kyrie has got a total of 13,000 gold by the end of the game. Total, altogether, that's the total economy.
I just want to give my respects to both Kyrie and Sans here.
Yeah.
Usually when you're that far ahead in the early game, you will always go for Sky Piercer. Considering you're annoying with what a start of 5-0, not going for Sky Piercer shows just how disciplined he is.
Yes.
He goes for Endless Battle, which in the end will be, you know, more stable damage, but I wouldn't be super shocked at all if one of them went Sky Piercer and just racked up all those kills to get 80 stacks.
Yeah, I think they were also really thinking about the Lucas because Kyrie's second item was the Malefic Roar. So he really wanted to do what he can to deny the growth of Dyren's Lucas. Of course, rushing the Thunderbelt and then the Blade Armor as well. At all points, it felt like Dyren just didn't have any armor on him.
This kind of feels as though like Onic understood that, we don't have a draft or we don't have anyone that can exactly deal with Dyren. We don't have the Valentina, we don't have the CC, so we gotta have to put our resources somewhere to really respect the Lucas pick.
The way they countered the Lucas was by getting too far ahead for the Lucas to even deal with anything, right? Like, Dyren was a non-factor. I think he was the biggest factor when it comes to actually like having impact in the game for Araki Hoshi because, again, since Jin was taken out of the game very, very quick, 3-level lead by Turtle 2, I think it was, or Turtle 3. Rins unfortunately wasn't really able to create that impact. I would love to see more of the mid lane if we can later in the highlights because this was RQ's usual answer to a Juicin. They like going Aurora against Juicin. Maybe that's the reason they didn't ban it too, right? They had countermeasures, but it was not visible here.
Yeah, a lot of the crowd control that Aurora can dish out just didn't land. You know, always it felt like Onic was at the edge of all the crowd controls that that Rins would dish out, or if he would catch anyone, it would just be Lutfi standing there saying, "I'm chill." Literally chill. I do not mind this.
I'm
You guys
worse.
are under my glorious pathway. I've done my job.
I mean, one thing that we gotta have to remember is that the backswing time of the Frigid Glacier. It takes
Yeah.
time to really land, and always notoriously used as more of a follow-up rather than just an immediate initiator, or you just need an initial crowd control to really land that Frigid Glacier. So in this case, no, I don't see anyone else,
Yeah.
but really just the Circling Eagle.
Yeah, to be fair, I think it also really helped the Onic esports packed hella tough boots on Sans, Keyboy, and Savero to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, aside from that, though, I just think Onic have a very, very hard to catch composition. What, like, maybe Keyboy can be caught, but Sans has 2 blinks, Kyrie has infinite dashes, Savero is an Irithel.
Yeah.
That's why maybe I really didn't think about the Aurora when it was picked. I was thinking maybe Farsa, something of like instant burst or range. But yeah, we gotta give props to Kyrie here, winning the red tree battles all the way from the start. This was a winning red tree, comes in, red trees, wins it all. Great team play, by the way, from Lutpi there. Very selfless, walks up, knows he's gonna die, but it's worth it.
Just realized it's another devastating Juicin loss for Arky Hoshi.
Oh.
Yeah, because they banned the Eve, but it was a trade in the end, right? Because they know on it. Yeah, it's very difficult.
I guess they just don't really want to gamble, I suppose, or maybe they are very, very sure that if they leave the Eve out, that Onic will definitely pick the Eve, even though they would want them to pick the Juicin.
That's why I said, first pick is going to be very contested in this matchup, despite both of them not having the best win rates on blue.
Yeah, and the Arky Hoshi took the expected approach on the red side. Suyo Harith, we called it. But I also really need to respect what Onic did. They surprised a lot of people, and I'm pretty sure they also surprised Arky Hoshi with their next 2 picks. They jawheaded Nolan right away. And with that pairing, they already said, okay, we're good. We can control. We can burst. That's what we're going to do. And it seems like as the draft went on, Arky Hoshi tried to have their own answer for it. It just didn't work out. Sans was playing out of his mind that the supposed Juicin counter in the Aurora just wasn't felt. And see, talking about the freeze.
Yeah, Tompin is in the game already, and RRQ Hoshi, they don't have any ways to get even more objective. Throughout all the game, they have only gotten a single objective, and that is gonna be the top lane T1. No lords that they could award themselves, no turtle, nothing at all. And they are just completely starved out by the massive amount of lead that Onic Indonesia managed to get for themselves.
There you go. It's a 1-0 win, and it was a very dominant one in game number 1.
Yeah, it's looking like your prediction is gonna hit the mark, man.
We're gonna get it again.
Yeah, instantly I'm at 2-1. Like, I lost all my confidence in my own prediction. And that could have gone so much better for Arky Hoshi, but other than the draft, in terms of just like the raw execution, Onic Esports just played better.
They did. Securing the bushes, and I think this is a pattern now that we've seen from Suzu Jin. Once he falls behind, it's just very hard for him to
kind of come back.
To match up.
Yes.
It's always like a 2-3 level diff when the team falls behind or when he falls behind a bit in the early game.
It kind of comes down to the point where they just consider, like, what do we do now? We can't contest for the Lord. We can only just kind of turtle around, stay within our base, within our jungle, just defend what we could, and just slowly await for their demise. But maybe we'll be able to see something a little bit different. Possibly, maybe just ban the Juicin. I guess that there is definitely a certain amount of impact that the Juicin managed to play in that previous game, but maybe there's something overarching that we didn't really quite see that the coach may be able to. So don't go anywhere too far, as the continuation of this game between Onic Indonesia versus RRQ Hoshi will be right back at you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. No, it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going. cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover.
The continuation between Onic Esports and RRQ Hoshi is happening right here at Stream A when it comes down to this group stage season 6 for the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals. This is definitely quite a game, especially when it comes down to Onic getting themselves 1-0 in favor for themselves, and of course RRQ Hoshi had a tough time. Now we try to look for answers for RRQ Hoshi as to how can they possibly bounce back.
Oh, I think it's tough. Maybe taking the blue side will be the instant answer, like the easy answer. Take blue side and then see where that goes, right? Because if Onic are the ones to ban out the Eve, then you get the juice in for free.
Yeah, I think I'm going to double down on my main idea that I went into this for RRQ Hoshi. Get reach, man! It's shown that you have a really hard time dancing with Onic Esports in the close range fights. Get reach,
Poke him down.
Poke him down, exactly. Just poke it.
So now it has been a rising trend that we might just not see Granger at all.
Strong fingers.
What about Beatrix? Will we be expecting a Beatrix?
You know what? Beatrix is actually not bad. It's a pretty good pick.
Yeah.
I like it.
But usually we see... Oh, if that's the case, that means they're going to the second phase with no gold laner. And if they want reach... Is RRQ Hoshi proficient enough with a Novatrix combo?
Novatrix,
I don't think so. I haven't seen Rinz play Novaria at all. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because the only long-ranged hero that he has picked has been Sicilian Farsa. I don't even think he's picked up the Eve. It's been banned out most of the times.
I like that there's many different kind of sub-win cons that we can get just due to all these pairings. From Novaria with Beatrix, we can get an instant snipe, or perhaps even when it comes down to the Farsa and Farsa together with Beatrix, there's a nice siege comp that you can work with.
I wonder if the change will be... I think it's too risky. What, leaving the Fanny open? Like swap it, like trading that out? I think it's too risky.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the more we talk about this, it looks like RRQ Hoshi has like so many things to consider.
We don't have to rack our brains that much. We'll leave it to the coach for the side of RRQ Hoshi to rack the brains.
No changes.
No changes.
Okay,
there's
Juicin.
Juicin.
Alright.
So Juicin Eve?
At this point in time, I think it's just RRQ Hoshi members that just telling Coach Cascue that we don't want to deal with this Juicin. We don't want to.
Think of the joy. If they're that's usually them. That's them signaling that they really want to get the Eve as the first pick.
Stars
Okay, so it's gonna be the first pick for Onic then. RRQ, what did they respond with? Suyo, Harith again.
exists the equilibrium.
Maybe they can forego
Then Onic will go for Moscow focus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, with the Alpha gone, they can't. You know what? Don't
Going
get the
diving?
Suyo just yet. They could get the Harith, but then maybe get the
Then you
Hylos.
give Suyo to Onic for free.
Then you get Haya third.
Oh. So you're going all in then?
Yeah, okay. It's risky because if ever Onic can just pick up Jawhead and Cho just to shut down a Haya third pick. But if ever there's a chance Onic might not read into that.
Again, right, for Onic, they play so well at like they don't want to give kills at all in the early game. So the Haya, I think, falls off really hard if you don't get snowballing from the start.
Okay, so it's the reverse thought I had. They get the Suyo instead, and now they're blocking the Hayabusa.
Discourages the Hayabusa over to the side of Onic.
Yeah.
That will leave them with perhaps the Nolan again that can be picked. And that will leave them also with perhaps some more comfort for the fact that they are now going for the B2B3 blind pick.
Yeah. It discourages the Haya, but they can still go for the Haya.
They can still go for Nolan again, by the way, right? Like, I mean, Nolan is solid. You can escape from Jawhead. So I think I agree with Abstract. I think Nolan is the safer choice compared to the Haya. They go for the Moskov and Hylos. Okay, so
the blind pick then.
Wow, they're risking losing all the jungle picks. Second phase.
They really want to do that.
It's actually really good that they picked up the Hylos now, because other than synergizing well with the Eve, it also could have really messed up the Eve lineup. If you're up against a Hylos and a Jawhead together with a Suyo, it would have been devastating for their front line, and they would have, at that point, they might have actually run out of front liners, as Arki Hoshi will potentially take those away.
Payback.
They go Farsa. Get the reach. Okay, that's a good start. That's good. I agree with this.
Beatrix.
Oh, the Beatrix might be a bit tough against this composition, though. Actually,
I do.
You know what? With the Jawhead, I think the Beatrix can work. You have enough shred to go through like the Hylos.
Yeah, it helps the damage, but
Physical shred together with your what's that again? Niburu? Yeah.
Nibiru. Nolan band.
Huh. But I don't think so.
Should be
We
Nolan
haven't seen
Haya.
Beatrix in a long time.
Fight for the ultimate
They're setting up for an assassin. Nolan Haya, right? Should be Nolan Haya. Those are the two meta picks. I don't think they're
Nolan's
going to
really out.
Ling over Haya.
Yeah, because if they ban out the Nolan Haya, you already know.
There we go.
On the side of Onic, you have two main options: the Julian and even the. Would you consider Lancelot?
We haven't seen Lancelot.
Ling, Lancelot,
Julian.
Julian.
Yeah, I feel like Onic might end up fielding the Julian here. Considering that they have the Moskov, which is a little bit more scaling. You have the Eve that isn't really bombastic magic damage. You need a jungle, I feel like. Or you need a little bit more sources of magic damage.
I am not the only one.
Okay, they banned the Phobia, so a possible Lucas in the XP too. Possible.
Yeah.
They get Lucas in the XP. I think that might be enough to go.
Like a steal from RQ Hoshi?
It's a good bridge.
RQ have to keep their XP as the last pick. Because if the Lucas comes in, they got to be ready with a CC pick. Especially if Onic go for Ling Lucas, right? Because then you need a CC to cover the side lane to beat up the Ling if ever he goes to push. You go gold lane.
If they pick CC,
Harith is still available as well.
Harith.
And they also do have they still have the aspect to kind of play around the Zama Force. Extending the longevity of the Zama Force altogether. You have great reach with
or they
Jawhead.
Or they try Irithel again.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like the carry here. Not against the Moskov, not in the matchup particularly, but just to help get rid of the front line. Because this is a very clean front to back that Onic are looking for.
Yeah. But how effective will a carry be up against Eve? I don't know, in my recent memory, like, a lot of the carry games I saw against Eve did not go well for the carry.
You get outranged.
Yeah. And at the same time, they decide to go Lucas here.
And Vengeance.
And Vengeance.
But to be fair, it's going up against a Moskov, which doesn't have that big of a reach too.
Lucas and...
Martis! Wow. That is, yeah, Martis is amazing against the Jawhead. You try to eject him, Mortal Coil.
But yeah, that's the CC you're talking about. Yeah. Leaving that all the way for the last two, just so that they will have the means and the answer to the Lucas.
You know, in hindsight, that carry pick was perfect because I think Arki Hoshi were also considering a little bit of a tankier type of jungler, not exactly assassin. So the carry looks good in that regard, but I don't know, I feel like the Hylos and the Eve might actually be too problematic for him.
We'll see. We'll see. Personally, I do like the carry. Pretty okay when it comes down to the laning composition. One thing that carry always suffer is when going up against marksmen that have long reach. But luckily this time you're going up against a Moskov. But regardless, it is 1-0. The current scoreline that is working for Onic Indonesia. RQ has got this one game to prove their worth, to make sure that they don't get swept out in this land of dawn.
One game away from securing a clean sweep that will get Onic Esports straight to the knockout stages of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. RRQ Hoshi, though, won't be that easy for them. They will try to make this road of Onyx a very tough road ahead. A Martis pick, an unorthodox Martis pick. Again, from the unorthodox draft of Onic Esports.
The more I look at the drafts here, it seems like Edok now has to be so selective of who he tosses. Has to be very careful. He has to be careful not to just like, you know, once he's level 4, always just keep looking at Sans, because if ever he's going to get taken down relatively quickly and then suddenly it's going to fall into the hands of Dyrant to try and protect. It's so risky because when you look at Edok and Dyrant, they're both dive types. Who's protecting your back?
Yeah. it's the best defense is offense type of deal here for
Yeah.
Araki Hoshi. They want to have enough divers like E-Dog, Sutsujin, and even the CC so that the Farsa and Carry will be safe in the back. Oh, what?
Oh.
1v1? That is not supposed to happen for the CC. Lutpi!
Oh no, Dyron, that has to come up. Big reset has to come from him now. Now a toss in the mid.
Revitalized though. Oh, this might be good for Kyrie. Sutsujin low mortal coil. Oh, and the Decimate. Kyrie looking for two. Oh, that's a double. A disaster for RQ Hoshi in the first minute of the game.
Feels like a caster cursed E-Dog. It's like, be careful with who you toss.
Tosses
Tosses
Keyboy.
who revitalizes, which domino effect led to Susujin going down. That is a horrid start all across the map. The Lucas 1v1 the CC, and Onic got the roam and the jungle early on.
And this is a Martis. Folks, we have not seen a Martis in a while, but just to, remind you how much of a disgusting hero this is if you get 2 kills at the start. Heck, if you just get Turtle and no kills, it's already difficult to go up against. Give him 2 kills, man. Oh, the snowballing of this pick. You can see Kyrie already rotating towards orange buff. He wants to utilize his early game pressure.
Yeah, they can invade. If E-Dog tries to help, he's going to get poked down. So they show pressure, but they don't apply it just yet. They don't need to. By the way, again, QR code's up on your screen. 80K for the champions. It's a world championship at that point. It's a global tournament we're getting for the Mobile Masters happening in Jakarta.
I'm just concerned. Oh, really intelligent by Sutsujin.
Yep.
Something we were criticizing from Sutsujin from previous games is the fact that, when he gets behind in the early game, it's tough for him to stabilize. But in this game, he is managed very well. Good pathing from the man to secure an orange buff and to stop the snowball of the Martis, at least a bit.
But this should be a signal now that the top side really needs help since Onic Esports gave up their orange buff. Araki Hoshi read the rotation of Onic that they're going to be top side focused. E-Dog with himself.
No, look at the ejector. Glorious Pathway coming down with wheel rub and plate out the Decimate! Another one's coming down, so Sutsujin already used the blink, now the SOD! And Kyrie gets the Decimate. They're diving deep onto Toy. Keyboy gets the stun! A triple for Kai! Oh no! RRQ!
5 kills for Kyrie, 6-0. E-Dog tried to throw grass and it bit him back in the... Let's not talk about it. RRQ Hoshi, killless right now.
Oh, and just as we were saying that a 2-0 lead on a Martis is devastating.
Okay.
They get on the board, so, they're no longer killless, but it still doesn't, shut down the Martis. It's 5-0 Martis. He has 100 strike. He has 100 strike already.
Fast. This cannot just be, let's toss the first target I see, unless it's super, super high value. I think at this point, we're just going to be seeing a more defensive jawhead. Allow Onic Esports to go forward. When they go forward, toss them, and then allow Riz to just free hit from the back.
Oh, the red trio win being a level. No, it's level. On the level of Turtle and another. Give him 6 kills on the board. That is 7-1. A stomp in the early game. 3,000 gold lead. And yeah, it might not look like, Kyrie has the crazy XP lead, but I would love to see the gold lead right now.
RRQ Hoshi. I think that's one of the things you really feel when you play against a hero that you haven't gone up against in a long while. It's sort of like you're just trying to remember how to deal with this again. What were the rotations we need to do to deal with the Martis? What abilities are we counting to deal with the Martis? And it seems like RRQ Hoshi have forgotten it. 6 kills, man. In terms of their gold difference, 1,000 is the lead that Kyrie has over Sutsujin.
Look at the item he's going for, Mr. Renmar. 100 strike DOD. No boots, he doesn't care. He's like, no, I have the glorious pathway to give me... Uh-oh, Dyron caught on the bad spot again. This time he has Vengeance, so burns out the Vengeance for a Mortal Coil.
It's also really hurt that even though, let's say, in the alternate universe, Araki Hoshi, Dyron was able to reverse, able to solo kill Lutpi. If everything else happening in the map actually shuts down the CC, it's really enough. CC, you can win lane, you can dominate lane. But you're also very susceptible to, if the rest of the map loses, there's not much I can do still. Even if you try to rotate to the mid to help cover, to help, it's still not going to be enough. Now, Araki Hoshi hopefully they fully accepted that they have to play from the back foot and can really no longer just be aggressive and trying to pick off. They have to play with a defensive mindset in the counter mindset.
2,600 gold lead, 6 minutes. In hindsight, it's not really the worst gold lead. It's just, my concern is the 6-0.
Yeah.
Severo should be able to blink out of this. Yeah, he does. And right as they see Kyrie, it's a jump scare. They just got, oh, run.
We've done what we need to do here. Arkihoshi, hopefully they don't heavily contest this. They don't need to. Oh, Spirit Destruction does not hit the carry. So Susujin can just be left to farm and even Toy in the side lanes, while Arkihoshi are just trying to get some semblance of control in the center of the map. I think both teams have acknowledged the jungle patterns of the other. They saw Susujin up top. They know Kyrie's getting his orange buff. So they're a little bit more aggro around here, but Onic Esports are not giving them anything. No angle whatsoever to start. They're just zoning out. This is actually like a long zone out for the Moskov in the bot lane.
Yeah, glad you noticed that. It's amazing. My Onic Esports really just making a line with Sans. They're zoning as well. They really want to make the most out of the Moskov siege. And
Feathered airstrike Rins and has to burn the flicker. Oh, that does not feel good. That does not feel good. You want to zone, you want to try and get something, and High Loss just walks up to you, pokes you down, and stuns you.
Retrieve from Sutsujin to secure the purple buff. At least they get that. But the tier 2 down below, half HP, even with the extra, damage reduction you get here early. It's still a chunk low. And for Onic, they're already starting to suffocate RRQ of their resources, taking the moving in for the purple buff, now freezing in a lot of the waves up top, not shoving it in, letting the minions die to each other.
Kyrie's third item was finally completing his boots. He was such in a comfortable lead that he just rushed his main 2 damage
7
items.
minutes BOD.
7 minutes.
On Martis.
Yeah, that's how you know a guy was able to farm comfortably. They're gonna go in. Edok misses.
Oh, Safero just blinks away there. Feather Airstrike comes down, but the real world manipulation is enough to actually zone them away for a bit. Good Mortal Coil from Kyrie. It was a good attempt from Sutsujin to look for the stun. They baited out the Revitalize, a Flicker, actually 2.
Okay, Kiboy now has the anti-cuirass, so it's not going to be a straightforward burst on him from the Jawhead. At this point, the Jawhead's capability to burst is pretty much out the window, unless you somehow miraculously get Sans and Severo. But Severo, every time he's been spotted out by Edok, has just escaped, either with dashing out or finding the window of opportunity to get away from the Jawhead.
They're just trying to weather the storm at this point, right? Lutpi
Zoned.
up top, dueling Sutsujin, just like in the show. Keyboy will just reset it again. They are in no rush. They can play the long game here. Lutpi again against Dyron. Curtain Call gets used up. Lutpi goes over to beast mode. Edok gets poked down. Another shot down for Lutpi. And now RQ with Edok low, they have to respect.
Okay, Edok still has the flicker, but I think at this point you just have to accept you're not going to be able to get this Lord.
Yeah. Force. Oh, the ejector back as well! Sutsujin wins the retry battle! Glorious Pathway plays out. Sutsujin, though, will be sacrificed. That is 2 kills for the retry, for the turtle pick. Or Lord, rather, sorry. Dyron able to get the curtain called. SODS whiff, so no punishment from Onic Esports. And RQ are doing a good job now to actually stabilize. Remember, Martis does fall off.
Let's see if Arkihoshi can extend this long enough so it does completely fall off. Now, Onic Esports, they'll be able to handle this lore without a problem. And because they were able to clear out the minion waves in mid, I don't think Arkihoshi are going to be able to get a considerable push in the mid lane. They're not going to be able to break down that tower just yet. But bot lane should be good, yeah. So that's a tower, another tower secured for Arkihoshi.
But that was really good, though, for Arkihoshi. Yeah. Again, they just need to scale up. They have a very good late game composition. I'll just have to say that. The Farsa CC carry as well. If they are able to hold off for long enough, Onic might be the ones that find themselves in a very scary position.
Yeah. And I like how Rins committed the feathered airstrike there just to make sure that the middle tower is still going to be healthy. They know that they can't lose that tower at this point. Maybe once they've closed up the lead just a little bit, they can no longer have they don't need to heavily defend it as they need to. But so far, as long as that tower stands, Arky Hoshi have a very good chance of turning things around. 3K gold lead for Onic Esports. The gold laner still a gap between the carry and the Moskov. 8.3, 8.4K for Moskov, while only 6.5 for carry.
That's another turret down, tier 2 for tier 2 down below. Arky are holding on to turrets really well, despite the 5,000 gold lead before, 5,000 gold deficit that they had against Onic Esports. And now they're looking to go to the mid lane. It won't be a take, but you know they're actually making proactive moves on the map, which is a very different sight to see from previous one. Keyboy pops in Glorious Path. Edok all alone goes with the ejector and the unstoppable force. Sutsujin wants to go in, but I don't think the rest of the team wanted that. Becomes just a free kill to Onic in the end. But they did bait a flicker from Savero, so it's not all in vain.
Still not ideal.
No.
This is not optimal, and without a Roman, it's gonna be tough. Oh no. Okay, at least they were again. They are still heavily defending that. But yeah, I don't know if it was a miscommunication or Edok maybe have failed to communicate that he wanted to go for a dive to the back. The Jawhead was just really caught in the worst spot possible.
I wonder what stopped Savero from going bot lane when Onic and RQ were going for Lord 1, right? Because they were going back and forth, practically Lord dancing, but they didn't have a slow push. They didn't have a push at all in the bottom lane, so playing the patient game didn't really give them any benefits.
Yeah. Well, let's see if they'll be able to rectify that as this goes on. Arky Hoshi hugging their mid tower. Edok goes in again.
Oh, this time finds Keyboy. He gets bursted down. Lippy in the back. SOD used as well. Savero diving in. Ren's gonna be slain. Savero finds the shutdown. As now Sanso flickers forward. Toy able to react in time. Doesn't get picked off. But it is a 3-for-1. Onic Esports regain control.
Clean counter engaged by Onic. Edok was able to toss up the high loss, and you can see the damage is there for RQ Hoshi, but unfortunate for them, Onic Esports were ready. Lutpi came from behind at the same time. The SOD came at the gank angle as well.
It's an end angle? No, the minions.
Not yet, not
one
yet.
cannon minion. Toy's dealing with it. All right, Onic decide, we'll wait. We'll play the discipline game. We have an enhanced lord, and up top, it's a free tier 2. So they've gotten rid of every tier 2 turret. Now it's down to just the side lane base turrets.
If I'm Onic Esports here, I'm going to make it look like I'm trying to end already for this one with the Lord marching in. If they can get an early kill or two in that team fight, they commit for the end game. If they do not get that though, then they can just back off and force resources out of Arky Hoshi, leave the base naked, and then come back again with the next Lord.
13-3 in 13 minutes. This really feels like the Onic of old.
Oh, yeah.
The Onic that would beat the clock in many occasions. Lord charging down, conceal cancelled by the poke. Rins is invisible, but there's no real target. It's a Lucas up top. Now Glorious Pathway to cut them off with the airstrike coming down as well. Dyren still able to kite away. The RWM gets placed down, and that's going to be Dyren and Edok caught inside of it. Sutsujin getting pierced down. Oh, the base getting hit a couple of times. They will look to go and set their sights up top. Rins, wings by wings, able to escape from a stun by Keyboy.
I think Arky Hoshi didn't lose any members. That was a perfect approach. The Glorious Pathway angle from Keyboy was on point. At the same time, Savero was also threatening, making it look like he wanted to end there. They were able to poke down the members of Arky Hoshi, but they didn't need to force the end. They didn't get a pick off just yet. So as we mentioned earlier, they should probably just wait for the next Lord. Knowing Onic Esports, well, to be fair, knowing Arky Hoshi, they might try something, and Onic Esports might counter.
Oh, it's just really tough for RQ to try something out now, huh? They have stalled time, but it is, again, another power spike that Onic Esports has hit, I think, with Sans and Savero, and I don't think RQ Hoshi are there just yet. I don't think they're at their power spike. Vince is still pretty far behind of Sans. You can see here in the items too, yeah, Ice Queen 1, the Wishing Lantern, Blood Wings. It's going to be very tough to kill that Eve. Wind of Nature too, done for Savero. And the Rose Gold for Kyrie, plus Sky Guardian Helmet.
Oh, yeah, Kyrie does not need to go back to base for majority of this next sequences. Lutpi with the anti-Cuirass as well should help somewhat with the damage output now that the Sutsujin and the Jawhead have. Toy with the Malefic Gun wants a little bit more reach. You know what, I think RQ Hoshi actually might have the items already to stand toe-to-toe, but it's not going to be easy. It's like a tough ask.
It's very, very difficult, I think. Especially considering Divine Glaive has just been picked up by Sans earlier there, just right on time with the Milfic gun. Yeah, RQ can deal damage, but Sans is basically going to be doing true damage with the Divine Glaive now.
Yeah.
They don't even have a lot of magical defense. And again, slow push up top, so now B-Boy gets a stun, E-Doc. Caught low, Flicker Sans! Flicker real world manipulation. Diver gets the kill, but it's all right. The sacrificial play for now Kyrie to jump in and get the Decimate down. One last shot at Savero. Cleans house. Down below in the base, buys the rose gold. It is just Rin Savero flickering forward. Now also with a few more hits on the base. Rins tries to defend but gets shoved back by Lutpi. Onic Esports 2-0 clean sweep.
An amazing clean sweep in favor for Onic Esports, and now they made the climb all the way up the leaderboards when it comes down to being in Group B. This is definitely an amazing game, and all I can say is the Fallen Kings is no more. It seems like they are right on their path to reclaim the throne.
The Fallen Kings, they've transferred their nickname to RQ, it seems, the Fallen Kings.
Ooh.
I don't think they'll make it to knockouts with 0-2 loss here, no? What are the points looking like?
It depends on the results of the others, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're still also waiting for EVO's Holy's results. Yeah, they're still also waiting for EVO's Holy's results against Aurora. But the Onic 2-0 win here, if I'm not mistaken, I think they secure their spot. And yeah, I think Aurora might actually not have a chance anymore. We'll see. I don't want to say anything.
We'll have to see the,
we'll have to see
the official
But I will say,
scoreboard.
man, Sans was cooking up some nasi gila there at the end. Flickering forward for the RWM.
It's that Sans right there. That's Gila Sans.
Gila Sans, man.
That's how he got his moniker, huh?
Yeah.
Gila!
He's playing like a Tigreal.
Yeah. Well, with that all said, at this point in time, you can just see how much of a control Onic Esports has got throughout this entire game. I mean, to start things off with a double kill for Kyrie, and let's not forget about Dyron losing to Lucas. That is not a favorable matchup for Lucas, but yet Lutpi made it work out right from the get-go. We're already seeing the downfall of RQ.
75,000 damage dealt by Sans, the 11 kills here from Kyrie. And yeah, those are the perfect highlights. Again, it's the row mid in the jungle for Onic Esports. Great timing, Ski Boy's glorious pathway is always perfectly cut through RRQ. But at the same time, Sans wasn't so quick on the trigger with his real-world manipulation. They all made the most out of their combos, and I will double down on the thought that maybe RQ for just a moment forgot what it feels like to go up against a Martis. If that was any other mid jungler that they were up against, what E-Doc did to Tusky Boy tried to trade that, I would have been okay with. But with it being a Martis, well, that's not what you want. You want to be careful when it comes to your early trading up against a Martis.
To start things off immediately, right after you guys talked about it, right? Yeah. The ejector on the wrong person, would have been bad, and boom, ejector. That was bad.
And I like how we were also mentioning in the draft, that like, okay, you don't want to pick Hayabusa because it's hard to get kills in the early game. You go for something even more risky. It's the Martis. They get 2 kills in the first minute. So
and then 5 kills all together in total. I think 2 minutes into the game, if I remember correctly.
3, I think 340.
Around that, but it's during the laning phase. He's already got such a crazy lead in terms of just gold, I suppose. But although I gotta say, I'm really surprised with the fact that the second turtle take, both Setsujin as well as Kyrie were both at level 8. Initially, I was just thinking, wait, why are they taking the turtle when Kyrie is having such a great lead? But they were both at level 8.
The thing is about the Martis, when you get ahead in gold for the most part because of the kills. You're very active on the map and you don't farm that much, especially against Setsujin. Way more mobile, can clear faster just because he paths faster.
Yeah.
I'll argue, Hoshi, you could tell though that they were trying to buy some time. Although there were some moments that I really felt like instead of putting yourself in a situation where you could really try to do something, they should have just tried to bait things out. And Fortunately, though, the one moment where they were able to steal away the Lord, it happened right when I said the opposite of that, and it worked out well for them, so I'll give them that. But there were a lot of times where it really felt like, I'm pretty sure we were both asking ourselves, really? Do you really want to do this right now? There are still some key abilities that you do not see. The Eve was barely checked the entire game.
There's quite a bit of, what's the word? The opposite of trigger finger, basically.
Yeah.
They're not too quick on their fingers to really just pop up their ultimate. And
Trigger discipline?
Trigger discipline! Yep, thank you. Yep, they have quite a bit of trigger discipline, but in the meantime, we do have Kyrie, MVP, 1102, 688 GPM, and 76% kill participation. We'll take this moment in time to take a look at how game number 2 fared when it comes down to their highlights. Of course, we'll have that very initial start on this too. Watching those.
Yikes.
Yikes indeed.
That was it.
Yeah.
That's game.
That's game.
You can end the highlights right there.
I agree. I think here,
Yeah.
2 kills, I think possible, right? They could still
Yeah.
maybe stabilize, but here, oh man.
And this one,
And Toy can't do anything, is it?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people will be blaming Toy, obviously the haters, but what can he do in that point? Like 2 guys just died and he was in the bush. It's not like he was participating in the fight. Man just wanted to lane. And then he gets caught by a maniac in the jungle.
Yeah, that was 5 kills in around like 4 minutes.
Yeah, that really sealed the deal for the early game. Like even for RQ, even though they may be geared for mid to the late stages of the game, at that point in time, you're just thinking, yeah, we gotta be passive a little bit and just kind of get ourselves back in the game.
Yeah, that one was the main turnaround moment. Great start, just super unfortunate. The loot beam was in the perfect spot, and Savero hit the Spear of Destruction to get in the perfect spot to just annoy Rins and take him down to the back.
Yeah, I just want to say too, if you're playing like a bruiser type, a jungler, or even an assassin, and you're not that tanky and you'd want to be tanky, the new revamped Rose Gold Meteor is just such a good item. That's why you saw Kyrie go for the Rose Gold. You can see how much sustain he got from that. CC drained him. You thought, okay, maybe the Martis would lose. Boom, half HP back again with the shield.
So once again, with the end and the conclusion of this series between Onic and RRQ, we will have a interview, and we will be bringing in K-Boy!
K-Boy?
K-Boy! So,
hello.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
My God. Did you see the camera during the game?
Yeah.
He was yelling so much. Right as he said hello, he's hello.
Hello. Have you been shouting again?
Yes,
Have you been yelling?
No.
No?
Like before.
Before. Okay.
Yeah, so he's very ready. So, of course, Keyboard, now that... Okay, so we don't exactly know how the score system looks like because we haven't had a teaser of that. But how confident are you in understanding that, you know, Onic Esports made it to top 3?
Sorry, what?
Are you confident that your team made it to top 3?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, okay, so there's like quite a bit of a certainty right there. I think that at least from my side, before the 3 games in, Onic ID started with 4 points. Yeah, so they have started with 4 points, 3 games down. So there's definitely some kind of changes that we can expect to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question too, Keyboy. I think I'm just gonna ask you about the adaptations for the team. Because initially it looked like Onic was pretty shaky, and then towards the end now you looked very, very dominant. So what was your route here to success? What did you do as a player in Onic? What did you help do with the team?
I think before we just apa bahasa Inggris anjing?
Ngomong Indo aja nggak apa?
Indo aja ya. Kayak ya banyak player baru juga lah. Yang pertama player baru kan, Savero, Nail juga baru join, terus Lupi baru balik lagi, terus juga Adi sendirian sekarang. Maksud gua kayak kita ya bener tim baru banget, terus yang main ke-5 tuh baru bentar banget, jadi butuh banget adaptasi lah. Sama ya biasalah anak baru turnamen internasional pertama langsung kaget-kagetan lah. Cuma kita udah berusaha kasih tahu semua, terus kayak berjuang bareng-bareng lah. Terus sekarang kita makin kuat lah.
Right,
I see.
Yeah, you got that? Translation's needed,
a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So basically, what he said is he got a lot of new players. Like Lutpi back in the team, Savero, a new guy in the team. Adi now for the first time being alone as the head coach. It took a lot of adaptations for them. All they needed to do was keep on fighting together and
get used to it.
Yeah, it's kind of normal for a new player to make his debut in the international stage to be very surprised by a lot of the levels of play here. So yeah, I guess that they just had to go through that together as a team.
Yeah. So my question will be again, you can answer in Bahasa Indonesia. For Savero, what has the team been doing to make sure that he's comfortable around you guys? Have you guys been joking around with him more? Have you been making practical jokes, or have you been trying to give him a lot of advice? What did you do to make sure Savero is comfortable?
Yeah, for first, of course, making joke is the basic Onic.
Okay, yeah.
And then for advice, so many like me, Kyrie, Sans, Adi, the veteran in Onic, we always kasih apa ya? Kasih tahu lah. Kasih tahu dia kayak gimana di Onic itu out game gimana, in game gimana kita bisa bertahan kuat terus biarpun kalah-kalah, bangkit lagi cara gimana. Kita kayak tahu semua lah buat dia. Jadi ya kita bikin dia nyaman juga sebagai pemain baru dan termuda lah. Udah sih.
Yeah, so basically they tell Savero how it is in Onic, like out game, in game, how it is, how they react to losses, react to wins, and how they just come back together. It's all about them being together and working together to win. I actually have a question. Do you have a question?
You can.
I'll ask my question first.
Go ahead.
So Keyboy, since this is the first tournament with Yeb not being the head coach, right? What's the difference with having Yeb in the team and now having Yeb as a VP?
Kalau perbedaannya mungkin ada rasa kehilangan aja lah karena udah lama banget kan sama coach juga, kayak dari segi out game, in game juga. Cuman ya kalau gue lihat sama sih, coach sama Adi tuh nggak beda jauh, bedanya orang Filipina sama orang Indo. Nggak ada lah, kayak sama persis sama mereka. Soalnya bagus, doi pintar juga. Terus ya paling perbedaannya ada yang hilang aja sih, kerasa ada yang hilang. Kayak Boots kemarin, kayak ada yang hilang banget. Ke gua kerasa banget lah.
So he feels like there's something missing in the team, definitely, with Yeb not being the head coach anymore. But Adi and Yeb are very, very similar. They're basically the same person, he says. It's just Adi is Indonesian, Yeb is Filipino. That's the only difference. But yeah, he definitely felt like there's something missing, just like when Boots left.
So now we kind of get into the topic about family, right? But it comes down to being in Onic Esports. What's something that you will say is the most memorable during your time in Onic Esports?
Yeah, your favorite memory in Onic Esports.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Favorite memory, of course, MSC 2023.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's the golden road that they almost achieved.
Almost achieved.
Almost.
One
It's never
game away.
enough.
Yeah, almost is never enough.
It's a good song.
But regardless, do you boys have got any? Maybe we'll go for one last question, or
Good.
We're all good. Okay.
I think good too.
Yeah, he wants it to be quick.
Chop, all done. So Keyboy, before we end up the show and of course end up the interview, do you have anything that you'd like to say to the fans and the audience that's watching the stream?
Ya pakai bahasa Malay aja lah.
Oh, okay.
Bisa mau lawan itulah Onic PH lah, Onic PH. Mau lawan King Kong lah. Versus King Kong, Brusco. I hope ya playoff meet Onic PH.
He wants it to be Onic versus Onic, bro.
That's great.
I think it will happen.
Yeah, that's a dream match. That's a dream match.
Yeah, I mean and grand final. Oi.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Full Onic grand final. That's what he wants.
Yeah.
That's probably what Yeb wants too. Now that he's VP.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. So okay, thank you so much to Keyboy. Thank you so much, and good
Thank
luck
you.
in the playoffs.
Okay, thank you
Thank
guys.
you. I still have no idea if they are guaranteed the playoff.
Yeah, I think with a 2-0 win, that should put them at least top 3, right? Like,
yeah, they're 9.
Bare minimum, 3rd place.
Yeah. I think especially with the head-to-head against the other teams possible. Yeah, they should be okay.
They should be okay.
Well, I mean, we are now at the part of the show where we're going to try to recap and see the points.
Aurora 2-0 Evo's. Now that will change things. That will change things. Aurora are the most consistent team at being inconsistent. What has happened to Aurora in just a day?
In the same day, they beat Falcons. Team Falcons 2-1, and now they beat Evo's Holy 2-0.
They beat the top 2. And yesterday they beat Onic ID 2-1.
Okay, give me a refresher. Onic Onic Esports
Okay.
versus EVOS Holy, that was a
2-1 for
That
Onic
was a
Esports.
2-1. So the last time that we know about Onic Indonesia, at least when it comes down to the final 2 games, they started with 4 points. They got 2-1, so
Yeah,
that's
they're at
6
9
points.
points. They're at 9
and then
points.
plus 3.
Yeah. So that actually puts Onic at the top of the standings. But Team Falcons now has secured. We'll get to Group B in a bit. But here's Group A.
Yeah,
here's Group A.
I don't want to wreck our brains anymore.
yeah.
So we'll take a look at the Group A standings and take a look at how it has been all the way through, because we finished every single game in Group A. So we'll take this opportunity and congratulate these 3 teams. TLID, we've got Onic PH as well as Bigatron Alpha.
Best team in the world!
It started off with a joke. It started off as a, well, quote-unquote sarcasm, air quotes. And
Yeah.
it worked out.
No, never sarcasm.
Yeah,
it was.
what am I
100%.
talking about? My bad.
It was 100% true from the start.
Yeah,
That's
it was always
straight
the case.
from Mirko's soul.
Yeah.
3 series won, and of course 2 series lost. 7 points. They were neck and neck with SRG when it comes down to the points.
TLID being 5-0 in this group is just crazy, though. I gotta give props again.
Yeah.
TLID, y'all are crazy. Amazing performance.
I think having them, looking at them 2-0 against Onic PH, that's the amazing part.
Yeah, again, their game against Onic PH, their series against Onic PH really show that this is a different TLID, much more disciplined TLID, like Fabian pointed out.
We're breaking patterns here at the Snapdragon. And this is kind of crazy, but what's crazier is Group B.
We don't even know who's gonna be up there.
Group B.
I'm stressed.
And
oh, wow!
Okay,
Wow!
wait. Team
Oh my
Falcons. Okay, I don't think that makes any difference. Oh my god. Wait, does that make any difference? Okay, 3, 5 plus 3, that's 8 points. There is still a possibility. If somehow, which is, I'm not gonna say anything, but in the event that Falcon Esports actually 2-0 against Team Falcons,
oh my god,
they get 8 points. They push Aurora down.
They're already 1-1. They're already 1-1.
Oh, they're already 1-1?
Yeah, so at
No, but if they win 2, if Falcon just win, they get 2 points. They'll be equal with Aurora, 7.
No. I think
Oh,
this
but their win is 2-3, not 3-2.
we have to ask if this already counted their points.
I don't think this counted that.
Not yet.
Oh
okay.
my god.
Wait, so
No,
okay,
but
Falcons versus Falcons is already 1-1.
I think it's done.
Is it?
No,
at this
I
point?
think it's done because
Oh, it's done?
it's
Done.
1-1 currently, but if Falcon wins, then it'll be 2-3, 7 points. Aurora are 3-2 with 7 points, so the win-lose is already better.
Yeah.
Just like Bigatron and SRG, they were at the same points,
Oh,
but
wait, 7
Bigatron
points.
were 3-2
Oh,
and SRG were 2-3. So I think Aurora have already automatically qualified. I think now we're just waiting on. No, even the seeding I don't think can change here.
No,
If
I don't think
Falcons
so,
win, then
right?
they'll have 9 points.
Because they won one series.
That can change. The first and second place because of head-to-head.
Right.
Falcons they were the ones to beat
Yeah.
Onyx. So,
So
if
it
Falcons
changes
win against
seedings.
Falcon, then Falcons will be number 1. But if Falcons lose against Falcon, then Falcons will be number 2. That's a mouthful. It's very, Falcons is the green team. Falcon is the red team. It's plural and singular.
Is it fated that only one of them is gonna make it?
It kind of
Out
seems like
there, because
No.
imagine if in the playoffs,
Falcon and
Falcons
Falcons.
and Falcon.
Listen, Filipinos, for some reason, have always been the gatekeepers to Myanmar. They always gatekeep Myanmar.
Is that really the case?
Yeah.
Not just Filipinos, specifically 2 people, Few and Flap TZ.
And they do it again.
They do it again.
What's going on, man?
Oh man! So
Personal.
okay, so at least when it comes down to the top 3, it is certain that it is going to be on Onic Esports, Team Falcons, and Aurora. However, how the first place, second place would look like, that would affect the seeding, which we gotta have to wait until the game actually ends, right?
Dude, that's wild. Aurora shut down the haters.
They did.
Instantly. Like, so many doubts onto them. Suddenly, here they are. They made it.
They pulled a Bigatron, bro. They legit, like, is it
yo.
0-2?
Yeah.
3-2.
I'm feeling
Oh.
so much Philippines pride right now, bro.
In the meantime, recap what has happened throughout the entire day today for day number 3. We watched all of the Onic games that we're gonna have to watch right now, or rather, the entire day, with Onic Esports going up against EVOS Holy, ending up in a 2-1 victory in favor for Onic Esports. While in the meantime, Onic PH, the contender and the favorites to win against TLID, somehow ended the other way, with Team Liquid Indonesia getting themselves the win in a sweep instead, whereas we watched Renmar go for a really nice sweeping session.
It's okay, Renmar. It's okay, you know. Like Aurora got in, dude. Like, you know, it takes one to get another one to get in, right?
The 3
Sacrifice.
lone PH teams got in.
The 3 what?
The 3 lone
We only had
PH
3 PH teams, and they still all got in the playoffs.
Oh, you're right.
Are you
you're
saying
right.
something about the Indonesian teams?
I think he's
No,
saying
I'm
something
I'm
about
just-
the Malaysian teams.
No, I'm not. I'm just
And the
saying.
Singaporean team. And the Cambodian team.
Hey,
and the Burmese team.
This is why our
And then the
community
Indonesian
always
team.
fights online. People are putting words in people's mouths, you know.
Someone
All I
clip that.
said-
Someone clip that.
No, all I
Clip
said
that.
is
Clip
I'm
that.
just happy. Penas lo malakas, y'all. Only 3 of us left, but it's all good.
He said 3 out of 3. He said
Go back,
all the other
back, baby.
regions
No, I'm
are,
kidding, I'm
are,
kidding.
are bad.
I'm kidding.
That's what he said.
It's all good.
This is
Professional.
Why, this is why stream A, best stream.
A side.
A side. A side.
A side, baby.
In the meantime, let's take a look at B. Stream B. Let's take a look at that, what has happened thus far. It is Team Falcons that went up against Aurora, which ended up in a 2-1 victory in favor for Aurora.
Wild.
That's the surprise. Well, in the meantime, see you soon. Let's not talk about that. Well, third game, we also have EVOS Holy.
No, let's talk about that. Let's dive deep into that because I think that is the most surprising match of the day. See you soon taking down Flat. What happened?
I think we didn't give Brantisi the show.
That's it. That was the supposed condition. Give Brad PG the show.
Or maybe there is something about, you know, Batang
Maybe
Batang or
what
something.
if a feeling Brand TZ potentially saw Stream A replays, saw you, heard you, and just went, what's nationality of this guy? Singaporean?
Oh,
all right.
wow,
hey, Brantisi, you know I love you, man. You know, we're good, right? We're good. But in the meantime, the final game, of course, EVOS Holy that went up against Aurora, which ended with Aurora getting themselves a 2-0 sweep against EVOS Holy. Holy moly, holy crap.
Wow.
Damn.
And that was a result they wanted. Like, no, not wanted, excuse me. Needed.
Needed.
They needed to sweep
Yes.
EVOS Holy, and they got it.
There is no way around it. They cannot give 1 point to EVOS Holy. They literally need to play their hearts out. That is literally everything.
Yeah.
Take all the aces out of their sleeve. That's the game that they gotta play.
What did they adjust, dude, from going again 0-2 to 3-2 in this group? Because this
Maybe
nasty opponents they've gone up. Falcons, they beat Falcons.
Maybe Edward became the playmaker.
We gotta talk about the best match of all time, though.
Okay, so let's take a look at this. We immediately not talk about first and third first, right? Let's talk about the second game. We jump straight into that. Selangor Red Giants going up against Bigatron Alpha. That ended up in a 2-1 victory in favor for Bigatron Alpha, the best team in the world.
He's so happy.
He's smug.
He's smug about it.
He's very smug. I'm taking in, you know, requests to give him a little squeeze or a little bump or a little pinch, you know, anything. Just you know, hit me up, okay? Let me know.
It's
Yeah,
been
taking
a
requests.
tough almost 2 years for you. So you know what?
I think fair.
Hey, you guys won MSC in 2023. So
for BTR.
Okay, as a BTR fan, yeah, but as an Indonesian, it's also been a tough almost 2 years.
We did make it to the, second place grand finals of the World Championship.
But we gotta be honest though. When it comes down to Indonesian teams, they definitely did perform very well in this in this tournament.
Oh, for sure.
TLID, look at them.
Yeah.
You gotta be excited for them. Bigatron Alpha, I'm super excited for them as well. You may not have casted a single game with them.
I don't need to.
Maybe that's the caveat.
Maybe
He
I
can't
shouldn't.
cast.
You know how sad it would be if in the playoffs the only BTR game you cast is them getting eliminated in the lower bracket?
They have beaten the third best team in the world, so I'm really happy.
Sky's the limit.
Sky's the limit.
In their first season with this roster.
On another note,
Elan's my goat.
On another note, let's remember that in the two Indonesian teams have now beaten world champions.
What's the other world champion?
well, we've got Onic PH and SRG.
And
SRG.
excuse me,
MSC champion.
MSC champion.
MSC champion.
MSC champion at the World Cup event. But what are they champion of?
MSC.
Now you're
in
gonna
a
get clipped.
world
Which
event.
is a massive tournament that is
It-
definitely up there. S tier plus. Do
Yes.
not take anything away from their achievements, okay?
Absolutely.
All right? I'm saying that now. Do not take anything away.
No, we are not saying
I'm
anything.
digging myself off. I'm walking.
Remar, last time, listen, Remar, listen. Last time, I said the exact same thing. I'm like, no, not taking away from MSC or anything, because
Yeah.
like it's massive. The biggest prize pool. It's an international event. It's a major event. It's just not a world championship. That's it. But still, doesn't
found a
matter
grave
what you
plot
say. It doesn't
already?
matter what you say.
I've dug the hole. Now we enter
Clippers,
because we've dug ourselves
Clippers.
a hole here.
That's you do you. Whatever you want to do.
And yes, unless you're too dense, this is us making fun of ourselves. Okay.
Stream A, best stream. Well, anyways, now that we are done here at Stream A, it is definitely a very rough ride, I will say. Well, for some, very smooth as well. We definitely all enjoyed our time here. We've got Sadafa that is currently off stream, but of course, huge thank you over to Sadafa for joining us on the stream. Any last shout-outs for the both of you?
I just want to thank all of you guys for watching, man. Snapdragon has been a blast, and I honestly can't wait for playoffs. You guys, stay tuned.
Yeah, we still got the playoffs.
Yeah.
Watch it, and don't forget to buy tickets for Mobile Masters happening
yes.
in Jakarta. Okay.
Exactly.
Don't forget.
We got Mirko as well as Rendafa. This is the last time I can probably call you Rendafa now.
I am back to just being Renmar after this.
Back to being Renmar. You can still see them at the playoffs that will be happening in a few days' time. But well, in the meantime, it will be my time. My time is up. My time is up. I will be signing off, baby.
On this broadcast.
On this broadcast.
Yes.
Technically, it could be. Like
No. Just say on this broadcast.
On this broadcast.
On this
So,
broadcast.
Yeah, signing off for this broadcast. And of course, thank you so much to every single one of you guys for tuning into the stream right here when it comes down to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals group stage. We still have got playoff to go for. And if you guys want to find out even more about what's going on, because Stream C is still ongoing and you can look at the brackets all together over there. So make sure you guys hit up that stream and take a look at what's going on. Myself, Mirko, Renmar, as well as Sadafa will sign off, and we'll see you guys at the playoffs. Take care. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
You wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning 'cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood, keep you up all